pets. Welcome to the tank. It's Catfish Tyler, bright and early, trying to hit the right time. I think I made 9:15. I think I made it by like a second or two. Good morning to you, man. We got a lot of things on our plate this morning, don't we, folks? I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a safe weekend. I hope you have some happy thoughts. Guys, anybody watching GME? Yes, the biggest move is Roaring Kitty's announcement. He has come into GME again. He bought a massive amount of shares. Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill has come in big time. That's the latest news, and this is going to spur the market perhaps. GME up big time. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Hopefully my AMC is making a similar run. Let's go see if our AMC is doing, guys, what it's doing this morning. And it might be time to sell that on over exuberance. All right, AMC. And folks, as some of you may know, I guess I'll have to give me a second here. We'll try and pop this on you for a surprise. First of all, institutional ownership is the highest it's ever been right now on Sofi. A record-breaking day. I do believe we got a lot of things going on and very interesting, and I've got a lot of things on this paperwork today. Let's go look at AMC right now, though. Just give me a second. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. AMC stock, switch to tab. There we go. Up 21%. Yes. All right, everybody. AMC. You can see where we were buying this. Look at these buys on AMC. 473, 471, 472, 504, 503, 502, 526. And she could even rocket a lot more, folks. She could go in even more. Congratulations if you happen to own AMC with me. These are the stocks on our watch list today. Number 1, ARDT. Number 2, FOXO. Number 3, MPW. These were big gainers on Friday, people. Very big gainers on Friday. I expect to see them be shaken out. That being said, we're not going to be diving in when they make that first drop this morning. We're going to wait for a double-headed and maybe a triple fake on these things, and maybe they'll run them down all dang day. I've seen them do it before. I've seen them with stocks like this, just run them, work them down all day. They give these little head fakes up, but they keep going and they keep head faking it until it's down 200% in a day. So you have to be very careful with these, folks. Very, very careful. But good morning, and do not hit the like button yet, please. Don't hit the like button yet. Institutional ownership, folks. I'm going to take you up here. Hold on. And by the way, GME this morning, 67% up, in case you were not aware, on the Roaring Kitty buy. The news came out yesterday. Roaring Kitty has purchased a lot more shares. There were several YouTube channels that talked about Roaring Kitty's big buy. So if you want to find out, I'm not sure. Let's just go look and see. Let's do a little Google search. Oh, actually, it's probably right there below it, right down here. GameStop soars 75% after Roaring Kitty reveals $175 million bet. He's bet $175 million, folks. Oh, big news in the market today, folks. Big news, offsetting any fears. What I might add. Good morning, everyone. It's Catfish Tyler you're listening to. I want to say thank you for being here. I know there are many other channels you could spend your time, but I think we're going to have a good day. I had a sell order on GME for $40. Went up so fast it sold at $44. Well, some of you guys know I bought GME, and I finally broke down and bought it. Question's going to be where I'm going to sell it today. I broke down and bought that about a week ago, and you guys were here with me, some of you, and bought it at the same time, I guess. I don't know whether you did or not. But if you did, well, ching ching, right? Yeah. AMC as well. You saw me when I bought that. And you know what? There's been a lot of people on this channel that come on here daily and they want to see all my records. They want to make me to prove everything. I don't need to prove anything. I'm just telling you where to write down to buy in and where to sell. That's all I do. You guys don't have to take my word for it. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just here trying to make what would be a very choppy market something that's more stable and where you can minimize your risks. All right. Yeah, GME. Well, this is one of the stocks that when I bought it, I really didn't buy that many shares. I only bought a few hundred of it. But wow, she took off, didn't she? Whew. Goodness gracious. GME. Where did we pick that up? And today, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be possibly a very eventful day on this channel. We may see, it's possible that we will see a break of over 10,000 subscribers today. And that will be something we can celebrate. Over 10,000 subscribers going to happen today. So see where I picked up those GME shares. I do write everything down because I like to be able to visualize and I like to be able to show you. GME. Well, it was somebody taught me into it. I think it was Paul. He kept bringing it up. Somebody kept bringing it up, and I finally said, "Dadgummit, I'm just going to buy some of this stupid thing." Congratulations to all of those of you who did buy GME, and Sofi is got green this morning. I saw it was 689 at the end of closing on Friday afternoon at 8 p.m. And now it was 698 this morning. So that's a nice reversal. That's a nice reversal of numbers. GME. I guess it was a longer time ago than I thought that I bought GME. Yeah. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. We're about to ring the opening bell here. Don't hit that like button, everybody. Don't hit the like button. Please don't. GME. How do you like that GME that we bought? You guys happy about that this morning? And the AMC that we bought that's up 22% this morning. Whew. Gotta love that. And you can see right here, I bought 500 of AMC at 666. That was my first buy when it dropped after the big Roaring Kitty rush. I bought, so I'm still down on my first buy at 500 shares. But I bought a lot more when they just ran it down. So, see, I show people my losses, but here's my buys in here at 469 and 459. So I'm up on those two. And I got 400 there. GME right there, 1955 is where I bought. Boom, right there on the bottom, GME. Oops, I forgot I got this backwards. I can't. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the tank. We're going to be ringing the bell. Look at this. Look at those GME buys and those AMC buys right there. Nice. I show you all this stuff on paper, folks, because I just like to visualize it this way. Now, that being said, I got news for you. Today's going to be possibly a very eventful day. This channel could go over 10,000 subscribers. And folks, if we go over 10,000 subscribers today, there's going to be a shutdown of the channel, and I'm coming up a whole new Catfish. Okay? So today, if we hit 10,000 subscribers, I will be ending this stream, and then I'll be restarting this stream in a whole new Catfish environment. All right. That's all I can say. So if you have any friends, you call them on the phone, tell them to jump over here and subscribe. And we get to 10,000, we're going to have an eventful occasion. I'm going to end this stream today when we get to 10,000 subscribers, and I'm going to start up something a whole new experience for everyone here. And I think you're going to like it. We'll find out. We'll find out this afternoon. So yeah, we've got something exciting going to happen today. If I go to my YouTube studio right now, just give me a minute here. 84 people on the channel. Do not hit the like button. Please don't hit the like button, anyone. Let's do it all at once. In 4 minutes, we're going to hit it right at the... Hey, by the way, did anybody see me, come on and see my pancake recipe this weekend? I fixed it. I put that video up about 2 weeks ago and forgot to add the milk. But I put my pancake recipe up yesterday and added the milk, 2 3/4 cups of milk. So I redid my pancake video, and you should, if you like pancakes, go and look at my pancake recipe, people, and duplicate it, because you will enjoy. And I didn't tell people on the we're talking about stock symbol SOFI, but I'm taking a little bit of a break here. I am Catfish Tyler because I buy at the bottom. Today, the stocks that we're going to be buying, I have on a list of which ones we're going to be buying today. And we're definitely going to be, I'm going to sell GME today. I'm going to sell it. I'm definitely going to sell GME today. And I'm going to make money on it. I think that's pretty obvious. GME, folks, congratulations. If you didn't know, GME, Roaring Kitty has come in and bought a whole boatload of shares. And that's run the price up. Roaring Kitty has made a massive investment in GME. I think it'll make the whole market make a move and could even create a little short squeeze action on Sofi. We'll see what happens. But it isn't going to hurt the market to have Roaring Kitty buying up millions and millions of dollars worth of GME today, in case you hadn't heard about it yet. So I'm going to sell my shares today of GME and look for a pullback. And even if it doesn't, I don't care. I'm just going to put that cash in the bank. Put it in the bank, people. Cash it out. Be glad you got lucky and picked it up when you did. GME. $19.55 if you bought along with me. Where's GME right now? Let's go take a look at it. I'm going to have to move it over on the screen, folks. Hold on a second. Let me turn this around. SoFi short squeeze, yeah. There's not a real big possibility, but folks, here's the number one news that I've got for you. Today, Roaring Kitty has made a big move. All right? Roaring Kitty has come in. It's on the GME page here. Roaring Kitty has bought 175 million. And there, folks, we're getting ready to ring the bell. So get ready to hit that like button. All right, while we ring the bell, we're going to hit the like button in 30 seconds. Don't hit the like button until we ring this bell. And we're going to sell GME. That's for sure. It's up 74% right now, people. GME, I'm going to put my order in at $48 to get out. I'm going to try and completely get out at 48. And no matter what, even if it drives down, there might be a little drop on it early, but let's just see what happens. Here we go. Get ready. Let's hit that like button now. Right now, everybody. Please hit the like button. Same time as we start off the day. And let's go watch what happens with GME. I'm going to try to sell it at $48. At least half of it anyway. Yeah, I'll sell half at 48. That's where I'm putting my limit order in for sale. And we'll see what happens with it. And if it doesn't get there, I don't care. I'm just going to sell it for whatever it gets today. I'm going to get out today for sure. Whatever I decided to do it at. For those of you that are here with me, I appreciate you being here. Seamus, welcome to the thing. Shadow, welcome to the tank. Well, I had a seller on GME sells short squeeze. Yep. Maxwell, we only get Roaring Kitty to simply mention SoFi on social media. He will. When was this AMC buy? I made AMC buy about a week ago. I bought several shares of it. And I bought it on, I think it was Wednesday we were buying it. Was it? And I bought more of it too. Go back and watch my video on Wednesday or Thursday and you'll see it. You'll see it. Here's the other buys on AMC. I should have wrote the date down on these, but I was buying Sofi at the same time. I was buying Sofi at the same time in this price range, so that could probably give you an idea. And so there's the AMC buys that I made right there. All right, everybody. And welcome to the channel. Good morning, everyone. The big news, Roaring Kitty has bought AMC. Not AMC, GME, and he went in big time, folks. He has picked up a lot of shares of GME, $175 million worth on the table. And that's the reason that we're seeing this right here. I'm going to just, like I said, I'm going to ride it. Hopefully we see a $48 push back up after they try to shake out a few people. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, we've got some other stocks on our list for a shakeout this morning. The biggest ones, and let's go look at Sofi right now since this is our channel. We're about to break 7. And you know what? I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm going to take a picture of this right now. There we go. One of the last times we may ever see 697 or this range again on this stock. And what I'm getting at here today is I think today it's possible that we could go over 10,000 subscribers today, because I'm usually seeing around 250 each day. So I want to thank all of you who just hit the like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are talking about Sofi stock and these that were up the most on Friday. So we're looking for pullbacks here. ADRT, it was up massively on Friday, 400% up on Friday. So this is why this one is number 1 on our list to buy today. ADRT. Number 1 on our list to buy today, because it was up 400%. We're looking for a little shakeout. We're looking for a little bake out. We're looking for a little fear in the newbies that came in. We want to see them. We want to see them shake them out good. And what we do is we're on this channel, folks. We look for stocks to run up massively on huge volume, and then we look for the rundown the following day to scare out the new people who came in. That's what we do here on this channel, and we've done quite well at it. And that's why I think we have so many who are here on this channel with us that come and return day by day. Now, they don't stay around necessarily for hours on end, but these are today's buys. This is our list of today's buys. This is number 1, which is up 400%. This is number 2, which was up 38%. And this would be number 3, MPW. So these are our buys. We're looking forward to get to the bottom at 9:40 a.m., right? Like Sofi is right now at 9:40-ish. We're getting near the bottom. And that's what we're looking for on these stocks. Now, AMC still up 20%. Very good. Very good. And let me get back over here. Just give me a second here, folks. I have to have a monitor page to monitor what I'm doing. Big news today, folks. If we do break 10,000 subscribers today, I'm going to change the channel. If we break over 10,000 subscribers today, I'm going to shut down the channel, and we're going to come up in a whole new way. It's going to be a visual experience for everyone, unlike anything you've seen for a very, very long time. When I do this, I think you'll be in for a surprise. So, folks, today, if we can get 10,000 subscribers, or whenever we do break over 10,000, if it's tomorrow, then I'm going to be changing everything on this channel. And you're going to get to see no more camera broadcast. And I said that when I started using this camera a while back. I said, folks, listen. I said, I know this format isn't preferable to you. I know you like the way we used to do it. But until I can get 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to do it with this phone, because it gets so much more interaction with the going on to the shorts. But now that I've got over 10,000, I think I'm going to switch back and we're going to have a good fun time if we get 10,000 subscribers today. That's all I can tell you. If we hit 10,000 today, we're going to have a experience. I'm going to shut the channel down, and then we're going to come up in a whole new way today. So if we can call your friends and tell them to come subscribe, and let's get some subscribers in here, break 10,000 today, and have a whole new experience in the Catfish community. And we're over almost 200 viewers here with us right now as we look at the stock that we were buying last week, AMC and GME, on a tear because of Roaring Kitty once again. So good buys that we made there, and we got them when they pulled them down too. Isn't that cool? So right here, we're looking at Sofi, and I do believe also that it is near the bottom. Now, the biggest exciting news, well, there's a few things going on. I'm going to tell you about Sofi right now. Number one, Sofi institutional ownership. When I refresh this page right here, I want you to see something. We're up to 824. Now, here's the most critical part about this. When you look at this, folks, in the most recent quarter, Sofi's institutional ownership has increased immensely. Okay, this is what my headline is about today, my thumbnail, this institutional ownership, and rising and rising. And I told you it would be by the end of this year, we'd be over 50%. And I believe we will. Because right now, folks, pardon me, right now, we are seeing institutional ownership at a rate like we've never seen coming in. Look at them piling in here. Boom. Just look here. Why are they coming in before this next earnings call like this? Why are the institutions doing this before this next earnings call? Is this price going to go to 1170 again on this earnings call? Third time profitable? Is that what might happen? I'm questioning. Now I want to show you something else. You guys know I track the cost to borrow on this channel, and you know I track how many shares are available to borrow. Well, I'm going to show you something. Look at the jump in cost to borrow. You see that? Look right there. Cost to borrow has suddenly jumped up on Sofi, people. This is the highest it ever was right there. And on this day, I researched it, what happened on this day, and I found out on this day, April 26th, Sofi sued to get the repayments for their student loans, and this cost to borrow instantly jumped to over 3%. Now, that's not really all that much compared to some, but folks, I already told you that soon, when they ran out of these shares, cost to borrow was going to start rising. And it could rise very quickly. So I want you to see that right now, cost to borrow, folks, look at right here. And look how few shares they've got to borrow now these days. They used to have 10 million, for God's sake. 10 million up here is how many they used to have. This is how many shares were available to borrow. Just so you don't know. Here you go. There it says Sofi, number of shares available to borrow at this one brokerage. They used to have 10 million at all kinds of brokerages, but they're running out, people. Look at the supply getting depleted, less. Look at it now. Holy smokes. Look at that. What was it right there? On, what was it on Friday's close? How much did they have? How many shares did they have to borrow then on Friday? I'm trying to get back. 500,000? God. And they used to have so many shares to borrow, folks. But here's the deal. This is what I'm trying to show you. Cost to borrow has suddenly spiked up. And there it is. There's cost to borrow, folks, on Sofi of the last 7 days. And look at, boom. You see that? I predicted that to happen. And you guys know that on this channel. I said the cost to borrow is going to change on Sofi because they're running out of shares over here. And when you get it's supply and demand, people, when you get it this thinned out over here, this is where it used to be. They used to have millions and millions. And this little drop here was May the 15th. When they came after Sofi, this is where their demise began, was this day. This is where the shorters decided to destroy this company. 8 out of 10 times had a profitable earnings call. Not profitable, but had beat the street. This company at this stage of the game on May the 1st last year had beat the street 7 out of 8 times. And that's when they decided to put it out of business and run the price down. They started borrowing more and more shares to run it down. And on May the 15th, they came out with David Chiaverini's downgrade to a 250 price target to snuff this company out. They had 6.5 million shares available to borrow on that day. And by the end of the day, they only had 3.8 because they used 3 million more to drive the price down even more on May the 15th to the lowest it was, $4.55. Well, I got news for you. From that day, May the 15th, in 1 month, right, the time period we're in right now, this price went from $4.55 to $10.23 as they borrowed more and more and more shares trying to stop it. But it ran away, and the volume started getting outrageous on it, folks. I mean, literally outrageous. The volume started scaling up to something they never thought was going to happen. I'm going to take you back through history. Go back here to last June. Look at the volume. There was 108 million shares on it that day. And then it kept getting higher, 69 million, 84 million, 117 million. Here's the day the thing got to 1023 on them. On June the 14th, after 29 days earlier, the price was driven down to $4.45 on a downgrade from David Chiaverini. And I've shown everybody on this channel that guy a million times. But my point is here, folks, that if they can make the price go from $4.55 on May the 15th to 1023, that's up 125%. The price rose on that day. Folks, that's the reason all those downgrades came the very next day to run it down. All right. But what I want you to see is look what was happening. The volume was getting out of control on them. So they had to resort to the downgrades, and they got 3 downgrades the next day. Well, I've already shown everybody that here 100 times. But what I want to show you right now is I want to show you what is happening with Sofi recently, folks. We're comparing right then to now, and we've never seen this high of a cost to borrow on it, for one thing, which I'm encouraged to see. I'm very encouraged to see that the Sofi's cost to borrow jump up. And like I said, they're almost out of shares to borrow. They used to have 10 million all the time. This morning they had 1.2 million, and at 4 o'clock this morning they had probably 500,000 shares. What time was that? There it is, 4 a.m. See, they do it every morning at 4 a.m. They borrow all that are available. They're really almost out of them, folks. The shorts are nearly out of shares to borrow. So expect another downgrade soon. Because they needed it here. They got 3 downgrades when the price went to 1023. And then they got to return all those shares. And then over here, you look what happened here. They got a downgrade between December 23rd when they didn't have any shares. And here, that was the downgrade from KBW that saved them. The price had gotten up to $10.49, and they had to have the downgrade from KBW to stop it there because they didn't have any shares to borrow. And over here, they got another downgrade from Morgan Stanley at this point because they were in trouble again. They always get these downgrades very conveniently when they're out of shares. They get the triple downgrade from Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer here, but they had to have that. And all of those I've shown you before raised their target prices on Sofi because it had already gone from $4.45 to $10.23. They were raising their target prices, but the headlines read 3 downgrades. So now I'm showing you all the history of it. I want to look at AMC because I'm ready to sell this. It was up 20% this morning, folks. Oh, and GME was up. Jeez, I should have probably just gone ahead and got rid of it, but I don't care. You know where I bought it? $17.77. GameStop, $32. I'll take that. Doubler, baby. And I'm still good. I'm just riding the wave. We'll see if this thing bounces off this and goes on up. They're always going to try and shake them out no matter what. GameStop. All right. Meanwhile, we get back to Sofi. This is our bread and butter stock because, folks, there's your double bottom right there. Boom. So I would encourage you, my point is only that what was the low yesterday on Friday? What was the low on Friday? Let's go see Friday's low, 676. You guys think we're going to go to 676 today on Sofi for the low? I don't think so. Yeezo Pete's, man. 13-cent improvement on the low, of course, at 689. Nice. Look at them, though, try to stop that high at the same number right there. They didn't want to see that break over 7, did they? I think it still will. I still think it will right now. Let's look at the volume. 3,000,005 in 15 minutes. That's good, people. Good. Keep the pressure on them. We'll keep the pressure on them. Well, I want you to know something, folks. I really appreciate all of you who are here on this channel with me while we look at these other stocks that we're going to try to catch at the low today. Here's the next one right here. All right. Oh, look at it, down 46%. Okay, folks, this is our number one pick for Monday. All right, number one pick, ADRT. It was up 400%, and we want to see them wash it out. The high was $76. Look at it now. Holy crap, everybody. I told you they'd knock the crap out of this. And look at how little the volume is, 31,000 shares now. Oh, man, ADRT. Now, the number two pick we have is this one, FOXO. That's right next door. Let's go see what it's doing. This stock was up 38%. Interesting. Is that a bait trap? I'll wait. I'm going to wait on that one. The next one we got on our list is MPW, because it just kept getting driven home by Paul, I believe it was. Or actually, yeah, Paul or Spartacus. Oh, there you go. I do like this now. MPW. All right, I'm going to pick up some MPW right now. MPW. And I'm going to buy at 548, or try to anyway. I'll put in 549. You know, crazily, normally I would sell at this number, but since she hit the bottom and she actually double bottomed now, I think I'm just going to go ahead and pick up a few here anyway. I'm just going to pick up 20 shares. And then, folks, here's one thing I say in my description. If you don't want to risk any money at what I'm doing here, simply just write it down on paper. What I'm going to do here at this stage is, if this price keeps rising, I'm going to come in behind this, 2 cents behind it. So my buy order right here, even though she's at 549, is entering at 547. Then I'm going to come in at 548 as soon as this thing gets to there. Now, I'm buying right here at 549 just to get in first. Then as it starts rising, I follow it up by 2 cent orders as I come below it. All right. All right. So as it rises, I get my initial investment, and every once in a while they'll dump out 500,000 shares or whatever and make the price fall a few pennies, and then I'll pick it up. That's my tactic. This is the way I trade. People that are here on this channel have been watching me do it now for the last year, and I guess they've figured out it's a pretty effective way of trading. And then once I accumulate all these shares, I will then put all the sell orders in numbers that I have pre-chosen. There are certain numbers that I have pre-chosen that I will sell all of these. And they are on a sheet of paper that I show everybody every day. These are the numbers where I suggest you get out of the stocks and take your profits. Because generally from these numbers that I have written down, they will pull back from those numbers. Not always. Sometimes they just blow right past those numbers. But many, many, many times, they will pull back. They will pull back. All right? So just give me a second and I'll find these numbers for you. Here we go. I'm almost there. I try to keep some stuff separated. Keep it separated. There we go. So these are the numbers where we're selling right here. So for example, buying here, I would be putting in my sell orders now at these numbers in the sixes though, not eights, but sixes at these numbers. I would sell at 655, 666. I would sell 664. These numbers that have circles on them, I sell prior to them and beyond them. So here I would sell at 664, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I would have sell orders in at all those numbers. And I'm talking big ones, especially on Sofi. I'll sell 1,000, 2,000 at 866 when it's going up to it. If it's dropping to 866, I'll buy them there. If it's rising to 866, I sell them. All right. This is just because that's the way I've been doing it for years, folks. You can go with me or not. And I'm not asking you to put a stamp of approval, or I don't care if people tell me that this guy's crazy and don't do what he's telling you. Yep. Cat's the dude, kitty. Thank you, Mark. Hey, Catfish, stopping by. Hey, Angelo S. Hey, guys, how's it going? Yes, Paul, good morning. GME, hold or sell? I'm selling it today. Hey, hello, Chat and Catfish. Hello, Betty. Better try again. G-Picker, good morning, Catfish. Yep, better try again. You may need to start using highlighters to have a ledger per page. Yep, I got you, yes. Had 50 GME at 21 average, sold for 24 average on Friday. LOL. Thought it was over, smashed. Oh my God. DV wireless buy, cell phone, computer repair. Good morning, everyone. G Picker, do you think it's too late to buy Nvidia? No, I don't. But be cautious. GME up 70%. I know. No, G Picker, it's not, Angela. Buy up now before the stock split. That's right. No way I'm buying Nvidia at those prices. Buying more SoFi today. Also, UiPath and AMD. UiPath was slaughtered. Great day to buy. Okay, thank you for that. Yep. Is Kraken going to make another run? I don't know. CRKN. I don't have it on here. Hold on a second. CRKN. Oh my God, are you kidding me, man? This thing is up 28% again, guys? Jeez, oh, Pete's. Well, guys, I'm sorry, but, I'm just going to sell this. I'm going to be selling it today, whatever it achieves after this, like probably right before lunch even. It's up 28%, people. My gosh, what an insane amount of... We are just nailing some of these picks, folks, lately. And congratulations, all you Kraken owners. And I know there's several on this channel. So you can follow my lead this afternoon if you want, or you can stay in it. But I'm going to sell it. Jeez, oh, Pete, CRKN. Nice, everybody. All right. Well, I'm going to keep that over here in my gainers. With my gainers. You guys all know I bought this GME. I bought it. I was ready for a little dab into this, and I did dibble dab into GME, and I'm glad I did. And you also know I didn't go in head over heels because I don't do that. I buy in very, very cautiously. Buy in very, very cautiously. Institutions has reached an all-time high. That's what my thumbnail is about today. And Institutions today has indeed reached an all-time high. And I've been tracking Institutions. Whoops, sorry, folks, didn't mean to do that. I've been tracking Institutions for a very, very long time. You guys know that. And man, are they just going ballistic right now. And craziness. And for those of you that are new to the channel, or that have been refrequenting, come over here and take a look at this. This is interesting. This is interesting. At an interesting time, if you ask me, to see this happen right here. Take a look at this. I was talking to people about the number of SoFi shares available to borrow and how SoFi had depleted all of them. Almost, there were none left to borrow back here on June the 15th, almost a year ago. We're almost there again on the day that this price, June the 14th, hit $10.23 and stunned everyone that had shorted at 455 on David Chiaverini's $250 price range. Okay, so here they were stuck in a position where they had borrowed all these shares to run SoFi's price down. They came out with the downgrade from David Chiaverini, shoved it on down, borrowing shares, but then the price turned and went north and went up and up from 455 to 555 to 655 to 755 to 855 to 955. And look at them desperately borrowing shares each day and depleted almost all of them. On June the 14th, folks, this is all they had left to borrow. 350,000 shares was all they had left. And what did they get? A miracle from 3 downgrades the next day. I've shown everyone this so many times, I'm not going to show you again. But if you go back and look at it on Google, the day was June the 15th. Oppenheimer Bank, Bank of America, and Piper Sandler, all 3 of them raised their target prices, raised them, folks. That's an arrow going up because SoFi had gone from 445 to 1023. So they all raised their target prices, but the headline said they downgraded. The headlines read that 5 big analyst cuts, and then it said 3 downgrades to SoFi, price plummets, and they were all raising their target price. The most bizarre headline I've ever seen come out by Yahoo, in complete, absolute lie about SoFi. All of them were raising their target prices, but Yahoo headline called them downgrades, all to save them because the price had gone from 445 to $10.23. It was up 125% before those 3 timely downgrades came out, I call them. Well, here we are again, though. Now we get over here. The price has gone from this date at $7 and $6.41, and it jumped up to 10, and they have Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Got our caller coming in here from Florida, our connection, our mainstream to hot stocks in Florida. Let's see what he's got to say.
Good morning.
Good morning, Double K. Got 150 people listening to you right now here in the tank.
Fantastic.
We are all looking to buy these stocks that ran up big time on Monday, and we're trying to hit them at the low today. Did you see GameStop and the big buy by Roaring Kitty?
No.
Roaring Kitty came in, bought a whole bunch of GameStop, man, $175 million on the line. Roaring Kitty just bought it. Pushed AMC up too. AMC and Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty was up, GME was up 70%. And I had said to everybody, I should just sell this thing, but I got it at half what it is now anyway. So I figured, what the heck? I'm just going to ride the wave and see if he bounces. They'll wash people out and then they may run this thing on up. I should have done a double take on it and day traded it, but I didn't. I'm just riding the wave.
Well, either that or just do it this way. Just, do what I do and, buy whatever and then sell half of it and go on.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying earlier, too. I said, we might just sell what we put in right now, folks, and play on house money. Then you can't lose any money.
Yeah. Do a little bit of hodl.
There you go. Exactly. Yeah. So everybody, you're listening to Catfish, Tyler, and Double K. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. What we like to do here on this channel is, instead of having people hit the like button randomly, we like to do it at an exact time. So at 10 o'clock and 48 seconds, I say this because 8 is my favorite number. Let's hit the like button together, everybody. There are 167 of you here. So if you wouldn't mind, in about 30 seconds, we'll hit the like button all together, okay? And hopefully that'll help propel the channel out to even more people who bought GMA and AMC with me last week. All of you AMC buyers who came in with me, congratulations. Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And click that like button right there, please, everybody. And let's get it on up there. Thank you. If you've already hit the like button, you can hit the hearts and the things. I see hearts coming in and smiles. Thank you, everyone, for helping with the channel growth by doing so. And I haven't even got this channel up here. I should put it on so I can see what I'm doing. Hold on a second. And in case you weren't aware of it, um, I am going to go over, I believe, today could be a very eventful day for Catfish Tyler. I could go over 10,000 subscribers today. And welcome Cambone and Blue Star Records and Good Time. Yeah, Roaring Kitty needs to buy Sofi. I hear you. True Rebel Migs, all stocks with high short interest. Yep. Hold on here. Get volatile.
So real quick.
Yep.
On
that's right.
Sofi, have you talked about it too much today?
Yeah, we're talking about Sofi reaching all-time high institutional ownership today.
Okay. Well, here's some other stuff now in the SEC filings. Anthony Noto and all the other executives with the company have taken not all their shares, but taken a considerable amount of shares that they've purchased here recently and stuck it into a beneficial ownership fund.
Okay.
So basically what they've done is they've transferred it to somebody else's name, like their kids or whatever else.
Right.
Okay. So what that tells me is that they are holdings.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just kind of throwing it out there to everybody.
Oh, yeah. And I also noticed, in case you guys didn't know that, you know this, there was several filings of forms last week of issuance of shares to individuals. I believe there were 4 of them in total. And from all those shares that were issued, none of them cashed those in. None of them sold their shares this time. That's a very good sign, because they do in the past have been getting issued these shares, RSUs, and then they've been selling them, and they are holding them now. And so that's very, very, very positive. At least there has been no filings that they sold those up to this point in time.
Well, and even if you got to look at how many shares they get and then how many they sell, because sometimes these guys, what they do is they wind up getting the shares and they take out a little bit off the top. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
They hold the rest.
Yep.
So everybody holding right now and everything else is a good sign.
Right.
That this stock is going to go up, guys. And we all know it is. It's just when.
Right. It's just a question of when. It's not if, it's when. Well, I want to let you know I am no financial advisor, and anything you hear on this channel, again, that we aren't financial advisors, but we like to try to help people make money on this channel, and a lot of people have been subscribing lately. I was looking here. Let me get over here for just a second. I was showing people how cost to borrow just doubled on this stock. In case you guys didn't know it, I'm going to show you right now. Look what has happened with the cost to borrow. Hold on. Look at that big jump.
That means the shorts are coming out.
Yep. Look at the cost to borrow rate. Just jumped up. It had been flat for so long all week, and then boom. Look at cost to borrow, everybody. Nice. That's good. You know why? I'm telling you, folks, they're running out of shares. I've been telling everybody all along here, they're getting pissed thin over here with shares available to borrow. And when they run out, folks, cost to borrow goes up. You can see they had just recently 500,000 shares just recently. And that, man, when you get down to that many, you start drying up the available shares. And that this is just at this one brokerage, everybody. This isn't all the brokerages, but here is an indicator of others. And if this one's out, they're all almost out. So 500,000 shares from 10 million that were available here, they're running out, folks. I told you they would, and I told you when they did, what will cost to borrow do then? I said it wouldn't even be relative anymore. There won't be any cost to borrow is going to skyrocket because there won't be any shares left. All right, and so you can see the effects already right there, folks. Look at that. Cost to borrow jump up. The highest it ever was on this stock was on this day. And in case you want to know what happened on this day, I'll tell you. The reason cost to borrow jumped up so high on April the 19th and cost to borrow jumped up so high was because this was the day SoFi announced they were suing the government to get payments made on their student loans. That was the day. I went and looked it up because there was a response by Elizabeth Warren and some other that came on and said, how could SoFi do this? They say they care for people, blah, 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 blah. But on that day, SoFi's cost to borrow jumped up, folks, and now she's finally started. And this is what I told you I thought what I would see start to happen. And sure enough, it's starting to happen now, folks. That's a very, very good sign for SoFi to see the cost to borrow start to rise. We need to see it get up to 20 and 30% and 40 and 50 and 60. Oh, yeah. And it easily could do that, folks, when the shares all get dried up. And those convertible notes, you guys know about the convertible notes. There's only one way they're going to get to cash those in for what those institutions bought them for, and that's to get SoFi's price to $12.29 a share. When SoFi hits $12.29, and I have this sneaky suspicion that if whoever's in control manipulating the market, my sneaking suspicion is if they can make SoFi's price go from $4.55 on May 15th to June 14th at $10.23 a share, that's up 125%. You don't think they can now make SoFi's price go from $7 something all the way to $14? Of course they can make it go to that. If they could make it go from $4.55 to $10.23 in 29 days, people, in 29 days, if they can run the price from $4.55 to $10.23, they can certainly make it go from 7 all the way to 14. I promise you, they can do it. I believe in them. I have faith in institutions to make that happen. And man, oh man, speaking of institutions, look at the institutional shareholders. Look at the increase. And I made a comparison here last week to SoFi's growth in institutional shareholders going up in the most recent quarter. That MRQ stands for most recent quarter. Folks, I want you to compare this right here to another company that you're familiar with. I'm sure they're called Nubank. All right. Nubank. Let's go look at their institutional ownership. And this is the number one digital bank in the world, Nubank. They hold the most in assets right now. And let's go see how many long institutions have come in their most recent quarter. Look at that, folks. 2.29% coming in to Nubank. I love this stock, by the way, I own it. There are 964 institutions total. We're at 823 or 4 now. And so we're just 140 behind. But look at this, zero shorting it, none short only. Zero short only on this, folks. You need to pay attention to that because SoFi has shorts and this one has none. And I like the stock because of that. I like NU because of it. But what I'm trying to point out, the number one digital bank in the world only has an increase of long institutional shareholders of 2.29% in the most recent quarter, whereas SoFi is unbelievably higher. Look at the number and look at the percentage of gain. It's up 15%. Follow the money, man. Follow the money. This is institutions coming in, longs only, folks. I mean, good Lord, look at the chart. This is what I showing everybody on my thumbnail. You see over here, that was the record high, the most there ever was in April of last year. And I think it's interesting to note that this was December, and then January and February and March, while they accumulated, the price fell. And they came in and March, April, all through May, and then they started attacking the price down, selling all these shares they had accumulated until that eventful day of May the 15th. Then she started turning and going north, but now look at the spike in institutions coming in as the price rises. And you say, price rises, what do you mean, Catfish? Well, I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now what I mean. This is the 6-month chart on SoFi right here. And I'll show you. Well, I'll do the 2-year to make it even more obvious to you. Where does that stock look like it's going to you from down here? When they tried to push it out with David Chiaverini's downgrade, and then they tried to push it out with KBW downgrade, and then they tried a Morgan Stanley downgrade, and then here comes who knows what. They every time they get to this line right here, folks, it is met with pure rejection, and she just bounces off of it. And we got our next quarter coming up. It'll be our third profitable earnings call in a row. It'll be the third one. And I got news for you, folks. PLTR, which is another stock that I hold long. The reason I hold PLTR long, everybody, is because they're about to be moved over into the S&P 500, and I can't wait to see what happens, and you guys get to witness the price jump on PLTR when it jumps over into the S&P 500. Now, listen, this isn't a guarantee, but it will be, I believe, their fifth profitable earnings call, PLTR. And if they move to the S&P 500, then the S&P has to buy shares of the stock. This is part of the rule. When they move from one segment to another, if they go to the NASDAQ to the Russell buys them. If they move from the Russell to the S&P 500, the S&P buys them. And I've seen one of the stocks that Double K and I owned once. It moved from the NASDAQ into the Russell and went up 70% that day because it moved over into the Russell, and the Russell members had to buy the stock. So when this Sofi follows suit, you'll get to see first what happens to PLTR, because they're going to reach their fifth profitable earnings call, and then you're going to see them move over possibly into the S&P 500 at that point because they'll be eligible, and then you're going to see the price really rocket on PLTR. All right, because on that day that they move over, if they are moving over to the S&P 500, indeed, then that day the S&P 500 members will be buying that stock, and they will run it up. Now, you might ask, well, why are they buying it? Well, they're not really forced to necessarily. I mean, it's part of their bylaws, I guess. But the main thing is, why wouldn't they? If the stock's already moved from the NASDAQ and got the merits to move over into the elite Russell, and then it goes from the Russell 3000 to the 2000 to the 1000, like Sofi has done, then it had the merits to go from the NASDAQ over to the Russell 3 to the 2 to the 1, and then it moves over to the S&P. Well, they've got the merits. They're doing something right. They're making the money. They've got a proven business model. And so it makes sense for these S&P 500 members to buy into Sofi at that time, because they've obviously been proving all along, proving themselves. And that's how they moved up through the pecking order. So just so you understand how that all works, you've got the NASDAQ. If you can move from the NASDAQ, shift over into the Russell, that's a kind of a little bit more premium marketplace. And so you get a little bit more. And folks, in each one of these moves, you generally see the price going up. It keeps going up. It just keeps going up. All right. All right. And PLTR, you've seen what it's done since we started buying that 8 months ago, a year ago. So anyway.
Real quick, let me throw out
yep.
All the cruise companies are up. And especially Viking, like we've talked about before.
Yep. All the cruise companies are up, and you guys know I'm in the CCL long, a cruise company I've loaned for a long time when COVID came around. CCL.
Take a look at Viking now. Take a look at their last.
VKNG.
VIK.
VIK. There you go, folks. All the cruise lines. Boom, 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 boom. I want to look over here at GameStop now, still falling. Hype, folks. You got to sell on that hype. AMC now.
I don't know for sure, but I believe that Pfizer's hit its bottom.
Pfizer? No, thank you. I'm not buying that stock. Let's go over here. But I appreciate you telling everybody else they might be interested in Pfizer, which he believes is at the bottom of every one. You could write the number down where it is now, see if he's right or not. Track it. VIK. Viking stocks. And I want to thank you all for being here. I know there's a lot of people who've been commenting. I haven't been talking to you yet. But I will for sure. Just give me a minute here, and then I'll get a chance to look at everybody's comments. Yep, ADRT for today. Yep, ADRT, I already told you folks, that was our number one pick for today. Yep, Viking is up nice. It's pulling back right now, so not necessarily the best place to pick it up. But there it is. You can look at it, and you can look at their term over the 1 year. They've done pretty well. Low battery. Oh man. Hold on, guys. I gotta go get my power cord. Hold on. All right, get this plugged in here. There we go. All right, we're plugged in. Close. Hey, everybody, just hold on there. Frozen. No, I'm not frozen. I just had to go get my power cord. I had to go get my power cord. In case you didn't hear the news, everybody, Roaring Kitty bought into GameStop big time today, massively. And that's what's moving GameStop and AMC to the positive. They were up way up earlier this morning. And yeah, I might should have sold, but then again, I kind of like riding the wave. I've never owned GameStop before, so I bought it. And I'm glad I'm up on it. I've nearly doubled my money. There's the bottom on it right now, by the way. If you're looking at GameStop, there's your bottom, possibly. Might be a good place to pick up some of it. 30.94, 30.86, somewhere around there. There it is. There's where it could be the bottom. Now, that being said, they could head fake everybody and drop it right on down. So don't you buy a lot. Don't tell me, thanks, Catfish, I just bought 100 shares. Don't do that. I don't want you doing that. I don't want you. Don't want you to. All right. Because they could definitely take it on down. AMC has turned now, too. I just decided to ride the AMC wave today. I'm going to ride it. I do not care. You know what I paid for it, and I'm up on it, so I'm just going to stay with the ride and enjoy it. And I should have day traded them both, but whatever, I don't care. This is where my bread and butter is going to be on this stock here at 687. And I laugh when I see this because how many times have we seen him take this stock down to 687, 686, and watch it go back up over 10? Frogman, what do you think the SoFi stock should be by the end of the month? ADRT is halted. ADRT. Let's go look at it. I told you, folks. This is going to be the one we're watching. This is our number one on our pick for today. This is our number one pick for the stock we're going to be buying on the rundown, and we're going to wait till it gets to the very bottom. But this is our number one. This is the list of our picks for today. ADRT, which was up 400%. And I want you guys to know, by the way, today, if we go over 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to shut this channel off. And we're going to start broadcasting from our new broadcasting studio today. All right? We're not going to be using the little camera anymore. If we get to over 10,000 subscribers today, and we're at, I think, 9,800 or so right now. But if we get over 10,000 subscribers today, folks, on this channel, we're going to start a whole new channel. And we are right now 122 away from reaching that number, or 172 away, I guess. I'm going to see 118, 9,820. So we're 181 away. All right. 9,819 is where we are. And if we get to 10,000 subscribers, this is going to be shut down, and we're going to come up under a whole new veil, if you will. So, folks, if you know anybody that's a friend and you want to introduce them to Catfish today and help me get over 10,000 subscribers, you can see right now we are at 9,819 subscribers. So I want to thank you all for helping me reach that level in the first place. But there again, like I said, if we go over 10,000 subscribers today, then we're going to do this channel a whole new makeover. All right. I've got it all ready. It's all set in place. All we got to do is hit 10,000 subscribers. Going over here to ADRT. All right, folks, this is my first entry. Write it on a piece of paper. 63 ADRT. Write it on a piece of paper. I'm coming in at 1856 on ADRT. Okay. And I want you just to write down that I'm going to buy a very small amount because I'm very, very much so testing the water here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to start with 180. I'm going to buy 10 whole shares, ADRT, 10 whole shares of ADRT. And I think I'm going to even actually try 1849. I'm going to try 1849. What do I got to lose? All right. So 1849. And I hope to get the bottom of the day. I'm putting a limit order at 1849. 10 shares. And we'll see if we can get lucky. Time right now, let's go see here where we are. Make sure it is updated time. Yep, it is 10:20, 10:16. So they're delaying this. Interesting. Look, yep. See, when they start delaying, folks, games are playing. I'm not going to get the 1849. There's no way in the world I'm going to get that. Yep. Hold on. Let me raise this limit order here. I'm going to try 1888. 1888. All right. That's what I'm going to try for. I've got an order in here now at 1888. We'll see if I get lucky or not and pick up a few little shares. I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I know there's plenty of other places you could be, but I told you this was our number one pick for stocks to get today was ADRT. And we're going to try to catch this on a pullback. So I'm going to raise it to 1889. I'll just make it 1889. Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear we have a beautiful little bird in the background here, introduced by Double K in his Florida Cocoa Beach environment. Cocoa bird. It's called the Cocoa bird. 1889. Give it to me, ladies and gentlemen. I'd love to get that number. And we're also looking at some other stocks. This one, FOXO. Oh, there she goes. FOXO looks good too here, folks. FOXO. This one was up 30% or something on Friday. These are our number one picks for today. NVOS, ADRT, BNAI. These are some of our number one picks here. FOXO was number two, up 38%. All right. Oh, and look at MPW. All right. As you'll recall, folks, I picked up MPW. I didn't get too many of them, but I bought them at $5.49 right there. MPW today. She's looking good, folks. MPW. This one was brought up to us, and it was up, and someone told us, Paul, I believe it was claimed this thing was really going to skyrocket. So as a team, we work here on this channel. We work as a team on this channel, and we make good money off of it. ADRT was halted. Thank you. How often do you companies do splits? SINT and do you? Yeah, these companies, these penny stock companies do it often. That's the main thing you got to look out for. And that's the reason that there's never any major commitment on any part of ours. We don't commit big time on these types of stocks. We're making small entries in and out. But when they take off, and we've hit a lot of nice runs lately, including those, they've really done well. They've really done well. Yeah, thank you, Paul. That was a good call, Paul. Ludlove, when they halt the stock price, they're trying to save investors from making mistakes. That's what they try to tell everybody. But what they're really doing is giving in most cases, they only halt them when they're running up. Rarely will they halt them when it's dropping. But if they do halt them when it's dropping, that's not a good sign. Somebody said, how do I decide when to invest? On Monday, people in the tank here were telling me about these stocks. They said, hey, go look at this one. Go look at this one. I already knew about this one. They were up big time. And so I look for the Monday morning washout when they try and shake out the weak hands. And that's when I buy. That's when I buy. So on these stocks in particular, there you go. Now she's starting to turn and go north. And again, folks, I want you to be understanding of something. This stock, ADRT, was at one time up to $76 a share on Friday. It was up 400%. And that's why it came onto my list in the number one position to buy this morning. Number one. All right. And by the way, it was crazy. It was up 400% when it was at 52.80. I don't know when it was here how much it was up. It might have been up 700%. So this was my number one pick. This is my number one choice for today to get washed out. And there you can see wash out. Kicking out the weak shareholders. That's what they do, especially on Monday mornings, people. Get ready for it. So if you were to buy this stock now and you didn't have a lot of money, I would say buy 5 shares, $100 only, okay? Right there, all right? But if it's halted right now, I will wait until after that halt ends, okay? Now, I think it's interesting that the price is already driven all the way down to here, and then they halted it as it started to rise. See, that's the part I don't like. This thing was halted now far too late. It should have been halted here, and they decided to halt it here because now they give the hedgies a chance and the ETFs to alter their plan. And watch this thing go up to $21 as soon as it's unhalted, folks, because now they'll load in after capturing all those shares from everybody who failed and gave up and threw in the towel. And they will possibly push this thing right back up. Now, I don't know for sure that'll happen. But when this thing comes off of its freeze, we're going to see what happens to it. In case you didn't know, today, GameStop and AMC up big time because of a buy-in by Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty today has bought $175 million worth of GameStop. And the stock soared 75% this morning. And you all know I bought it last week for the very first time. And so I felt like I timed that pretty good. And congratulations if you timed that with me. And again, one thing that everybody should know on this channel is that every single time in my life's history that I've bought this stock at this price right here, every time I've bought it at that price, I've sold it for over $10. Once I sold it for over $11.66. I sold it at $11.65, $11.66, $11.67, $11.68, and we sold it at $11.69 on this channel. So we've sold this stock on this channel. Those that have been buying with me all year long, we have sold it 5 times from this price over $10 or below. Once the price, go back to 1 year ago, May the 18th, when I started this channel about Sofi, and you'll see the price was in the 460s and 470s. When I first started the channel to tell people to buy it was in the 460s and 470s. And the reason why is because I bought it initially after May the 1st. I waited patiently for them to run the price down after the earnings call, which they always did. And after they ran it down May the 1st, I bought it at 459. 200 shares was my first entry. I waded in big time at 459. And then the price started to rise, and then came May the 15th in David Chiaverini Day. And when that happened for the downgrade and his target price of $2.50, when that price dropped that day, I got so angry, I bought 5,000 shares on that day at $4.66 and 467. And then I started telling everybody that David Chiaverini was a no good analyst with a 0-star rating, and you better look into him. And everybody did, and not just me, but Hurricane Lopez was doing it, and everybody was doing it. You know, the one thing I like about this SoFi stock so much, must be 25 people on YouTube talking about SoFi in a positive way, and I don't see a single one of them that's talking it down. Not one. I don't. I hear all these videos that I go watch about SoFi. Everybody believes in this because there's so many angles that they're looking at. And it's so interesting because so many people are taking so many different viewpoints on the stock. So you're getting everybody's, and from every angle that you look at it, that everybody looks at it from every angle, they all like what they see. That's the bottom line. Every one of them on YouTube that I see, even if they put up fraidy cat faces, right? Even if they put up those little scared little faces like they're scared to death, they still are talking good about SoFi. And I don't need to name any names because I went over and watched one of Tanner's, and he's a knowledgeable guy. I watched one of his recent videos, and I recommend it to you. And you should go and watch the video that he put up. If you just give me a second here, I'm going to find my notes for today I want to use, because I've got a lot of stuff I want to share with you about today and what's going on today. And so just give me a second here and I'll find it. Yep. A lot to show you. A lot to show you today. Here we go. We're getting here. Okay, here we go. I found my sheet, folks, and I got this much literature for you. Look at all that chicken scratching going on. This is what I looked over this weekend to find out. First of all, I am not a financial advisor to start off this whole thing. First of all, institutions accumulating and before the earnings, okay? And I want you to know something, folks, that the cost to borrow on SoFi has now finally started to make a move, which I also predicted, okay? And this is what has happened recently to the cost to borrow on SoFi. As you can see, this says right here, over the last 7 days chart, and look at how flat SoFi was down here, and then bam. Why? Why did SoFi's cost to borrow all of a sudden jump up? Well, I told you that the fewer shares that there were going to be available to borrow with, then the higher the cost to borrow was going to become. And I can come over here and show you that they don't have that many shares left to borrow with. There they are. Here they've completely depleted them all, and the price went from 7 to 1049, and they got a downgrade from KBW. And over here, the price went from 7 to 12 or 11, and they got a downgrade from Morgan Stanley. But now they got no downgrades recently because this company's doing too damn good. And they got less and less and less and less shares to borrow, okay? And what that does is then that's going to raise the cost to borrow, I do believe, the direct effect. It's supply and demand, people. And you can see that recently they have had as few as, on occasion, 550,000 shares on May the 15th. And coincidentally, on that day, over 100 institutions decided, oh my God, look at that day. They were down to 85,000 shares left on March the 21st. Coincidentally, folks, they failed to return massive numbers of shares of SoFi right before that, which I'm showing you right here. We're going to go over here to short interest, fails to deliver. And I want you to see that they don't even have the shares to return to the brokerages anymore. Look right here. Just recently, on the 14th of May, they failed to deliver $3,564,000 worth of SoFi stock. That's the value of it. They failed to deliver 501,000 shares because they simply did not have them. Okay? And this is naked shorting. This is naked shorting. Here, look at this. On the 7th of May, they failed to deliver $15 million worth of SoFi stock. All right? And here, you can see repeatedly, they're failing to deliver shares they're supposed to be returning to the brokerages. And this one to the tune of $40 million worth of SoFi stock that they naked shorted, folks, because they could not return the stock shares. See, they're getting less and less shares here. And when the things get thinned out so much, they get into a situation where they can't return the shares. And they're paying interest. And the interest is starting finally to go up, which I said would be happening in our future. All right, so it's not massive, but it sure is nice to see it double. It's nice to know they get a phone call today. Hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we'd like to borrow some more SoFi shares today. All right. How many do you want? Let's take our
Before
usual.
you
We'll
go,
take 2
would you
million.
like to make Double K a favorite contact so you can reach them faster next time?
Yes.
Great, I've added them. You can manage your favorite contacts in
Alexa,
the Alexa
stop.
app. To add or remove
Alexa,
a favorite,
stop.
just go to the contact.
Gosh, what in the world just happened? I just got hijacked by Alexa, everybody. But isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to see that? Boom. They're calling them up. Hey, yeah, we're going to borrow that normal. Yeah, can you send us over 2 million shares we'd like to borrow today? Yep. And it's the normal. We'll send you the 50,000 or whatever. Oh, no, it's gone up to 100,000 now. Huh? That's double what it was. Yep, it just went up double. Sorry. What do you mean, man? You're kidding me, right? It didn't double in one day. Yeah, it did. It tripled. It went from 0.0407 to 1.5. You're like, oh my God, what the hell happened to this stock? And then, folks, the answer should be, you ain't seen nothing yet. This is just the beginning of interest rates starting to rise on this stock. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, in your soul, thank you. All right, now I'm going to try and read everybody's comments. Started off with Shadow Weekend saying, did anybody see GME over the weekend? Yep, Roaring Kitty bought into it, and we had just bought it last week. Excellent. Next, we're going to go over here to SoFi because this is the channel that we're watching. But look at that. Cost to borrow just rocketed on these guys. Good. Let them pay more. Let them eat bread. Cake. All right. Seamus. Good morning, Seamus. I had an order to sell GME. It sold at 44. Jeez, oh, Pete. SoFi short squeeze. Yep. No telling Maxwell Power. If we could only get Roaring Kitty to simply mention SoFi on social media. Yep. When was the AMC buy? Hey, Catfish, just stopping by. Cat's the new kitty. Yep. Hey, guys, how's it going? Good morning, Paul. Yes, GME, hold or sell? Sell! No, it doesn't matter. We made money. You're good. Hello, chat. I wish I had sold it this morning earlier. I do. It's a regret I have now, but a small regret. I'm still up almost double on it right now. So it's not gonna go down. Come on, man. This thing's got double legs, man. They just kicked everybody out that was weak. Flush out the weak and let the apes take over, right? Let the apes take over. Better try again. You may need to start using highlighters to have a ledger per page. Yep. Had 50 GME at 21 average, sold for 24 average on Friday. Oh, geez. Oh, Pete's dream of Steph. That's a nightmare, not a dream. DV Wireless buy cell phone. And good morning, everyone. G Picker, do you think it's reading over everybody's again? Paul, GME up 70%. Yes, no, G Picker, it's not. Buy up now before the stock split, Angelo says, on NVIDIA. Angelo says, buy NVIDIA before the stock split. No way I'm buying NVIDIA, says Dream of Steph. At these prices, buying more SoFi today. Also, UiPath and AMD. UiPath was slaughtered. Great day to buy. Thank you for that word. UiPath is a suggestion by Dream of Stuff, everyone. Jake Grant, is CRKN going to make another run? When he said that, I went over and said, what the heck is CRKN doing? And look at the dang thing, folks. It's up 23%. Cha-ching, everybody. If you bought CRKN with us. Trade NVIDIA, don't buy it, LOL. That's right. Angelo S. at those prices. Mary Wilson, I finally bought BNAI at the end of the day with you. It's down a lot. Do you still think it will go up to 8? Let me go look at BNAI. And it's down a lot. %14 on this is a fraction of what it usually moves. It looks good there. There's a good double bottom on it. I think she's good. Just hold it. Hopefully you didn't get in too heavy, because I never tell anybody to dive in on any stock. I say every time I buy a stock, I've gone back and watched my videos over and over and over. And every time I buy a stock, I tell people write it on paper or do it very lightly. Don't go gently in. Do not dive in. I don't want you telling me. I mean, it's over and over. I repeat every day, over and over. Go in lightly. Don't go in heavy. Don't tell me you bought 50,000 shares when I'm buying 100, okay? I don't want to hear that ever in anybody. And that's just not the way that we operate here. We go in very, very softly, and we take very minimal losses doing that. And we're going in on these very low risk. They're low risk to us because they were up so high the day before, and they're being washed out and bottomed out. And they may even double bottom or triple bottom out. So even on BNAI, those that want to get in on it, the manipulator, the market makers, they'll fake it out 3 times during the day before they go right on off. They love to see that. You've seen it before. All right, hold on. I'll get back to that in a minute. Spartacus, good afternoon. GME goes to 20. I'll buy some more, says Dream of Stuff. I want to look at the 5-day on this BNAI. You bought BNAI with me at the end of the day? I would have been selling it there most likely, but that would have been the 3rd time I sold it. Man, we made an absolute fortune on this stock. Now, I guess I'm not following why I would have told anybody, unless I was buying 50 shares of BNAI at the end of the day just to see what it did. But it was up. This is on my list to buy Monday morning. I wouldn't have been buying this. You might have come on and seen me selling it and thought I was buying it, and I've had people do that before. They come in on stocks and they see me saying, yeah, I just filled. Yeah, I got right there. I just filled. And they go, oh, he's buying this. He's filling. I'm going to buy it too. But it was up 157% on Friday, and it went on my Monday buy list at 9:45 to 10:45. So I'm not sure why you would have been buying BNA Friday afternoon at the high of the day. I just don't understand that. Man, oh man, I'm puzzled. I finally bought BNAI with you at the end of the day? Oh, Mary, that's quite contrary, okay? Angelo S., at least until it splits. Do a flip if it sells. Dream of Steph. GME goes to 20. I'll buy some more. Cody Brandt. Diamond Hands. Beyond. There you go, Cody. Ludlow, thank you. G Picker. So do you think AMC is going to do the same as GME? I have no idea. I don't, there's no certainties here but for sure, these things are radical right now. Spartacus, good afternoon. Welcome. The Bearded Bassett. Good morning, Catfish. Good morning, Bearded Bassett. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm sorry I didn't respond to you right away. Mary Wilson, hi, Catfish. Do you think BNI could go back up to 8? Well, I sure as hell hope so, but honestly have to tell you, that's where we were selling BNAI. I don't understand that you were buying it there. Makes no sense to me. I had it on the list to be buying this morning on a rundown. You're confusing me. AVRT, yes, AVRT is number 1 on my list to buy today. Yep, AVRT. And you can see ADRT. It's number 1. It was up 400%. All right, ADRT. I just bought it at 1889. It's at 2364 now. I did not buy a lot of shares because I wasn't sure what it was going to do. I just waited in, but I guess I picked the right time. You guys all saw that 15 minutes ago. Now we're also looking at FOXO, and we're looking for a definitive bottom on this stock. This stock was up 36% on Friday. HKD is running good, Spartacus. Let's go look at HKD. Oh, it ran down. It was running down, and that might be the bottom on it right there. As a matter of fact, what a fortunate time for you to call me and tell me that it was running. It might be a time to buy it right there, people. HKD just got a double bottom washout right there. HKD, I like it at 4. Write it down. Don't do it necessarily. Just track it. Track what I'm doing here. All right. And honestly, you'd be smart right here if you're buying the way I usually buy to put in at 398 and 397. All right. And then just follow this up slowly as it rises. And each once in a while, they'll pull it back a penny or two. It's going to be a slow mover, folks. Don't expect this to move real fast. But 398 would be a good place for a buy order right now. And 399 perhaps will be when you see it get to 401. After you've made your first buy-in, which I'm suggesting should be here. All right. And do not tell me you bought 5,000 shares of this, okay? Don't do that. This could easily make even a quadruple bottom. They could run this damn thing down all doggone day long. They can do whatever they want to it, believe me. Meanwhile, Sofi is certainly tracking its bottom. They've already achieved a low. And by the way, in case you're not following along here, Sofi's low has risen today nicely. I do believe yesterday's low was lower. And I look at it right now, and I come up to yesterday's low, and I find the low yesterday was 676. And that's where I find yesterday's low. They are not going to get it lower than that. And that is obvious at this stage of the game. Going over here to the chart, in case you hadn't looked at Sofi's long-term chart, everyone, take a look at this chart, man. All you need to see is right here, and I call this the dragon. There's its head right there. There's its the fin on the back. This is Godzilla walking along, just crushing everything. Look at the volume all getting interested here. Look at all the green candlesticks in there. See the difference between these charts? Look at all the red over here, and look at all the green over here. That's the difference. Massive red through this stage. Hold on, let me give you a little bit closer look at this. All right? Because it's interesting to see it. Folks, the price was up here over $10 when they started massacring it. See that? $10 plus. And just look at this massive amount of volume that came in the red to run it down so fast. But look at this green that's been coming in here to make its moves. It's like, this is when you're out of gas, and this is when you're getting full of gas. This is the gas gauge. This is when they ran it down, and this is now that they've got it going up. And look at the green there instead of this. It's interesting. It actually mirrors. It's just a mirror image. Red, and the only difference is this is all red as it fell, and this is all green as it's rising. I mean, can you not see this? Everybody could not see it. This is a major attack in red as they ran it down each day. Lots of volume involved here during this time. And the interesting thing was, during that time, financial institutions were coming in. I show you this. I'm going to move this over here, folks. Hold on. I like to keep this close to my Sofi. And we'll move new over here next to it too. And I want everybody here on this channel to know I'm not all just about Sofi. I'm into a lot of other stocks, and you can see what we're doing right now. This is today's pick list, okay? We had all these stocks to look at, but these were number 1, number 2, and number 3. This one was up 400%, and we want to see them. Man, this one was at $76 a share, ADRT. So we're just looking to get it at the bottom, folks. ADRT, here it is. That's where we want to buy it. Yep. And you can just see that I made my first entry on ADRT right there at 1889. 1889. The price actually got down to a low of 1856 is where it hit right there just a little bit ago. 1856. Now, for those of you that didn't buy with me, maybe you just wrote it down. All right. And then you just track it and see if what I'm talking about makes sense. Would it have been smart to buy there at that number where I bought it at 1889? All right. That's all I'm asking. We'll find out end of day whether that was a good buy or not. And I think it was. And I think the volume is very good on it, still strong. So I think she could just get a little washout even right here. And what I'd like to see right now is I'd like to see this price that's driven down reach the halfway point between this valley and this high. I want to see it stop right here and then start making its move. And that will be very, very, very good right here. If we can see this start to make a move up here, this will be very good. Bulls in control when something like that starts to take place, usually anyway. Okay. So we're just watching this and we're learning, hopefully. GameStop looks identical, but green. AMC still strong. We're good, folks. CRKN up 20% today. I got this one on here twice, huh? How do you do that? FOXO. Oh, now see, this is what accumulation looks like on FOXO. By the way, this one is on my chart from Friday, because FOXO was my number 2, which was up 38% on Friday. So you look at them washing them out, man. They're just washing them out and wringing them out. MPW still looks good. This is a pick that we were called out would make a nice move, and it was up 5%, but it's still holding strong. That's a good pick there. I like it. I liked it. I like my buy on MPW. It was number 3 on my list, MPW, which I did buy at 549. I'm not up huge on it, but I only bought 20 shares too. I didn't go in heavy. $100 worth. But we're looking at all these stocks. We've got some others we're going to get on our charts here that we are our primaries, okay? And we're going to look at our primary picks. All right, these are our long terms here on this channel. Let's go look at our long-term picks and see how we're doing with them today. Here they are. These are all of our long-term picks. You can see where they were 6 months ago, and you can see where the prices have been recently. So these long-term picks, we've done very well on most of these, and especially even on this this SOUN. So we're going to go look quickly at our long-term picks and see how they're doing today. CLSK that we bought at 688. Let's go see where it is. It's a Bitcoin miner, CLSK. You can see the 6-month chart on this stock. It's done very, very well. We've done well on it. Next one we got PLTR. Let's go look at it today. It was at 16. It was at 16. It's now at 21.25. And we've done well on that. I like to show these things once in a while, how we've done. There's the 6-month chart. You can see where this was and where it is now. And she's starting to pull up here, maybe making a nice little move on back up here. We'll see. We've done well on this over the long term. No problems. No worries with this one here. PLTR. Next, AMD. How have we done today with that? 163.58 from folks. AMD, when we got this, was $118 6 months ago. And this is a good place to come in on it right here, folks. I like it. If you're thinking about investing in AMD, today would be a good day. 2% down is usually about the most they can ever push it. AMD. Think about it right there. That looks good to me. Write it down on a piece of paper, 163.77. AMD, 163.77. And if you get 163.88, be happy as can be. $163.71. Write it down, ladies and gentlemen. Write it down. 163, 163.66 even. And I do believe this is a very good number to buy it at, as a matter of fact. Very good. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm actually going to buy some of this. I'm going to add to my coffers at 163.66 if I can get it right now. I'm just going to pick up 20 shares of it. I mean, she's a piece, folks. We've made so much money on some of these picks lately. You got to put that cash back in on some that'll run out. I'm picking it up, and I'm in. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. I just filled at 163.66. I was trying for 163.88 limit order, but it filled at 163.66. So I'll change the number. On AMD, just write it down on paper that I bought that there and see if it was a good buy later on. I'll show you them in a week or so. We'll go back and keep a week back track. All right. There's my buy on AMD. If you don't, you do not have to buy a penny of this stock right now, okay? But just look where it was and look where it is now. Follow the course, folks. She looks good right there. That's the 6-month chart. 6-month chart looks good. She's building a shoulder right now. Yep. I could be wrong, so. I laugh at this number because I've seen, when I looked at again yesterday, I wanted to see what the low was on Friday, and I saw the low was 676 on Friday. And then I see today's low at 685, 9 cents higher. And I'm just glad. That's all I care about. If they raise this 9 cents every day between now and earnings, I'll be as happy as hell. And you will too, believe me. 90 cents every 10 days between now and earnings, you'll all take it, believe me. You'd be at 776, then at 866, and then 9 on earnings day, you'd be at 956. Yeah, and it would be even more than that because we got more than 30 days before earnings coming out, so it would be over 10. And would you take? I'll take 9 cents a gain every single day on the low. Now we're looking at GameStop, still looking good. Looking across here at AMC, still looks very solid here. A nice hold up there. CRKN, folks, up 18.5% on CRKN. You got to love that. ADRT, folks. You know where I made my first entry, 1889 on that. FOXO is still trying to be suppressed here. They're accumulating it, folks. I'd buy 100 shares of this for sure. Do it for 35 cents. If you got 355, you can put out there on the table. Put it in right here on FOXO, or even do half that. Do 50 shares, or do 25. Just do 25. Write down that you bought 25 shares on a piece of paper on your make-believe account. I've decided just to say everybody on this channel, this is all make-believe. None of it's real. None of what I say or do is real. This is just a fantasy land. And that way there'll be nobody that can say that I cost them anything. Because none of what I'm doing is real, all make-believe. But, oh my goodness, MPW, there she go, folks. And this looks good to me, so I'm going to pick up some more MPW here. And she's at 553 now. I just bought it at 549. And I'll do 50 shares this time. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. There's 100 and something, 147 people here listening. Folks, if I get my channel reaches today, if my channel reaches, and right now I'm going to show you, we are at 9,836. And if this channel reaches today 10,000 subscribers, I'm going to shut it all off. And I'm going to come on with a new King Cat theme. And I got a surprise for you all today. If we get to 10,000, I'm going to shut off this stream with the camera, and we're going to move it up to, we're going to move up the ladder. You're going to, I think, enjoy what you got coming your way if we get to 10,000 subscribers, everybody. So I've got a surprise for everyone. I've been waiting for this day a long, long time. I think it will happen today, possibly. And I just got to keep putting the good content out there. I got to keep making good calls on when to get in on these things and when to get out. And I got to read some more of these comments, folks. 7. And thank you for those of you who just subscribed even more. So now we're even closer. We're 162. Yep, we're 162 subscribers away. And I want to thank you all for being here and subscribing with the NVOS. It's time to take a bite of this. If it breaks over $1, NVOS, folks. This is another one that was on my list. You can see it right here. Right here. It was up 140% at the closing and went up in the after hours too. So I want you to know, folks, it was at 140 and now it's at 99 cents. So I like this one. NVOS. NVOS. I don't like buying at this number. There's no doubt. I usually sell here. But folks, look at this thing. Man, I think I'm going to pick up 200 here. NVOS. At 9999. I'm just going to put in 9999. 200 shares. I'm going in right here and place it. Let's go see what we get. Welcome to the channel, everybody. I'm buying NVOS right here. I just put in a limit order at 9999. I just filled at 9805. I just changed the number. 9805, folks. Just write it on a piece of paper. This stock yesterday, folks, was on Friday, was up 140%. Of course, they're going to wash it out. I missed the bottom on it, though. Doggone it, man. I should have. See, this is, you can see right here, Monday's buys. And I told you guys to write these down and to buy them from 9:45 to 10:45 a.m. NVOS. Where was it right there? What time of day was that? Look at that. Man, oh, man. And I missed it, doggone it. I had it on my sheet, and I missed this one. Too busy talking about other ones. Could have got it at 91 cents. Man, oh, man. Right then in that niche. That's all right. Let's go look at these other ones. ADRT, where is it now? This is one I told you was up 400% on Friday. ADRT. And they sure washed it out this morning. Look at that. And you can see I made my first entry on ADRT at 1889. 1889. The low today was 1856. 1856 was the low today. All right. And I got it at 1889. For those of you that are here on this channel, do me a favor. The time now is 11:11. Let's do it 11:11:11. Let's hit the like button together at 11:11:11. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 11:11:11. I appreciate it if you hit that like button if you're enjoying what you're seeing here today. Now, if I get over 10,000 subscribers today, folks, and right now I am 160 away from getting to 10,000. And if we can make that happen today, folks, we're going to see a whole new Catfish channel this afternoon. I'm going to shut off this feed. When we get over 10,000 subscribers on this channel, I'm going to shut it off completely and restart it in a whole new way. You've never seen, most of you. And so we've got a big, exciting day in store for us either today or tomorrow when we break 10,000 subscribers. And I wanted you to see something kind of amazing. Right here, you can see that my channel got 1,049% more viewers than the last 28 days. Wow. And that's because of all of you lovely people. So thank you for participating with me and by sharing, by hitting that like button. I appreciate that too. And trying to get my channel to make sure that it's working properly. I'm going to refresh the screen. Let me refresh this. Yes. And I'm trying to address everyone's comments. It's very difficult to do so because there's so many comments coming in. But let's scroll back up. Steve Stimmel, which broker you liked it best? Fidelity. Steve Stimmel, Fidelity. Jad El Cortobi, average. Jad El Cortobi, good percentage. Ethereum, etc., etc. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Victor's Mine, but welcome, Jad El Cortobi. Victor's Mine, 1987. Hey, Victor's Mine, what's up, big guy? Legends, L laughing his butt off. K Mills, what do you realistically think SoFi gets up to? SoFi, I don't put any limit on it. They could be a merger with Apple, could push the price to $40 in an instant. Literally, they'll halt it 3 or 4 times. It could get to 40. Should have sold some GME at 40. Yeah, I know. Greetings from Madeira. Yes, welcome. Welcome, Fantasticos. Welcome, Fantasticos. Paul, selling CRKN at 0.20, hopefully. Seamus, New York City, NYSE is having problems this morning. The stock exchange is having problems. I made money on BNAI surge. I bet you did. It jumped and we sold it and we bought it back and we sold it and we bought it back and we sold it. Sold it at 3 highs and bought it back at 3 lows. If I trade one more time, the SEC will put me on timeout. Oh, Cupola, Prada, Kuma, ready. Fox, FOXO. Yes, we've been watching it. I've had my eye on FOXO. I've already had my eye on it. There it goes. There it goes, folks. FOXO. This is where I'm buying, as I said. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now, I have an order in on FOXO at 3666 that I filled. Well, I actually had it in more than that. You can see the low already was 3460. HKD, what's it doing now? I still think this is a good buy, Fox. FOXO, folks. This stock was up big time. Listen, folks, FOXO. This is a good dumper. It was up 38% on Friday. 38%. That was number 2 on my list. That's why I'm buying it here. And see, I told you they were accumulating. They're going to run this up. I think they are. 3660. $3,566. I stand corrected. Checking my fill orders. 3,566 is where I put filled on this one. I'm going to make sure I make that correction. 3,566 on FOXO. And she's still rising, folks. So I still think this is a very good place to pick up FOXO, considering it was up such a massive amount and they've washed people out. I could be wrong, so don't tell me you bought 10,000 shares. I'll be mad at you if you tell me that. I laugh when I look at Sofi because, folks, there's no question about it. No one's going to sell this stock down 0.5%. Everyone is holding. They're just all waiting like we are. They're being patient. Accumulation of institutions is ongoing. Anytime they run it down, see, the reason they're afraid to push it down right here because these institutions have been swallowing it up when they run it down now. And they're getting into a real pickle here. And by the way, in case you weren't aware of it, lately they've been unable to even return the shares they're borrowing. This is May the 14th. On this day, folks, the very next day, institutions started buying in like crazy. May the 15th, and the price made a big time jump on May the 15th. All right. And you can see here, they didn't even return $3 million worth that day on the 14th, the day before, because they were going to use them the next day on the 15th to run the price down. And all the institutions were just piling in like crazy. It's a damn good thing they held that $3.5 million worth of shares and naked shorted them and got fined for it. See, they're getting fined for doing it, but they don't care. They're making so much in the churn that they don't care about the fines. They don't care about them. But what they do care, and I can assure you that they care about today's low being 685, and yesterday's was 9 cents lower than that. I mean, Friday's. They care, believe me, they care about that a lot. And they cared so much that there was nothing they could do. They could only stop the high today from being the same as yesterday. So they care about that too. They cared about holding it there. But their deepest care is to make this price drop a penny below that Friday. And instead, it's 9 cents over. And that's bad for them because that just shows more support for this stock when they drive it down. It's just at a lower price support, which I like. I happen to like a lot. I also happen to like this fact that the biggest bank in the world, digital bank, is Nubank. This is their on Fintel. This is Nubank's holdings and their information on Fintel, Fintel. And I want you to see something. Nubank, the biggest digital bank in the world, and I like this bank. I own shares of this stock, has 964 institutions. We've got 824, so we're 140 shy. But I want you to notice there are no institutions short only against this stock, which I love. So I'm pointing it out to you. You might want to buy into a bank like this that has no short only on it. Now, granted, with Sofi, when it comes to institutions, I can go over here, owners, institutional owners. With Sofi, I see there are 824 total institutions, but there are 776 long only, and there's 24 short only. All right. So I point this out to you But there's a bigger difference between these two companies, and the biggest difference is this: growth in institutional ownership. Look at this, folks. The longs on Nubank have increased their positions over the MRQ, which means most recent quarter, in case you didn't know. MRQ, most recent quarter, longs coming in on Nubank at a rate and an increase of 2.29%. Longs only coming in at an increase on Nubank, the largest digital bank in the world, based out of Brazil and down in Colombia and South America. And then you got the US bank SoFi with these numbers, and take a look at ours. Longs only increasing by 15%, folks. Not 2 point something percent, 15. It's 6 times as many institutions coming in on SoFi for some strange reason right here before the third profitable earnings call. During the most recent quarter, which is 90 days, over the last 90 days, SoFi's institutional buy-ins have increased by leaps and bounds more than the number one bank, okay, which is at 2.29%, Nubank, the number one digital bank. So you see the difference in growth between this company and even Nubank, who holds the number one spot. And I think they're going to get dethroned in the next year by SoFi, or the year after, for sure. At a growth rate of that much institutional interest coming in, I think there's a very good likelihood SoFi surpasses Nubank as the number one digital bank. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at their chart right here, institutional ownership compared to what's happening to SoFi. It's been going up, and this is one of the reasons I like this stock, but it's not going up like SoFi has recently. Look at the increase on their chart right there recently during the last month, and look at SoFi's comparatively. Look at the difference during the last month. Whoa. Why are all these institutions suddenly coming in now on SoFi instead of Nubank? This is what I'm showing you. You can take it or leave it, folks. I'm not a financial advisor, but when I see that huge of an increase, I predict they know something. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think all these institutions know where this is going, and I keep showing it to you. All right, and this chart is showing it to you too, because I got news for you, folks. Over here, when this was really dropping, there was very little volume, but when it got here back in 2022, look at this massive amount of volume coming in against this stock. Thank you, beautiful. Look at that. Look at how they dropped it from right here to right here in 2 weeks' time. Thank you, sweetheart. You see that big gap that's right there? It's still there, folks. When we're here at this point now, watch this thing gap to this point right here. And then once it blows past that resistance, it's going to that number 2. And this is all still here. This big gap is right there. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. There's a big gap. And she's about to, on her third profitable earnings call, hit this point right here. Right there is where she's going, if you ask me. Where you see that right there, that's where we're going to be. I could be wrong, but I see a bunch of red over here, and I see a bunch of green over here. All right. This is a bunch of selling, and this is a bunch of buying right here. There's no question about it. There's twice as much green over here as there was over here. And this is a 10-to-1 red to green ratio. Look at this, folks. This is about a 7-to-3 green to red over here as this thing rises. I'm just saying. Again, I'm trying to get you to look at the long term. Look at the long term. She's up, 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 up. And people, there was a lot of naysayers about Apple too. There was a lot of naysayers about Google when they came out. They had the same naysayers we got with this stock now. All right. They got the same naysayers that were talking to them when they were down there, and they made them drop and jerk them all around. They had their days in the past, and SoFi's having it now, but our days will come. Now, I want you to know today's stocks that I picked that are on this list right here, the reason that I picked these, because they were up massively on Friday. So the ones we're going to look at now are NVOS. And as you know, I just bought it. I just picked this up at today at NVOS at 98.05. And you can see where it is right now. NVOS is at 99.02. I got it at 98.05. And I'm going to probably, this stock again was up on Friday. NVOS was up 140%. It closed at 106 and it went to 140 for the high of the day. All right. So we still got a lot of upside room here. All right. I'm just telling you about it. NVOS, you don't have to do a thing with it. It might not break $1 again. It might just be resistance here at this number. This, you know how hard it is to break over those sometimes. But next we're looking at ADRT, which I bought already. Now we're starting to see it pull down a little bit right here. But hell, I bought this thing at just a little bit ago at 18.89. 18.89 is where we just bought this, if you bought it with me. Some people I saw were asking about it. Okay, I'm trying to read everybody. Kat, you into crypto? No, True Rebel Migs, but my wife is. I believe towards the end of the day, you bought a little more in BNAI as you were buying and selling at the end. I think that's what they were referring to. Okay. Well, I must have made a very light entry into it because I know I would not have. I had it on my list to buy this morning. And I might have bought a little bit because I'd made so much on it that day that there's no real risk to me because it had gone up so much, so many times. So I might have bought a tad, but I would have been cautioning people that it could to buy Monday morning. I had it on the list. I show people at the end of the day, these are the ones we're going to be buying Monday morning because they're going to pull back. So just bought 5,000 of GME. Jake Grant. Okay. I hope you bought it. And I don't know what time you bought that, but I hope it was at 10:08 this morning. Yeah, we've already got a GME on the radar. Look to buy. Yep. Thank you, Rhino 2711. Yes. Yep. Kapala. Put up ready. MU. Did you get in ADRT? Yes, I did. GME, NVIDIA. Everyone look at it. Yeah, we've got it. Everyone look at GME, NVIDIA. Yeah, we've got it. Rhino, I've been talking about that since 9:50 this morning. 9:15 this morning. It was the first thing I told everyone about, and I told them they might want to sell it when it was up 60, 70%. Okay. All right, I'm almost caught up. What do you think about MU? I'll have to take a look at MU. I don't know anything about it. MU. Let me get a look at it in a minute. Michael Wellner, welcome, HKD, very nice, good morning, yes. It's going to pull back further, should wait, Derek says, okay. Good time, 10K upgrade. That's right, we got a 10K upgrade. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Kamar Reddy, when do you think, all right, we'll get to that. What do you think about FFIE? I think FFIE probably might be running today along with GameStop and AMC. There's a possibility because I think it did the last time. I haven't looked at FFIE, but I will take a look at it right now. And I'm glad you mentioned it because I wanted to look at this today, and there it is. And I bet it's up. And it is. Pulling back right now, but yeah. I wouldn't be buying it right here only because it did make the move last time with GME and AMC and they all pulled back, which I predicted they would. Most you can afford is Acer computer. David Harris, thank you for that lovely computer comment. I appreciate it. Frogman 8169. Love you watching you, man. Always so informative and decisive. Yep. I'm subscribed, but where is the dang like button? That's the 3 little dots you see up in the top right corner. Lady Driver, welcome to the channel. Anthony Gordon, what do you do on your channel, mate? I talk stocks. I buy them at the lows. I sell them at the highs. Frogman, press the top 3 dots. Yep. And then like Anthony Gordon, trader. Yep. And Steve Stimmel, thanks for the reply, Catfish. You're welcome. Press. Guys, give me a chance here to see something here. Oh, you're welcome, Fintel. I'm sorry it took so long to get down to you, Steve. I'm almost at the bottom. Okay, here we are. Press the 3 dots right down. Yep, the block button is in the 3 dots top right. Yep. This channel is growing a lot. Wonder what changed it for. So many new names. Good for you. Just hope things don't get too difficult for you to follow. Yeah. Good morning, Tank and watches. What are we making money on today? I've shown everybody the ones that I've been buying. Mike Morgan, 36 cents to 40 cents is no profit. Okay, good deal. Gotcha. Nothing. Everything happens in pre-market. Missed the chance to sell. What site is this? This is Catfish Tyler, and I talk stocks, and I talk to when to buy low and to sell high. What website was that? Fintel, Fintel, Muzzle Dome. I'm guessing that's what you were asking me about. 46 hour. You can ask me again, by the way, what website? Tone Rivera. Welcome to the channel. Milltown Smoke, Muzzle Dome. 46th hour. Yep. See, Kupala, Pradip, Kumar Reddy, GPCR for tomorrow. Okay. Folks, I'd like you to, we're getting clear to the bottom. I thank you for letting me know. GPCR. And MU, we're going to look at those two. Gift ball. I have 57 plus thousand shares of Sofi stock. It's a lot more than $40,000. Bought through 34,000 last week. And the for sure. Is AMC going to go back down? Yes, of course. That's what people asked me the last time. I said, yes, sell a dang thing. Get out of it. That's what I told them all. I said, sell it. When it was up in the pre-market, I was telling everyone to get out of it. What are you buying? BNAI? Are you buying BNAI? I have it on my list to possibly buy today. I haven't taken another look at it this morning. Let me take a look at it right now and see where it is. Well, let's see if it can break above this resistance we've already seen twice today at 490 before we venture in on BNAI here. But it is a risky play. There's no doubt about it. If you saw this thing on Friday, you're talking major volatility. And matter of fact, if you can see, the price hit $8.37 on Friday. I think about that number, 837. And as you can see, Friday afternoon, it did pull back. So I can understand that I would have pulled into it then again Friday afternoon around there, around $6.13 is probably where I did come back in on BNAI on Friday afternoon at 6:13. And that would make sense that I would do that. So right here and now, let's just watch it real close. And she looks like she might be about ready to precipice that. So yeah, I think right here it would be another wise spot to maybe pick some more up. Let's just see if it can break past 488. Before it gets to 488, though, I would only be nibbling here very, very lightly, 10, 20 shares. Yeah, it's looking good. BNAI. I had it on my list, so I'm going to pick up a little bit. I'll do a little bit just to come in with you. And I'll buy it at 488. if I can get that number. And I'm only going to get 100 shares here. I'm putting a limit order in at 488 right now, for sure. Normally, just so you know, I would sell at this number if it was going up to it. But this is going to be the third time, and third times can generally be a charm, right? And so I'm going to do it here on the third time. Triple bottom, baby. And I'm in. And I think they will try to resist it here, but I don't really care. I think she is going to go on up past this. I'm in at 487.01. 487.01. And I'm just buying, like I said, 100 shares there. Okay. Yeah, Mary, I did buy some more of that there. BNAI. And now she's going to go. Looks like she's taken off. Let's pick up a little bit more. Do another one. I'm going to do 100 shares right here. Mark it. She's launching. I want to thank you, Mary, for asking me, was I going to buy any more of that? Just the timing was perfect. And that's sometimes, that's just the way it works out on this channel with everybody here taking care of one another. Thank you. That contribution right there. Tracio, thank you. I appreciate that. Man, oh man, you don't know what it means to my channel to have these come in like that. Thank you very, 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 very much. God bless you. Lucy on the climb again. Here we go. Hold on. And let me let you know something, Tracio 133. I don't know if that was came my way simply because you hit big on one of these big, maybe Kraken, CRKN, as I know, up 28% today. GME, as I know, up. AMC is up. I'm not sure which one you hit on, but I hope you did hit something good and made a lot of money. And I appreciate you sending me some for the appreciation of this channel. And that means a lot to me. It makes me feel like my time is worthwhile here. And I keep trying to tell my wife, one day I'm going to make $100 a day. And then she's still waiting for that. But I'm going to go over 10,000 subscribers, folks, and a lot of them do keep returning. Meanwhile, I already told everyone, every single time I've bought this stock at $6.88 a share, I've sold it over $10. In the last year and 6 months, every time I've bought this stock here or lower, I've sold it over $10 5 times at that price in the last year. And so that's why I'm here on this channel, because I keep trying to tell everybody, these rundowns like this are manna from heaven. You just pick it up and then sell it over 10 again. They do this all the time, people. This is like a regular occurrence on this stock every 29, 30 days. This is the longest they've been able to hold it in this channel ever in the history of this stock's trading. They've never held it longer in a flat trade like this. They've never held it longer. And it's going to give up, man. All these institutions that are coming in right now that I'm showing everybody on this stock, they're going to be the breaker. They're going to be the deal breaker for the shorts. Because these guys that are coming in now, they're not the type that we used to have. They're not ETFs, folks. Look at who's coming in here now on Sofi. Look who's coming in. Alliance Insurance. This is an insurance company, and I'm trying to tell you people, these types of entities are not ETFs that day trade. Insurance companies are in it for the long haul. They are true longs, everyone. So what I'm trying to show you here, you need to understand this isn't the way it used to be before. These are not ETFs. We've just gone up to 9,854 subscribers on this channel, and we're approaching quickly the 10,000 mark. And we're going to change the channel big time. You're going to see an unveiling, a new channel format coming as soon as we get over 10,000 subscribers here. And you're going to see a big change coming. And as soon, by the way, as soon as we hit 10,000 subscribers, this channel is going to shut down with the phone. Now, I've been explaining to people for quite some time, and many people say, man, I like the way things used to be, Catfish. Why do we have to have this narrow screen and this little tiny viewing? And, well, because we're targeting using shorts. When you stream in this fashion from a phone, you're hitting a big target because I'm in the shorts category. All right. And that's why we've seen this massive increase. But I told you guys to please be patient with me while we got the increase to over 10,000 subscribers. And then I said, after 10,000 subscribers, then we're going to change this channel and it's going to become much better. So this is where we're at now. This is the point where we are. We've got 9,854 subscribers. We're literally 146 subscribers away from a whole new channel. All right. So if you know of anybody, call them up on the phone, friend or whatever, and say, hey, man, go on Catfish Tyler's channel on YouTube. Subscribe right here. And let's get this subscription rate right on up. And then we'll have a whole different channel that will be better for you. All of us will like it more, I think. There's a disadvantage to what I'm about to do with this channel is, how I've always been able to hold up these things and show you these numbers and stuff. Well, with this new channel, that's not going to be available. So that's one thing I'm not sure that I'm so keen about it is that with this new channel, that won't be viable. We'll try it out. But we got a new channel coming your way, folks. The channel cats are going to have a different channel. And we've had 9,000 views of this video here today. And part of the reason is because, again, we're getting, when I transmit with my cell phone, it allows YouTube to put me into the shorts. And this is the only way they'll let you do it is this way, portrait. They won't let you do a landscape picture and be in shorts. So that's why you're seeing this little skinny camera angle that I'm showing you all the time, this little skinniness. But that's all going to change today if we go over 10,000 subscribers. All right. So do you think AMC is going to do the same? And let me get back over here now. Hold on. And I appreciate it while you guys give me the moment to kind of just get situated back here where I can read the board. Okay. True Rebel Rigs, BNAI is a BS penny stock I employee. Good for the surge that already happened. Other than that, I wouldn't go in a second time. Well, I went in and out of it 3 times on Friday, and I made a frickin' fortune on it. 3 times I went in on it. And I just absolutely slayed it, man. It was just insane what we did with that stock on Friday. Everybody knows what we did. It was an absolute annihilation and a massive gain for all of us, what we did on BNAI. on Friday. And to those of you who are following right along in my footsteps, frickin' congratulations, because holy smokes, what an insane profit we made on BNAI. I mean, you just don't have days like that very often, folks, where you get to have opportunities like that we did. You just don't have them. It just doesn't happen that much. And the reason that we did it, folks, is because here's what we did, just in case you don't know. BNAI was up 88% last week on Tuesday. I said, no, we're going to wait until the next morning, Wednesday morning at this time. And then when it got there, we started buying down here at 231, 226, 218, 227. These two orders at 214, neither one of those ever filled. I thought for sure they'd take it down to 213, but I didn't get those two orders to fill. But we got all these orders to fill, and then doggone it, we sold them when the price got to 387 and 388 at 11 a.m. We sold them all. And then we bought them back at 348, 347, 349, 340s all through here. Then we sold them all at 633. Then we bought them back down here. And this would be the entry points, I guess that must have been on Friday afternoon. We bought them here, sold them up through the sixes to 808. We sold these shares that we bought in here at 808. Some of you did. Some of you were fortunate and heard me when it got on. I said, God dang, people, it's at 808. Get out. Sell it right now. Put in market share orders. Just dump it, dump it, dump it. So, man, BNAI, what a massive. And then the last I would have been buying, I guess, BNAI, maybe I bought a little bit more right Friday near the close. But golly, folks, when you're buying this stock in the twos, you're selling in the 398. You're buying back in the mid threes. You're selling it at 633. You're buying back. You're selling it these numbers up to $8, folks. You just really almost can't. You can't really miss it, that kind of opportunity, and you need to beware that those are very volatile numbers, and you need to expect those in the future with this thing. It's going to make big moves like that, big moves, and they may have that happen again. I hope it does for you, that BNAI goes back up. I just said to you there, I thought it looked like the bottom. Yep. Yeah, and what about JAGX? Yeah, we made a fortune off of that stock. Mike Morgan bought and sold GME 3 times. Nice. LUCY on the climb again, someone said. And I jumped over there and looked at it briefly. Okay, good. Let me get on back here to look at this. LUCY. Okay, good. Good. Thank you for the warning about that, the heads up, Gary Bullock. Appreciate that. Mike Morgan, 50,000 shares. So no real advice or information. That's right, Mike. We just blabber here. Don't buy GME unless it's 20. Buy AMC at 5. Yep, that's what I did. Don't sell GME till over 80. Thank you, Mike. Yep, Gary Bullock, thank you. Trying to luck twice on a penny stock is a bad odds. That's right. That's exactly right, True Rebel. That's exactly right. Trying your luck twice on a penny stock is bad odds. You're right. I bought and sold AMC 10 times. I hear you there for sure. I know, me too, man. Back in the day, man, I made the most money I ever made in one day, over $100,000 on AMC. God, look at all these people coming in here with comments. How can I catch up to this? Mike Morgan, I've bought and sold AMC 10 times. Yep. What about JAGX? I'll write it down. We made money on that one, and I told everybody to wash their hands of it after we did. All right, I'll look at that in a minute. All right, we're back up and running live. Something was happening here. My internet got shut down for a moment. We have it out here. We have very poor signal way out in the boonies here where we live on Lake Victoria. Tripled my RSP. Let's see. Bought and sold some GME 3 times. I hear you, True Rebel Migs. I traded BNAI and profited purely on the surge and watching the live volume. That's right. Mike Morgan tripled my RRSP. Good, Mike. True Rebels on charts. Yep, pulled back. They were forced down by Wall Street, Mike Morgan. Should I put it in GameStop right now? I have no question. It's too volatile. I would not move on it right now. Oh my God, he's reading comments from 10 minutes ago. Yep. Chill or spill, buddy. Yep, thank you. I only have 6. Yep, Grasshopper. Yep, I thought my brother was in the chat. My previous chats were codes. He'd know. Sup, cat. What's going on, Milltown Smoke? Mary Wilson, I've averaged down to 595 in BNAI. Good. Yes, think it could hit 6. Yes, I do too. All right. All right. Ho, Tracio. Man, oh man, look at that, folks. Boom. Coming in with a donation. Beautiful. Nicholas Liberty. How much is SoFi right now? Doggone it. Hold on a second. I'll get over here and look at it. Okay. 688, a great number to buy it. See, every time I bought it at 688, I've sold it over 10. Every single time. Once even over 11. What was the name of that one? RC Enthusiast. SoFi to the moon today. You just bought. As Chris Hernandez. I just bought. Yeah. I was about to ask what happened to Lucy and PEGY. Tracio 133 100%. Yep. Inept. Thank you, Tracio. Inept RC Enthusiast. SoFi. $10 coming sooner than anyone thinks. He's totally correct. Milltown Smoke 11. Roland Gaston. Oh, the creatures of Roland Gaston. Milltown Smoke. Folks, I'm trying to read all this as fast as I can. SoFi been acting like a pressure cooker, so manipulated. So when it runs up, it'll be like a CO2. Oh yeah, very overpumped. Yep. I found you through short, so glad I did. Le Chasing Paper. Le Chasing Paper. I like that name. L's Chasing Paper. Roland Gaston. You guys, it's me again. Lily, hey. Lily, welcome. Milltown Smoke. Next week, Friday, I'll be opening my new joint account with SoFi. All right. Lily, hi, Drew. It's me again. Way to go. Way to go, Milltown Smoke. Hey, Drew, it's me again. Look at me at my comment and read it, please. Tyler, SK Reaper. Much love, G. Yep. XRP, someone says. All these stocks. XRP. Next. I'm almost caught up here, am I not? Yes. I'm on the same page as everybody's comments. I'm almost done. Oh my goodness gracious. Reading. XRP. Who won't let you do that? Who won't let you do what and what? Nice. Very good. Cool comment, Ludlow. Nice. Crypto Chronicles. XRP. I gotcha. Milltown Smoke. This is prime accumulation period for SoFi. Even it goes lower. Dollar cost average. That's right. Opportunity. How many clients do you have? If you're so good, how many clients do you have? OPP, what are you talking about? Paul, UNCY up big. We'll try and get in tomorrow. I hear you, man. UNCY made a run, huh? I had that on my sheet. It was up 7%. And I did have it on my sheet here to watch today, UNCY, and there it is. And I thought that this thing might experience a pullback today, this morning out of the gate, but it sure has not. It's done well right out of the gate. Congratulations. You guys told me about this, and I said, let's wait for a Monday morning pullback, and it only happened at 11 o'clock just then. And there's not much movement on this now, folks. So I missed that one. I had it on my sheet. Thank you. Is it time to buy AMC? Well, as you know, I bought this last week in the 470s. I'm not sure where it is now after the run. Okay, good. All right, good. Yeah, I think you should. But I wouldn't go in very heavy on it. I would not go heavy. I think the big move, the Roaring Kitty move, was big this morning. I think it was up 30 or 40% this morning. It didn't have the big run like GME did, which was up 70% this morning. And by the way, congratulations all of those that bought GME with me. Catfish, I hope you had a good weekend. Thanks, Steve of the Mountains. I did. Jake Grant, why is ALBT going crazy? I don't know, but you just got it on the list of maybe tomorrow morning's buys. ALBT. Let's go look. And doggone it, we're about to get caught up. ALBT. Okay. Wow. Oh, absolutely, for sure. This is a tomorrow morning watch. I would not touch this thing right now. Buy tomorrow. ALBT up 236%. Price is at $99.43. Thank you very much for that alert on that one. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Okay, so now let's go look at some of these stocks that people that have just been mentioning. GPCR. GPCR. And I'll look a little bit more at that. Just give me a minute. Man, oh man. Again, folks, this will be a prime target. GPCR. 28 minutes ago, Structure Therapeutics stock soars on obesity pill data. This is what's going to happen with 10X on us soon, folks. They're going to get that final third stage approved for 10X, TENX, and it's going to go to $99 or more. Okay? On obesity pill. All right. I wrote it down. On obesity pill. And I want to take a quick look back at that GPCR. And what's the big mover for GPCR? I mean, GPCR, I just wrote that by the wrong one. ALBT. Darn it. GPCR up 60%. All right, we got it. GPCR on obesity pill. Let's go back to this. All right. GPCR. Got it. Up 60%. Price $54.96. And let's go back to that ALBT and find out what made them run up today. What's the catalyst? None. I don't see any news on this company at all. Ooh, I don't see any breaking news. So that kind of makes me have very, very good feeling we might see a pullback tomorrow on this one. ALBT. So thank you for telling me about that one. And we're going to take a look next at JAGX again. Someone mentioned, what about JAGX? Looks like she's about to go green. Folks, by the way, if you look at the 1 month chart on this thing, folks, this thing has been taunted down, but we made a killing on this thing. We literally made an absolute masterful move on this, buying it down here at the 540 range, went all the way up to $17, $19. JAGX, gosh dang, we killed on that, but I told you, wash your hands of that and don't get any more. Don't buy any more of it. Stay away from it. These are 1 days. They make the big runs. We catch them the next day on the pullback. Then they take off and we sell them. This is exactly what they did. There was the big run. Someone told me about it. I said, no, we'll wait till the next day. We bought it down there. It went up here. We sold it. They dropped it down here. We made one more entry, and then we sold it. And now look where she is. JAGX. That's what happened with it. You asked me about it. You can see now, just so everybody knows what happened on this channel. You can go back to that day and see what happens on May the 3rd where we sold it. Watch my video that was put out May the 3rd where we sold it. Meanwhile, Sofi, 685, down almost a whole 0.5%. Wow. That ain't going to hold, folks. By the way, in case you didn't know it, Friday's low on Sofi, folks, was 676. And then today, you're seeing a 9-cent gain on the low. And that's not good for shorty. They don't know how to get it any lower. They can't get any lower. Every time they drive it down here recently, what happens? Institutions start buying. And let me just show you the type of institutions that are buying now. This is not an ETF, folks. This is an insurance company. Alliance Variable Insurance. It's a trust that's buying in on Sofi. 28,948 shares. All right. Look at these guys. Universal Whales, Subversive. This is an ETF, and you know they didn't short it. Sachs. Goldman Sachs again, folks. Good old Goldman Sachs getting a dividend premium fund, institutional fund coming in there. Thank you, Goldie. Appreciate it. Limericks Patient Opportunity Trust. This is a trust, folks. This is no ETF. This is all on the 30th, by the way. Transformable institutions. 5,000. There's an index fund. Folks, index funds do not come in to day trade a stock. They're long term. Index funds are long only. They do not day trade. I'm showing you all this because these are different from the ETFs that were coming in while Sofi was being accumulated. See, while Sofi was really being accumulated during this stage of the game, while the price was really running down, while this price was dropping and institutions were accumulating, this is how they were running it down, using massive amounts of volume that they suddenly started selling to make it even collapse further down and just try to push it completely out of existence right there. This drove it all the way down, and now look at them all deciding to come in. But these folks, my opinion is they were all ETFs. I'm guessing 90% of these that came in during this were going to play this out the way they wrote it up. They had a playbook. These were ETFs that piled in like this, getting more and more shares of Sofi, and they drove it out later, selling them. But this is a different pattern right here. And now, right here, coincidentally, right before the next earnings call, they start flowing in like mad on this stock. And did you happen to notice the cost to borrow today? Anybody? Anybody happen to notice the cost to borrow today? Let's go look. What in the world just happened to this nice little flat cost to borrow rate? What just happened? Boom! Look at that thing launch. May the 31st, June 1st. What's going on with cost to borrow? You think this might have anything to do with the fact that they're virtually out of shares left to even borrow with? Look at them. Look how thin this has become lately, folks. Just recently, they had 10 million shares to borrow. Oh, my gosh. Who just did that? JP Panic. Happy new month, Catfish. Thank you, JP Panic, for that $20. Thank you. Man, you just made this day worth so much more to me. So much more value to this channel when people are showing that appreciation on it on a regular basis. And JP Panic is as good as gold for doing that. Man, what a man, oh man, oh man. And folks, I want you to know something here. This is Sofi stock. This is this stock right here, SoFi, the symbol SOFI that we're talking about. Golly, JP Panek, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Milo, Charney Rosen, SoFi, and you should buy it. That's exactly right. For those of you that don't know about this channel, it's going to change very soon. As you can see right now, I've gotten up to 9,864 subscribers. And folks, we're now 136 away from breaking 10,000. And I believe there's a very good possibility it could break over 10,000 today. Now, I can't guarantee that. But if you hit that subscription button, you'll certainly put me that much closer. 10,000 views in the last 48 hours of this channel right here talking about SoFi. So folks, people want to know about this stock, SoFi. They want to know about it. They want to know about it. All right. Everybody wants to know about this stock. Now, another thing I'd like to ask you a favor to do is the time is almost 12:08:08. And at 12:08:08, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor and hit the like button together at the same time. All right? So in 10 seconds, we'll start the countdown. Here we go. Please hit the like button. Here we go. We're counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button gently. Please do not pound it or smash it or crash it or crunch it or bash it or do anything harmful to your mouse. Please do not do that. All right? I want you to be kind so that you can hit likes in the future. And I see this camera has kind of zoomed in on me, folks, but I want you to know something, folks. We are now, like I said, 136 subscribers away from a big event on this channel. And thank you very much, JP Panek. And by the way, like I said, when we go over 10,000 subscribers, I'm changing the channel in a very big way. I'm waiting to debut this. I practiced with it over the weekend. I think I got everything figured out. And so we got a big change coming. And as soon as we get to 10,000 subscribers, you're going to see the channel change completely. No more skinny camera. When we get over 10,000 subscribers, we're going full screen, everybody. And we got a lot of little surprises mixed in there. And so I think you'll really enjoy what the channel's about to morph into. And we've done it through your patience, everyone, because I know everybody doesn't like this skinny little format and a tiny little picture, and it's all on my stream on my iPhone. But I've only been doing this on my phone so I could get as many subscribers as possible through the shorts. And I know many people have been brought to this channel through the shorts. So this is going to be breaking away from doing that. And of course, then I'm not going to see as big a growth in subscribers over the days. But here you can see for a fact what the growth has been. Look at that right there. 1,049% more views in the last 28 days. So this format of streaming on the cell phone does indeed get many, many more subscribers, but we've achieved our goal, and that was to get to 10,000 subscribers. And folks, look at that. We've had 3.5 thousand subscribers in the last 28 days. And that is 3.3 thousand more than usual. And it's because, believe it or not, of this phone format. Okay. Now, again, yesterday's low on SoFi, just so you guys are Friday's low on SoFi was here, folks, 676. You keep that in mind. You keep that in mind today. That was the low on Friday, 676. They don't want me showing you that, by the way. They want you to think SoFi's suffering right now. But SoFi's improving, okay? And this is proof of it right here and now. 684 is 7 cents higher than yesterday's low or whatever. So just letting you know, in case you're not keeping track of it, the low is 676. 676. And we'll just see what they've got right here with 12 million shares being traded today. Very low volume on SoFi today. But you guys know how many times I've bought this stock right here in this price range? Literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of shares have been bought in this price range of this stock by me. And a matter of fact, my price dollar cost average is just barely below where we are right now. But that's because I keep buying on these when they drop it. Every time. Yep, CRKN. I saw that on a huge run. Yep.
Hey, hon, we're going to run the truck back.
Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Yep. All right, everybody. Take a look at this. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here on the channel right now as we're talking about several stocks that we wanted to watch today we thought would get abused. GameStop, we bought at $17.77 last week. We bought this stock at $17.77 GameStop last week. Congratulations, those of you who bought in with me. And I'm sorry, these are my also entries, 1955 on GameStop. Yep. Nice. AMC bought in at 459, 460. And you saw what they did this morning, folks. AMC's high today, 570. $1.10 up. And we're still green if you're holding there. Come on, shorties, take us down to yesterday's low. Come on, you got to have more mustard in this than this. This isn't going to work. No one's selling SoFi down 1%. You weak asses. You used to push this thing down 10% on a regular basis in one day, all the time. I went through it many times. I lost 7,500 in a day on this stock. What are you guys doing now? Only 1% down. It's pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. You guys have nothing left in you, just totally petered out. And it's because you don't have those millions of shares to borrow anymore. They all gone bye-bye now. All those massive amounts of shares they once had now just petered away. Look at them. Look at how many there were here recently to borrow. They used to have 10 million right here, folks. 10 million, and they've used them all up. They don't have those shares no more, folks. As a matter of fact, you can see right here, they just had on the 31st, 500,000 shares left to borrow on the 31st. What in the world? This brokerage only had 500,000 shares left to borrow on the 31st after they had 10 million they could have shorted with here. Oh, look at the flow of money coming in. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. JP Panek is just the man. And everybody coming in with donations. And I can't wait to be able to show you guys the update that's coming to this channel when we hit 10,000 subscribers. I think you're going to be really pleased with what's about to happen to this channel when we get to 10,000 subscribers. So I'm excited. And I know SoFi's not doing what we wanted to do right now. It's just it's not behaving the way we wanted it to. It's just, folks, be patient. Keep accumulating on these lows. Let's go see where BNAI is right now. Hold on. And we got some other stocks we've got our eye on today that I've been buying on the lows. Well, I thought they were the lows. I didn't know for sure whether they were or not. GPCR is now starting to pull back. This is going to be one of our number one picks. GPCR by Monday. I'm going to get a new piece of paper out. GPCR. All right. Buy tomorrow. I'm sorry, not Monday. It's going to say buy on the 4th. Buy June 4th. And these are great that you brought these to my attention, people. Thank you for this one. GPCR. It was up 57%. Up 57% at 53.82. Okay. And another one we're going to be looking at for Monday is going to be obviously not that one, and not Lucy, not FIFE, AMD. I'm not sure about AMD either, but no, that won't be one of them. HKD has been worked down. Someone was telling me it might be a good time to buy some HKD, and boy, that looks like a real accumulation right there. Even when it started to make its move and take off a little, they wanted more of it before they let it run. So, folks, this still could make a nice little pop here. I think it's accumulation. I like this HKD at 398. I like it there. Viking Therapeutics, someone mentioned this to me earlier. VKTG, that one I don't see any real move on. On the 1 day, it's dropping like a freaking rock. And don't buy this, folks. Don't try to catch a dropping knife, okay? Wait until we see if we get to the very, very bottom of this. The volume is moderate, but I'm not too pleased about that one. VERB, everybody was talking about this on Friday. There were several people that mentioned this. I said, well, look for it Monday morning. And there was the drop down right there at exactly $9.54 when it hit $16.52. And they're going back after it right now, folks. They're going after it now, attacking it down during the lunchtime low. And it's on a track with this number right here that it hit earlier. And it's reaching that number again right now. In case you're interested in picking that up, VERB at 0.780. I like it, 1780. I'm going to buy this VERB. I'm going to add it to my today's buy sheet right now, VERB. VERB. Okay, here's my today's buy sheet right here. And I'm going in on VERB right now. Just so you guys can see what I'm doing here, I'm going to show you. I had people talking to me about these stocks on Friday. And I said, okay, we'll buy them Monday morning. This stock here was my number one pick. It was up 400%. It hit a high of $76. ADRT was my number one pick today to come into this morning. ADRT. As you can see, the price on it is $22.30. And I bought it this morning, ADRT. I picked it up this morning, was my, as I said I would do this morning. I bought it at this price right here, $18.89 a share this morning. ADRT, ADRT. Now, did I go in heavy? No, I wasn't sure what it was going to do. But the low was $18.56 today. $18.56, where I said to come in. And you can see it. And that's what time it was. Perfect time right there. Exactly when it should have been when they got to that number. 10:15 in the morning. 10:15 a.m. And then another one that I bought today that I had on this list, because again, these stocks were all up so high. Number 2 was FOXO. It was up 38%. It was at 47 cents. FOXO, 47 cents. Well, look where it is now, 37. What do you know? And I decided to pick up some this morning at this price right here, FOXO, at 3566. It's now at 3703. It's not a massive jump, but it is up from that attacked number at 3566. And you can see what time that occurred. And the low today was actually 3460, so I missed it by a lot. But there it was right there when it hit the very bottom, and I didn't catch it in time. I saw it a little bit later because I was talking about other stuff this morning. But anyway, I did buy that FOXO at 3566. The next one I bought was AMD at 163.66. AMD I bought at 163.66. It is now at AMD, not AMTD. AMD. Where is it now? AMD. No, not AMC. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. AMD stock. Did I make the right move on that one at 163.66? No, I did not. They took it even deeper. They did take it on for. They did take it much deeper from there, and they dropped it to 161.50. So what I'm going to do now, and I'm going to buy a little bit more of this right here. This is AMD buying at 161.50, and I'm only buying 20 shares. And by the way, folks, in case you weren't aware of this, with AMD, we started buying this stock, AMD, when it was unbelievable, folks. This was 6 months ago, and we were buying AMD at 118 a share 6 months ago. So to be buying it and down a few bucks right here on this little buy of 20 shares is nothing. But we're down $1. We're going to see what this fills at. Let me get this order in. Hold on. Hold on, sweet talking lady. Hold on. All right, we are gone. I'm in to AMD for another buy order at 161.13. And my order is at 161.14 for a minimum share order price. 161.14. And by the way, look at the low, 161.15. What do you know? They tried to get to that 161.13, and I'm going to be at 161.14 is where my order is going to go in at AMD right here. And I think that this is a great place to buy it. And I'm not going to get that, so I'm just going to change it to a market now. I don't want to miss this little dip-de-doo. I usually don't try to chase them when they start to rise, but in this case, it's such a good buy. It always has been, and the Dow's down 372 points, folks. Of course, AMD is going to be a little bit down. I'm in. My order has been placed. Let's see if I get it. And now we're going to do the market share. I've got 161.14 waiting, and now we're just going to do a market share buy. And folks, I'm only doing 20 shares here at a time. And I might not even need to place this if I catch this 161.14, which I might just do right now. AMD, folks, this was at $118 6 months ago. Yeah. I did not get that. I got 161.37 is my buy-in. 161.37 on AMD. 161.37. And I've also bought at 163.66. I'm not too proud to tell you that. And the reason is because I just love this stock. It's one of my biggest plays. It's my number 4 holding is AMD, and a lot of my money is in this stock. And We'll see what it ends up doing. I got it at 161.37. And my suggestion is pick up a little bit if you want to there, because this stock has just performed so well over the last year. Here's the chart on it. It's just done wonderful, folks. So you can't complain about that kind of growth right there. And I think they're going to continue to rise. I could be wrong, but you saw where I just bought them. And now we're going to move over here. Hold on. Some other stocks that I bought today. HKD. HKD. Switch the tab. And this is exactly where I bought it. So it hasn't done a thing since I bought it. HKD has just sat there and traded sideways. But I did buy some of this. HKD, I bought it $4. You can see my commitment to it was limited. I only went in for 100 shares at $4, HKD. All right. Next. AMD, let's see, NVOS. I picked up this stock, NVOS. Give me a second. And the reason that these were on my list is because they were up big time. And so I decided to pick them up. Oh, very nice. Look at that, folks. We got NVOS at 98.05. 98.05. And look at her jump after that. Nice. She gone. Oh, NVOS. This stock yesterday, right here on this list from yesterday, was up 140%. Closed at 106 and then went to 140 for a high that day. Look, she's almost back up to 106 again. Nice. Oh, I hope you bought some NVOS with me, everybody, just about an hour ago. Congratulations. Well, it was on our list. Next, BNAI. Let's see if I made a good buy-in on BNAI. No. I did not. Well, actually, I bought it at 488, 487.01. So I guess I am okay still. Wow, look at that. I did good. How you like that, Mary Wilson? Oh, no. We're not forgetting about our darling Sofi. That's for sure we're not. This is our main bread and butter, folks, and we always go back to Sofi. We always go back to Sofi. Milo Cheney Rosin. Thank you for letting everybody know. Cost to borrow has jumped up, and I'm showing everybody today. Cost to borrow made a nice little spike. Look at that. See that? He didn't like that I said that to everybody. He doesn't want me showing you cost to borrow going cha-ching from 0.5, below 0.5, and jumping up here to 1.566. He doesn't want you to see that, everybody. That's very, very bad for the shorts, and he doesn't want anyone to see that. Yep. Look at all these people flying in here. Yep, that's good, Milo. Thank you. I see something different, and I'm showing everybody something different. I'm showing them what this is showing me right here in the last 7 days chart and what happened here all the way up until May the 30th. And then I'm showing May the 31st, and I show that thing jumped up today, and that's all I want them to see. It jumped up today. Doesn't surprise me at all. I told everyone it would happen. It's going to keep going higher and higher, too. Yahoo isn't up to speed. Well, got news for you. I'm not using Yahoo. Sorry. But I know why you're here. Yep. I'm showing them some accurate information over here. I'm showing everybody on this channel right now that the biggest digital bank in the world right now, Nubank, who's based down in Brazil, Nubank is growing right now at a rate of institutional interest right now. Nubank has gone up in the most recent quarter, right there in the middle. You can see 229%. Over the most recent quarter, institutional ownership in Nubank, the largest digital bank in the world, based out of South America, and the interest in this has increased by long positions, taking up a new and raising the stakes 2.29% in Nubank over the most recent quarter. Look at that compared to Sofi. Here's Sofi. Over the most recent quarter, the longs have gone from 58 million, right, up 15% in the most recent quarter. Not 2.29%, folks. Institutions are coming into SoFi at a rate 6 times faster than they are coming into the biggest digital bank in the world. Just so you are aware of that, everybody. EW says, Outward Adventures, if you're lucky enough to have it drop again, buy some GameStop entry 2230, stop loss 20, take profit 44. There you go. Flash RL investing. Yep. Flash RL, cool. Yep. Muhammad bin Abduraz, wow, 13%. Don't know what that is all about. Thank you for the commenting, Muhammad, but I don't know what it means. Sam B, what do you think about Recon Africa? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Recon Africa. Tun Ling, very good. Thank you for being here. Dream of Steph, well, short, double down on SoFi. Yep. Milo, Journey, you should correct your earlier statement. The guy's been hanging around here, I guess, since I was here 3 hours ago talking about borrowing fees going up today, and I expected them to do that, and they did. And what days and times do you go live? I start at 9:15 in the morning, Chris Hernandez. And Guillermo Aranda, are you buying? I've been buying SoFi since it was $4.66. No, that is false. I am seeing it right back at 05 this AM. I hear you, man. I hear you. Shout it out to everyone, and that's good. I don't want any fake information coming out here. No way. Robert Sterling still giving out bad advice, huh? Why do these people lose money? That's why so many are here, and I've gone up to 10,000 subscribers as of today almost. All these people are losing money. 11,191 views today. My subscribers, folks, is about to hit 9,900. Take a look over here. Subscribers right now about to hit 9,900, folks. We'll be 100 away from the 10,000 mark we're trying to achieve. All right. Thank you, all of you folks who have been here with me and helping this channel grow. I know some people have told their friends. Some people told me they found me through my music, which is online. They found me here through my music. Isn't that crazy? Some guy in the Philippines said he found me because his friend in the Philippines is listening to my music online. And I do have over 100 songs available on YouTube down in the link below. And you can go check out my playlist of over 100 songs. And I have them on any channel you want musically. Apple Music, Google Play, Spotify, SoundCloud, Deezer, you name it. I'm on 30 different channels out there broadcasting around the world by music. And come on over and subscribe to my channel. Enjoy my music. I think you'll find it very interesting, and I think you'll enjoy it. And every once in a while, I'll take my guitar out, which is right here behind me, and I'll start playing on my guitar. Yep. Every once in a while, I'll start playing. You know that's right. hold on. I'll get back to Sofi. All right. Just one of my songs that's out there on, it's called Mary's Tears, that you might enjoy if you go and give it a listen on your music provider. And I, as I said, have about 10 albums worth of music on those channels. So I hope you enjoyed that. Roaring Kitty was swamped today. Oh, so thank you very much for your support and added support to this channel. As always, I'm very, very grateful. And I hope you enjoy every once in a while that I break away from stocks and do a little bit of music, and try and inspire people to come over to my music channel. And I also, whoever just ordered my book, I'm an author, a published author. I have a book called The Cube. It's available on Amazon. And if you like a short read, this is only about an hour and a half read, but a very interesting book about an interesting topic that I think you might enjoy. And I have a patent on this idea. This right here that I'm going to show you, I have a patent on this. So what this does is if you hold it up, you can see the word amazing, okay? Amazing how the words appear. And I have a patent on this right here, folks, in case that would be interesting to you, because you can license my patent and make whatever you want with these. That could be the pupil of an eyeball with eyelashes and eyebrow, and you can make this a turtle, or you can make these whatever you want. And they're little things I like to call speak owls. So I have, for people that don't know about the cube, here is one of my cubes right here that I have developed. And this is called the gift cube for dad. And you can see right here, this is it. You put the gift inside the box, and the gift is the box too that says, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. I sure am glad you've been the one to help me out when times got tough. And then you go to side 4. I don't think I can say enough. Then you go to side 5. But think this cube is one cool way. Side 6, to wish you happy Father's Day. And I have these made up for all occasions, birthdays, Christmas, Valentine's, you name it. So it's called The Cube. The book is The Cube. The author is me. And now you know about a little bit more about me that you didn't know before, perhaps. Roaring Kitty. There we go. We're down here now looking at Sofi. Yesterday's low was, Friday's low was 676, I believe. 4 cents higher than yesterday's low. And boy, are they really trying at it with all the shares that they don't have left to borrow. That's right. They're short selling them again. They've been naked shorting SoFi shares lately a lot. because they can't keep up with the demand. So they don't have the shares to return anymore. In case you didn't know that, if you go over here to short interest and you go fails to deliver, and you look at the short interest fails to deliver, holy smokes, everybody. Look at the short interest fails to deliver as of late. they've every single day they're failing to return shares because they don't have them to borrow and hold. They don't have them. $15 million worth that day that they held out. They didn't return. 2 million that day, 1.2 million that way, 2 million that day. All these shares, 7 million that day, 39 million. And just 2 weeks before, there was another 39 million. They failed to return. And they're getting fined by the FCC for doing this. FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, is fining them, issuing out fines daily on these naked shorters, every single day, handing them one fine after the other. And it's because they don't have the shares anymore, folks. They can't return them. They don't even have them to borrow to return borrowed shares. That's what I'm trying to show everybody over here. They don't have them. They don't have them to return. That's why they're naked shorting the crap out of this every day, every single day almost. They don't have them to return. They used to be able to return them with no problems. All they had to have was a little triple downgrade here when the price had gone from 455 to 1023. All they need there is a triple downgrade and they can return them all. And they got it that day, June the 15th. 3 analyst downgrades, all raising their target prices on SoFi, but they called them downgrades and they got the price to drop. And they returned all their shares. Over here, they ran completely out of shares. When they ran out, the price went from $7 to $10.49. Thank God for KBW to step in and downgrade us right there, January the 30th. In between these dates of December the 23rd and January the 14th. Thank you, Lord, for the downgrade by KBW right there in the middle. And then thank you for the JP Morgan downgrade, Morgan Stanley downgrade right there when they were completely out of shares again. So they get a downgrade conveniently there. They get a downgrade conveniently there. They get a downgrade, triple downgrade conveniently when the price had gone up 125% on them. And they got a downgrade here just before July 13th by Morgan Stanley as well. This is before the price went to $11.70 a share, people. That downgrade right there from Morgan Stanley to let them get in at $8.77. And the price went to $11.70 a share afterwards. Based on these trends here, I buy sub 7 and set short limit sells for 7.1 and long limit sells for around 10. Yeah, dang straight, my friend. Yep. And here I'm looking at the shorts trying to run SoFi down and scare them out. But I got news for you, shorty. No one is going to sell who's scared here because they're waiting for the third profitable earnings call. And that's why so many institutions are, in fact, coming in on SoFi now compared to Nubank. Why aren't they coming in like this on Nubank? You see 2.29% increase in institutional ownership on Nubank over the most recent quarter. You see right there, MRQ, that's the last 90 days. Over the most recent 90 days, 2.29% coming in on Nubank, the number one digital bank in the world out of South America. Why is only 2.29% coming in, institutions coming in, long positions on this number one bank in the world? Why are they all coming in instead on SoFi right now? Why is that happening? Why, when you go over to owners and you hit institutional ownership on SoFi, why are you seeing this massive gap up in new institutions over the last 90 days? Why are you seeing 15% instead of 2.4%? Well, because apparently these long institutions see something in SoFi that they don't see in Nubank. That's a huge increase right there, 15%, folks, in 90 days. We were fighting to get over 40 for the longest time. We stuck at 39 forever. I showed you that every day, just below 40. And now all of a sudden, kaboom. Here they come over the last 90 days. I am now 126 subscribers away from 10,000, and this channel is going to change in a massive way. When I hit 10,000 subscribers, 126 more subscribers, and this channel is going to be shut down with the TV on the small frame. We're going to go full screen, everybody. And we got a big surprise for everyone on the channel today. A very big surprise for you once we get to 10,000 subscribers. Wait till you see what happens with this channel. I'm going to shut this down with the camera, and we're going full theater, folks. Full theater. I've got my OBS software already hooked all up. I've already got the whole thing. I could give you a little bit of a brief preview of what we've got coming, just to entice you. I am now 125 subscribers away from hitting 10,000, folks. And fish is frozen. ADRT for today. Well, I already bought it when they ran it down. ADRT, I knew they would, and I bought it. And look at her starting to move. Folks, I bought this ADRT because it was on the list yesterday. I told you, the damn thing was up 400% yesterday. It's my number one pick, ADRT. It was up to 76 for the high, and we bought it this morning. ADRT. Look where we came in, at 1889. At 10:15 this morning, we got it at 1889. She's at 23 bucks. She's at $23 and rising. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at that. A $5 gain off of our buy-in this morning, right when I told you it was going to be time to get it this morning. There it was. 9:45, folks. Look, there's 10 a.m. right there. 9:45. I told you to buy this one here. ADRT. And look at that buy-in at $18. It's at $23 now. $5 up. Dang. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes alive. ADRT about to spring forward like a spring chicken, she looks like. Someone says she's been halted. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh, look what's happening here. What's going on here? Why the sudden interest in this silly stock, Sofi? Huh? Well, there's certainly not going to be a lower low today than yesterday. You can forget about that. Yesterday's low was 676 on this stock, and today they just tried to get it right there, and the lowest they could get was 680, 4 cents away. Too bad, shorts. My heart bleeds for you. Now watch this thing take off and go over 7. Watch this thing rocket, man. Watch this thing take off. 682, man, folks. I'd be swallowing this thing up every time I bought this in this price range. I've sold it over $10 every time. Holy cow, folks. We are now only 112 people away from 10,000 subscribers on this channel. We are 112 away from 10,000. And I want you to know, folks, this Sofi is getting ready to fly. We're going to see this thing leap off of this, folks. These institutions know something. This is why so many institutions have been coming in. Look at the increase over the most recent quarter on institutional ownership. And this is what the main thing I've been trying to get across to you people. These latest institutions are not ETFs. These latest institutions that have suddenly started piling in. Look at the chart. Look at that thing just scaling up. And then look at here before this next earnings call. What a suspicious little move here to see all these institutions suddenly becoming so interested in accumulating shares of Sofi right before the next profitable earnings call. Paul, MPW. Yeah, I already bought MPW this morning. I bought it at $5.49 and $5.53. Yep. I did not fill at 540. Yeah, I did. I filled at 540 MPW, 549 and 553. So I bought it. I'm just waiting now. Thanks for letting me know about it. I feel good about where it's going to go. I didn't go majorly into it, but I did in this one. NOVO. I told you this one yesterday, folks. This was on my list to buy Monday. NVOS. And I told you it was 140% up. It was going to drop down. It was a 140 for the high. And we bought this one this morning right here, folks. NVOS at 48.05. 98.05. NVOS at 98.05. And look at it now. Boom. She gone green. 106. I'll take it. Very nice. And man, they took this dang thing all the way down this morning, and I missed it. When I got over to it, I went, dang, I missed this, people. But there's sure enough, the time to buy it, 9:45 to 10 o'clock. There it was. And I missed it. I was mad at myself when I did miss it because I had it on my list, but I got busy talking about other stuff. So I missed it. But I didn't miss completely out. I still got it there. $98.05. And then BNAI. I want to look at that because I bought some more of that this morning because someone brought it up to me. Mary Wilson said, hey, what about BNAI? And so I did buy some more of it. BNAI, I bought it at 488 and 487.01. I filled 2 shares, and then I got it at 489 for another 100. So I did pick up on this one here. And I want to thank you all for that mentioned that to me because you can see BNAI, we picked it up there and it's at 535 now. So thank you, Mary, for bringing that up. And I know you said you dollar cost averaged, so congratulations on being able to do that. We are now 120 subscribers away from reaching 10,000 today. We may very well still do it. I don't know whether we will hit 10,000, but when we do, folks, I got a big surprise for everybody. Inya Soul, thank you for your contribution. I am so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. MPW says, Paul, bye-bye 5s, here comes 6. True Rebel Migs, Catfish, you into crypto. My wife is the crypto buyer in this family. I've been telling her to buy it since a year ago, and she did. It was 19,000 per coin then. Catfish, you into crypto. My wife is Sofi, 675 to 695 is awesome, but zone. Yep, I see. I was using average price, right? In your soul, thank you very much. Let's celebrate. Third, super on. Yep. Which broker you like best? Fidelity is my number 1 pick right now. Jad, Cortobi, average, good percentile, Ethereum. Okay, wait a minute, man. I'm way back here. I'm back in time. I got to get over here to what people are talking about now. Okay, Maxwell, Cat, I love your optimism on SoFi. Every time it's down, you tout that it's going to explode. No, I just buy more every time it's down. I buy a lot more. And by the way, just so you're aware of it, and everybody was on the channel with me when I did do this, I bought a boatload more of SoFi. I bought $25,000 worth of SoFi on Thursday or Friday it was, I believe. And I wasn't afraid to come in on it. And I bought a lot of it because I figured we were probably never going to see this gift again. And we haven't where I bought it. Let me get over here and I'll show you. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. SoFi. I would like to thank each and every one of you who is here with me today. Whoever bought AMC with me, congratulations. And GME, when we bought that, congratulations. If you sold this morning at the high, congratulations. Very, very cool. Let's get over here. Yeah, I have several reasons to believe that SoFi is about to explode to the upside, and I have made so much money on it every time it's done that I'm just going to stick with the program and keep buying them in the 6s and 7s and keep selling them over 10. I'm just going to keep doing it. I've gotten, I guess I must admit, man, I've gotten spoiled by this stock. I really have. I've just gotten completely spoiled by the stock. There's no doubt about it. There's no other way around it. I've gotten spoiled. I've almost gotten as spoiled by this as any other stock I've ever owned in the history. But this one has been a true moneymaker time and time again. It has proven over and over and over that it can withstand the 6s and 7s and go back over 10. It's done it 5 times, in fact, over the last year, just in case you may not have been aware of that. That's right. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba. So, if you just give me a second here, I appreciate it while you guys give me just a minute here to find this. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. You just stick with it, folks. Whew, it's hot in here. There we go. I'm looking at my most recent buy sheets because I wanted to, all the naysayers that are out there, let them get a little taste of success. And you can see, for one thing, some of my buys here on SoFi most recently have been down here at 688, 687, 689. So that's on 523. So we're just revisiting that again, folks. There's no big deal here. They can't get it any lower. And I'm not the only one buying there. We've also got our buddy Anthony Noto who keeps doing it. Hey, AMC looks good, folks. Congratulations, those of you that bought that with me. Oh, yeah. Folks, we are now quickly approaching. We've got 9,883 subscribers. We're quickly approaching 10,000. I want to thank you all for coming in here and coming into the tank today. And pretty much I'm very, very impressed with this growth that we've had on this channel lately. It's just been absolutely phenomenal. So I want to say thank you to so many people who've helped me make this channel grow by telling your friends about us and what we've been doing on this channel. And it's been helping each other. We help each other out all the time. And that's a very good thing. Now, I want you to know something, folks. I've got some literature and some things here I'm going to touch on while you guys are making a lot of comments. I know you're going to have a lot of things to say. These are the stocks that I've been buying today. Let me get over here real quick to my page where I'm playing. Just subscribe, bro. Thank you, Justin Charlton. Thank you very much. Gonzo, all in SoFi. Yeah, Raheem Neal, AMC. I know it. I bought it. Yep, Maxwell Soft already crashed. SoFi already crashed, down like 25% last earnings. Won't go down much more. That's right. I absolutely believe that. And AMC is looking strong, people. You guys know where we bought this AMC. So congratulations, everyone who bought with me. Congratulations. And now, yesterday, these stocks were up massively. This one was up 140%. I told you we're going to buy this in VOS today. So when NVOS got down to the bottom today, I bought it at 98.05 NVOS. 98.05. And I told you we were going to be buying this stock. And look at it. NVOS now at 105. We nailed the bottom on this thing. Nailed it down, folks. Look where it got to the bottom there. Nice. Good, perfect time. 10:15 in the morning. And I told you it was going to happen. See, folks, when a stock goes up this much in a day, they are going to shake out all of the weak shareholders the next morning. And they did it this morning. That's why I told you Monday's buys, 9:45 to 10:45. The number one I had was this one. It was up 400%. And we bought it. If you didn't do it with me, you should have, because look where it was. The price when we bought this morning, ADRT, was at 1889. The low today ended up hitting 1856 down there, 1856. But we bought it at 1889 this morning. It's at 2124 now, folks. Cha-frickin' ching. We were up 20% on this buy right there, on that buy. 20%. The next one I had on my list was this one, FOXO. What did I tell you about it? On Friday, it was up 38%. It was number 2 for my buy list. It was at 47 cents. Well, FOXO, I bought it 3566, not 3.566, 0.3566. 0.3566, folks. And I want you to know that was right here at 10:15 in the morning, 3566. The reason that we bought this morning, folks, is because, again, FOXO was up yesterday 38% at the closing. So thank you, whoever told me about this stock on this channel yesterday and whoever brought that to my attention. Thank you. And I want you to know we've already got tomorrow's picks. Somebody has given us some good picks for tomorrow, too. So I've already written those down on another sheet of paper, what tomorrow's are. The ones that went up crazy today are going to go on tomorrow's list, okay? All right? Oh, I got a lot of stuff to go over with you guys yet here. Hold on. We got a lot to go over. Got a lot to go over here. Just give me a second here. I'm looking for one thing in particular. All right. Looking for one thing. There they are. So these are going to be tomorrow's number one picks. ALBT, which is up 236%. It may even be higher now. And GPCR, on an obesity pill, they went up 60% today. But these are our 2 picks for tomorrow morning to buy on the rundowns, okay? MPR looks good. MPW, we bought this, and Paul says next, say goodbye to 5s and 6s, hello 7s. All right? Next, NVOS. Again, folks, I just showed you this one. It was on our list. This one is next, SWIN. Someone mentioned this stock to me yesterday at the close, and I did not see it, but I wrote it down, and it's not doing anything. So I did write it down, so nothing on SWIN. Someone asked me about it yesterday, and I didn't see it. But there you go. I'm not too big on it. It doesn't look like it's going to make a move. BNAI, folks, I want you to know, yesterday, BNAI up 157%. Folks, BNAI, I bought it at 488 and 487.01 today. 488 and 487.01. The low today was actually 419. That must have been in the pre-market. I didn't get up early enough to get that early worm. 420 now. Days range 420. Well, I bought it at 488 and now it's at 532. So there you go. All right, BNAI, and that's good, Mary. I know you told me you averaged down when you got it, Mary. Yep. Let's see, Gonzo, all in Sofi, good. Raheem Neal, AMC, yes, Dream of Stuff, Maxwell so far already crashed down. So, of course, Maxwell Powers, 20, Gonzo, how many shares? Link to bank account, done. David Linwood, done. Liviton, done. Thank you. Justin, only use money you can afford to lose. Yep, Rahim Nahil, AMC. I'm buying at 100 right now. Okay, Rahim Neal, AMC buying 100 now. Well, why? What's it doing? Okay, yeah, I think I like that. I hope you're right on that one. I would not do any more than that. That would be a good amount. If you've got $44,000, then 100 would be good. Mr. Catfish, Rahim Neal, thank you. Gunzo, enough for me. Gonzo, okay, I got you. Justin, if your employer has a 401,000 match, put the minimum in the 401k to get the max matching. Yes. Bought more BTI. Spartacus, addicted to BTI. British Tobacco Company, folks. BTI. Spartacus keeps joining in on that one. Are you still playing CRKN? Yes, I am, JP Panik, and I saw it was up 25% this morning, CRKN. Yep, they're still trying to pull it down a little bit, but I know it was up very nicely today, and I should have sold it right there, but I didn't. I'm still holding a little bit. I don't have a lot of this stock. I don't have a lot of it, but I'm up nicely today. Still up 13%, can't complain. Dream of Stuff, looks like they might hit the 675 target on Sofi. Larger buy order there, okay. Let's go see. Well, I know that's what they want. They've got to get to that number. They want to make it look a penny less today. That's what they want, folks. They got to make it look like it's hurting, not going up. They don't want to see the low going up every day. And I would be happy. I'll be happy with that. I'll be very happy to see this happen. And then I'm going to buy some. If they can get it there, I'm going to buy some because I know that's what they want. It's very obvious what they're trying to do here. They're trying to get the low below yesterday, and they're going for 675. That's their target right here and now. That's what they're going for. You might as well just put a buy order there and say, yep, I got it with you, Catfish, because I'm going to go in there. 675, I'm going to put in a freaking 500 share order right now on this thing. They can reach that, I'll buy 500 shares. No, come with me. Listen to what I'm doing. I'm putting a buy order in here. My orders are going in below the current price, not above it. I don't come in at this price. I'm going to come in at 675, and I got an order going in right now for 500 shares at that number. I'm going to add to the number of shares that are there at 675 here in a minute. And I'm going to put in an order at 676 too for 200 right now. I did the same thing when they came down to here 674 the other day. I bought a $25,000 worth. $676, 200 going in now. Write it on paper, people. Is there a catalyst? No, there's no catalyst. It's called money manipulation. That's all it is. They've been doing this every week. They've been shaking out the tree on Mondays. We can go over to Yahoo Finance and see what they're saying. But too bad for the shorts. They didn't get it, man. It's already turned around and going the other way now. They didn't get 675. I give them, God bless them for trying, though. GameStop soars after Roaring Kitty reveals $175 million bet. NVIDIA, Bank of America lifts price target on new AI chip announcement. Roaring Kitty's posts are for his best interest strategies. For his best interest, Dave Ramsey explains how car payments destroy your retirement. Toyota apologizes for cheating on vehicle testing and halts production of 3 models. Whatever. Nah, there's nothing here in the market really going on. They're just this stock slide after weak data, GameStop rallies. That's just bullcrap. There's no real reason. It's all manipulation on Mondays. They do it all the time. They do this on Mondays all the time. All right, Shorty, come to Cat. I'm ready right now. I got an order for 200 at 676 and 500 at 675. Bring it, man. I will love to buy these here, and I will take a picture when I do. Matter of fact, I'm taking a picture right now of 677 because that's probably the lowest it'll reach. And I'm going to take a picture of everybody on the Catfish board while this is going on. Right there. All right. I'll have that one day when we have a big old bash, folks. These parties we're going to have. We're going to have a big old party together. We're going to get together and party like mad. And then we're going to have ourselves a photo wall with all the pictures of you scaredy cats when you were so scared when the price hit 678. I'll have that up on the board for all the ones and what they were saying at the time when the price hit 677. All right, come on, shorts. We know what you need to get to. Don't just pussyfoot around here, man. You got to get down to daggum 675. Yesterday's low, Friday's low was 675. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you don't do that, you're just pieces of crap. Down 13 cents. 1% down today. 1.88%. What a major loss for the shorts. Why? Because they started shorting this at 4s and the 5s and the 6s. They're still holding positions shorted that are lower than this price. I promise you they have. 641, many of them are holding 641. And 678, this number's been seen and revisited 17 times over the last month. This number right here, 678 and 677. This is it. This will be the bottom again. This will be proven as the bottom once again. And it'll turn and run off of it just like it has every single time, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't believe it. And since the wusses can't even get down to my freaking 676, I'm just going to buy freaking 100 right now at this price. Wussies. Jeez, oh Pete's. I'm here to buy at the bottom, folks. Going 677 now, 100 shares. Pieces of turd. Can't even get it down there. I'm in 677, 100 shares. Give it to me. Right now, 1:11 p.m., 677, 100 shares. I'm ready. Let's see it fill. And I did. Good. I've got a 200 share order at 676 now, and I've got a 500 share order at 675. Just bought 25 since you bought 100. LOL. Cool. Well, my bigger orders are below this because I would just love to see them do what I think they're going to do, and that's go for the low, 1 penny below yesterday's low. But even if they don't get that, I'll have it at 677, and I got a picture of it there too. It's a great place to buy it. You guys know that 5 times over the last year, I've bought this stock at this price, 677, and sold it over $10 every time. In the last year, over 5 times I've bought this price in this range and sold it over $10 in the last year alone. So, of course, I'm going to buy it here again now. Anthony Noto's buying more here, too. He just got through buying his last buys at 690, 691, and 692. Anthony Noto's not scared about this little peon manipulation effort right here. He's probably buying even more today. Wait till you see that he came in again with Kathy Wood buying more today, and probably Goldman Sachs getting more, and Morgan Stanley, and Bank of America, Royal Bank of Canada, Bank of Quebec, all these Canadian banks, the Deutsche banks, the German banks, all these banks I've been showing you lately, they're coming in like crazy. And this is the problem for the shorts. They run it down here, and then all these major pensions and school funds and insurance companies, they start getting too attracted, and they're the ones creating their own surge in institutional ownership now. This big climb is because of them, because they're driving the price down to prices too attractive for all these institutions to give away. They've got shares already that they average dollar cost average of 12, 13, 14, 15. These institutions here, they've already got dollar cost averages in the teens, in the mid-teens. So these buys here in the sixes are like, man, no wonder there's so many coming in right now when their dollar cost averaging down to $9 from where they got in at 12 and 13. Of course they're going to come in when they drive it down each day. They're piling in, folks. They're just accumulating. And they're probably the reason the price is even down where it is right now, because they don't want to buy at a premium. They like to run it down to get in. Grabbed 1,000 more at 688. Smart. I bought 100 more at 678. Good. And now she's rising, folks, and they couldn't get it. They could not get it. And now I'm going to buy another 100 shares. I'm going to put it in at 677. 100 more is going, order going in now at 677 again. I love it, seeing it going right on up. Oh, let's just wave goodbye to the shorts now. Say goodbye to them. Watch them start taking some profit. If they made any at all, they'll get out now. 678, my bad. I got you. Okay, that's better. Yep. Good. Well, the other day, 2 days ago, I bought $25,000 worth of this price when they got it down to 674. $677 again. See it right here? See that number right there again? Low the other day, 677, and that's what they're trying to catch again. Are you starting to get the picture here of the low? Look at the low right here. 677, 676, 676. I never saw that number. I got an order there at 676. I know they never freaking filled. That's for freaking sure. Where did they come up with that number from? That never, I didn't fill my little dinky order for freaking 200 shares. And there's a lot of share volume coming across here right now. These are bigger orders. Where's that 676? I am not buying that one bit. I never saw it. I never filled at it. And what a freaking game that is right there. But you know, Yahoo's the king of BS about this stock, posting downgrades from 3 analysts that every one of them raised their target price. Yahoo's the king of it, of the BS that surrounds this stock. Come on, man. Let's see what you got. Show me on the screen 676 one time right now. I'm ready for it. Bring it. I still don't see it, and I haven't seen it once. I love it. The guy said Sofi keeps falling from $4.45 1 year ago to $6.78. It just keeps falling, people. May the 15th, a year ago, you're talking 1 year and 3 months, 3 weeks ago, the price was $4.45. And Boot is here to tell you it just keeps falling. I like that way of looking at it, Boot. I know that must make you feel better against your losses on this stock. Everybody's laughing too. Well, we got to have people like him in here that we can get some good laughter from. He's here to flavor up the tank. He's here to flavor up the tank. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you that have subscribed, look at this. We are about to go over 9,900 subscribers right now. We are about to go over 9,900 subscribers right now What's your take on PLTR? I like it. I told people to buy it today. I told them it was down and to buy it, PLTR. I thought I would buy some more. Dream, you told me to screenshot your comment on Friday. It's not aging well. Yep. Yep. It's aging fine. It's aging very fine with the price at $6.79. Buy, time to buy some Sofi. You better pick this up right now, cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be drowned in whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever short Sofi? Why didn't I listen to Catfish tie? Oh yeah. $6.79 and now $6.80. Pretty soon she's going over 7, you'll see. And then 8 and 9 and 10. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on the Sofi ship, cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day when Sofi flies. Oh yeah, everybody. And she's going to, just trust me. Yep, she's going to. The time is just ticking away on these shorts as they have fewer and fewer and fewer shares to borrow to short sell to one another. Their time is running out, folks. Take a look at over here. Look at that. Look at them completely out of shares virtually here to short with. I mean, folks, talk about tapping this well. They've gone too many times after it, and now, folks, they are really in desperation mode. 550,000 shares left on the 15th of May. And on that day, no wonder they couldn't stop all the shorts from buying in. On the 15th of May, over 120 institutions added to their portfolio on that day. And they're now adding even more. Sofi is growing in leaps and bounds in institutions pouring in. And nothing that Mr. Bootmaker can say on this channel is going to deny that fact. Nothing that he can say can dissuade anyone from understanding that you should follow the dang money, people. Look at these institutions lately. They know what's going to happen on this next earnings call. Probably push it up past 1170 and even higher on the next one. Oh yeah, they can do it at a moment's notice, folks. And they're coming in, coincidentally, right now in a very rapid increase rate. Okay, just so you're aware of that, everybody. Just so you're aware of it. And by the way, Boot, thank you for getting me. I am now 3 subscribers away from hitting 8,900, folks. We are going to be 100 subscribers away. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone who is subscribing to this channel right now to help me reach 10,000 subscribers today. And if we get to 10,000 today, I'm going to shut this feed off. And we are going to have a whole new stream that's going to blow your mind. Folks, wait till you see what I got in store for you once we hit 10,000 subscribers. Wait till you see what I'm going to bring to the table once we get to 10,000 subscribers on this channel. I got a big surprise for everybody once we hit 10,000 subscribers. There's going to be no more skinny little screen here for you guys to look at. There's not going to be me swinging around this camera in a stand, folks. Yep. And by the way, look at that, $6.79, and my buy order is at $6.77 for 100, and I'm going to go in now at $6.78. As soon as she hits $6.80, I'm going to go in at $6.78 for another 100 shares. As soon as she hits $6.80, I'll go in at $6.78. And I'm waiting, and it's going to do it. It's going to go to $6.80. And I'm going to just be sitting here waiting on it. Every time it pulls down a little, I'll fill the order. But I'm waiting for it to get to 680 before I put my 678 order in. I'm waiting patiently. And here it comes, folks. Just trust me, it's coming. 680 is going to be right on your plate. And you're going to see it in 10 seconds or left, most likely. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0 ignition. 6 680, everybody. Lift off. Let it begin. Let the run begin. No one wants to sell it for less than today's low or yesterday's low. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that you could not establish a lower low. And isn't it interesting, everybody, that all the scumbag shorts can come up with is the same high of 699 that they can't defeat and the same low of 676 that they can't stop. How do you like that, folks? What a coincidence that Friday's high was here, the low was there, and today, there and there. That's not a coincidence, people, and you know that's no coincidence, and that's why we just bought this stock. That's why we bought it. And now she's going to go to 680, and now she's going to go to 681, and 682, and 683, and right on up. And we're going to take a picture, which we did, of 677. And folks, we are now at 9,898 subscribers. We are 102 subscribers away from reaching the goal of 10,000. There it is. And now I go in at 678. So I want you to see this, folks. I've got a buy order on Sofi here for 500 at 675. I've got 200 at 676. I've got 677, 100, which I filled once, and now 678, which I'm waiting on. Okay? All right. That's what I'm doing, folks. And this price is going to keep going up, and I'm going to keep coming in underneath it 2 cents each time it rises. My next order will go in at 679 when she hits 681 here in a minute or two. Yep. OPP, thank you for adding to the chat. What a joke this guy is that has had an increase in my channel of 1,049% in the last 28 days. And what a joke that I would have an increase of subscribers to 1,049% over the last 28 days. It says down here, your channel got 329,000 views, more than 25 to 46 it usually gets. My channel's catching on, and this guy is here to try to keep you from being here, folks. And all he's doing is adding to the chat and getting more people in. As a matter of fact, the longer he stays here, watch what happens to this number right here. The longer he stays commenting. Did you just see that? It just jumped by 8. Yep. So the more he adds with his chat, the more he brings into the channel. Watch it now go over 13.5. See that? Just 4 more just came in, because the more he adds to the chat, the more people will come. So thank you. If you build that, it will come. And I'm about to go out to 9,900 subscribers right now. So thank you if you're the 9,900th subscriber. And thank you, OPP, for bringing in all of the customers. Look at the number rising the longer he stays on here. And by the way, OPP, I need you to stay on for a long time. I want you to stay on until I get done at 4:30 or 5. That way, that helps the duration. So the longer you stay on here, OPP, that'll help the channel even more, because that helps the duration of each individual buyer. And we've had some here today, like Booty, that came around. He was here for a long time. So thank you, Os Perez, 9,900 subscriber. All right. Thank you. Now we're 99 away. Man, thank you, Gas Perez. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Yo es muy contento con ustedes es aquí como amigo hoy. And si yo pueda hablar español como ustedes también. Cat is making us money, so I don't think he's trying to trick us. That's right. This guy's trying to say I'm tricking you. Meanwhile, I'm showing you all these buys today. We're to buy in on the lows. And look at Sofi. You just bought it with me on the low there. Solution work for, yep. Consumer is the word you're looking for. Yes. Yep. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Consumer. That's right. Consumers. 9,900 subscribers. Folks, we're 100 away with my Sofi mug. And by the way, if you want to get yourself a Catfish coffee mug, go down there. You can find looking for or you're looking for. I got to. Yeah, we love it when the haters hate. They come in here and hate, and they increase the channel flow. They come in, and the more they chat, the more they add it up. Look at it just jumping up while they sit.
You're not gonna eat.
I am gonna eat that. Yes. Don't worry, honey. It's all
cold.
Oh, I never knew it was hot in the first place.
Mm-hmm, it was.
Oh, I didn't know that. Look who we got here, folks.
Oh, don't.
She's going to get hundreds of more subscribers right now with my beautiful. Thank you.
Hi.
Oh, man.
Hey, I just spoke to Jim, our neighbor, and he thinks that you were sick. He says, what happened to Ty? He's not been out here. He's not. I said, well, he's doing a YouTube channel that he does from like 9:15 every day till almost 8 o'clock every night. And he says, well, if he's doing what he loves. And I'm like, yeah, well.
I'll go out and talk to the guy.
Anyway, it was a phone case you were going to send him information to, and he said he was going to send you the mower.
Okay, thank you. Someone says you're very beautiful. Yes, she is. And Willis is being a good dog to you. What are you doing, Big W? All right. Welcome, everybody, to the channel. Very beautiful. Thank you very much. I'm so fortunate. I'm one of the luckiest guy in the world. And I'm 98 subscribers away from reaching 10,000 subscribers. And folks, when that happens on this channel, oh, I'm just commenting because of Dream of Stuff. I hear you. Yep, I just subscribed to another account. LOL, the beauty got me. Oh, hello, says Ascension 191. Folks, look at this Sofi now, burning now. She's got the flame lit. She's going to go on off. Don't worry. She's going off from here. But what about these other stocks I told you to buy today? Well, if you bought GME with me, you can see what she did. Look what GME's doing. Why the hell is he pushing the laptop? There's a lap. At least he's so much. They like this channel, Boot. They don't care what you say. They're making lots of money here with me, buying things like GMA that's up 36%. This is what you don't understand, Booty Boy. You're not getting it. These people that are here on this channel with me have been buying these stocks at half the price they are now. That's why they're here. That's why they're subscribing. You're missing the whole point. You're missing everything. The reason they're here with me is because they're making so much off of this process of buying. Get with the picture. Yesterday, I wrote down Monday's buys. I told you to buy NVOS. We bought NVOS. The price on NVOS when we bought it was $98.05. Where is NVOS now, Boot Man? Where is NVOS now? It's at $1.05, dude, okay? These people that bought with me at $98.05, they're fine, okay? Take a look at these other stocks that I bought, okay? And you'll see every one of them that I bought today has gone up. ADRT, this was number one on my list yesterday. I said, folks, ADRT is the number one stock because it's up 400% when it hit $76 for a high. Well, where did we buy ADRT this morning? We bought ADRT at this price right here of $18.89 at 10:15 in the morning. That's when we bought ADRT at $18.89, and now it's sitting at $20.80. Are you getting it? Okay, here's the next one. FOXO. We bought FOXO at 3566.3566. FOXO. Where's the price now? 3651. So is anybody losing any money there? Absolutely not, but they sure did run it down just like I told you they would. And wait till you see what happens in the after hours to this stock, perhaps. All right? FOXO, folks, this stock was up yesterday. This stock, FOXO, was up 38% yesterday at $47.25. And now you know why I bought it when they ran it down this morning. The next stock that I was telling everybody to pick some up this morning. And by the way, we've got some other stocks people wanted me to take a look at. One of them is this one here, MU. I'm going to take a look at MU right now. And by the way, if you bought this one with me today, if you bought AMD at this number with me today, 161.37, congratulations, folks. Congratulations. Now, if you bought NVOS with me, good. Now, let's go look at this one that we bought. BNAII that we bought today. We bought it today at 484, 488, 487, 489. We bought BNAI. How is it doing today? Let's go see if Catfish is such the loser. Well, it is at $5.27. Oh, I'm doing horrible today. Guys, I'm just missing every one of these, I guess. I don't know what's happening. VERB. Let's go look at VERB. 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 There it is. Verb. All right. Oh, congratulations, everybody. Verb buyers. Everybody was telling me about this one on Friday. Yep. Legend says, I'm falling in love with this chat. Ascension 191. Yep. ALBRT. Well, and by the way, just in case you weren't paying attention, keeping track, I just got through buying some more Sofi, and I picked that Sofi up at 677. I picked up another 100 shares at 677, and I've got a number sitting at 688. 678, 676, and 675. I did get 677, 100 shares of it, though. And I'm glad to say that. So thank you very much for helping me get that at the low today. Some of you alerted me. Boot, I won't lose money. It goes up every single earning. Yeah, it's a long-term investment, but I still trade it. Make money every month on it. People pick their favorites. That's right. And this is our favorite. He doesn't understand, folks. See, Boot doesn't understand this. He doesn't understand that a year ago, I started this channel on May the 18th when the price was at $4.66 a share. And we sold it 29 days later at 10.13, 10.14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. He doesn't know we did that. Then he doesn't know that we waited a few days and then bought it back at 7.71 9 days later. And he doesn't know that 27 days later, all of you sold this with me at 10.13 again. 10.12 and 10.13. He does not know that we bought it back at 8.94, and Boot does not know that we sold it 3 days later at 11.65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Now, if Boot had a brain, he could go back to this date, July 31st, on YouTube, my channel, watch my video that day where I told everybody we're going to sell this now at 11.65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. But he could go back and watch it, and then he probably wouldn't be here wasting his time. But those of you that were here with me bought back at 7.89, then you sold at 9.18 with me, then you bought back at 6.41, and then you sold with me at 10.13, 10.14, 10.15, 10.16. So all of those that are here subscribed, the 10,000 almost subscribers on this channel today is because of this kind of return that they've been making. It's insane, man. I mean, it's just insane. This was a 125% return they made from my day one, May 18th broadcast about Sofi. But see, you're not getting that. You weren't here for all that. You missed out. You missed out. Folks, we are now rising even more. Just take a look. We only need 94 subscribers now. We just passed over 14,000 to 14,012. Ascension can't wait for the channel change. He's skipping through a meadow field with joy, plucking all daisies. Yes. Oh man, this channel's gonna change big time, folks. This channel is gonna make a very, very large change coming up here. We are 93 people away from a major change, and I'm here to tell you, folks. As soon as we hit that 10,000 subscribers, this channel is gonna go dee. I'm going to hit the stop button. When we hit 10,000 subscribers, you're going to see this stream terminate. And then immediately thereafter, within 5 minutes time, I'm coming out of the shell. Yes, folks, it's going to be a whole new experience for you. I cannot wait to show you what's coming your way, everybody, when we get to 10,000 subscribers. And we've only got to get 91 more. We just reached 9,909 subscribers. We've only got to get 91 more. And folks, this morning we just hit 9,800. So we've had 100 come in today. If we don't hit the target today, we'll get it tomorrow. We'll be over 10,000 subscribers tomorrow. And you guys are going to really like what I think is coming your way. I think you'll like it a lot. The only thing it won't let me do is hold up paper like this and show you numbers, what I've got coming. I kind of like being able to do this though, so I'm not so sure how much I'm going to like it. But you guys will like it, I'm pretty sure. Noto is appealing to these sports audiences. I don't hear that with others. Maybe some with PNC, LOL. Yep. LFG, they signed with like 4 golfers too. Yes. TGL, NBA, Bank. Yeah, the new mega sport partners. I can't remember. Yes, absolutely. They just signed up with the biggest broadcaster of sports in South Korea. They just signed up with the biggest broadcaster in sports in Australia. And Sofi signed a deal with the biggest sportscaster in Japan. So this TGL golf that's coming down the pike, that's going to start here in about 6 months, January. Oh, Ascension, thank you. A donation in honor of Boot Burner. You see what you're doing to this channel, Boot Burner? People are donating now because of you. You can't ask for anything like that. Jaden, the Xbox kid, cringe. Look at Sofi at 681. So now you put in your order at 679 with me. See? 679 goes in now while she's at 681. 679. You can just do 20 shares or 10 shares or 1 share for all I care. But you cannot do what I'm doing unless you own over $25,000. Legends is laughing. Legends holding Ascension's hand as they skip together, chanting, Catfish's channel is changing, can't wait. That's right. Everybody's excited about it, man. There's an energy in the air. There's a flow to it all. Thank you all for being here with me, Catfish Tyler. And what are we going to see happen this afternoon? Are we going to see the Ding Dong song coming along? Yeah? Look at that, 681, folks. 681 now. Should it be time? Is now the time. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yes, ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows. It grows and grows, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah, everybody. Thank you, David Westbrook. Another for the boot. Everybody's donating for you, booty. It's a booty call. Oh my God. And look at this, folks. Look at this. Look at this channel. 14,214. You just saw us cross over 14,000 a minute ago. And take a look at what we got going on here. 9,009 subscribers. We are frickin' 91. Oh my God, we are now 90 away from breaking 10,000 subscribers on this channel. Oh my gosh, everyone. Thank you, all of you guys coming in. Look at the number of people coming in here on this channel as we speak. It just rises every freaking minute in spite of everyone else's, the booty call. Look at that, folks. Look at how fast we're rising, folks. We could hit 10,000 today and the channel's going to change completely. I got a big change coming, folks. And there's 682. Now we come in at 680, folks. Come in on this Sofi stock at 680, 100 shares. I'm doing it again, folks. I'm doing it again. I'm waiting for them to dump 500,000 shares and pick up these orders. But right now, folks, that's the only one I could get today. 677. And the low they're showing 676. Liars. I had a buy order there at 676. 200 shares never filled. And they're trying to tell you on Yahoo that 676 was the low today. Well, the reason why is because that was yesterday's low, people. That's yesterday's low. And that's the reason they're trying to tell you that it was 676. But I don't believe that it was there because my order never freaking filled there at 676. And I only had 200 shares there. So I don't know that it did. If it did, it was half a share that they sold at that. Good luck for them. $6.99 for the high. The day before, $6.93. They had the same high today, folks, and the day before, 685. You see what's happening, don't you? You see what's happening? 685, 693, 699, 699. All the pressure on them, boys and girls. Thank you, David Westbrook. And folks, I want you to know we are now 88 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers on this channel today. And man, oh my gosh, we just got another one. We're 87 away now, 87 subscribers away from 10,000. A momentous day. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everyone. 14,322. David Westbrook, thank you for that contribution. Nizzy the Great, booty call had me dead. Oh, and Google takes 30% of your donations. Oh, thank you, Boot Burner. Thank you. I only got $1.40. Thank you, Boot Burner. Thank you for all the chat. Bring it, man. Add more into the channel. Look at that. 14,345. And as he types, it jumps up 4 more. See, so every time Boot Burner comes in here and says something, it jumps higher. So let's let him keep doing it. Look at that thing going up by 4 every 10 seconds now. Thank you, Boot Burner. We all owe it to you. And the contributions coming in right now. The money flow is all from Boot Burner, everyone. So everybody say hello and thank you to Boot Burner, as you can watch the subscription total now rising and the volume rising by 10 every few seconds. So thank you, appreciate it. You Sofi boys are hilarious. We have a good time here on this channel. We make a lot of money too. We make a shitload of money. That's right. We're making it on this stock today, didn't we, everybody? You bought it with me. You bought this with me, folks. Congratulations. You made a 34% gain off of Friday. Congratulations. Yep. Nice. Yep. AMC, she looks good, up 15%. You bought this with me, some of you, on Friday. I made the right call on these. Right? CRKN, congratulations. Those of you who bought this with me, you're up good. Congratulations. This one here, ADRT, for those of you that bought this morning with me at $18.89. Congratulations. For those of you that bought FOXO this morning with me at 0.3566, thank you. Congratulations. For those of you that bought this one with me this morning, MPW, for those of you that bought MPW at $5.49, congratulations. For those of you that bought all these stocks today that have gone up incredibly, Novos, NVOS, this stock I told you yesterday NVOS was up 140% yesterday, and I said we're going to buy this Monday at 9:45 to 10:45. NVOS. Well, we did buy it at that time, and look what it's done ever since. From that time on, look what NVOS has done. Nice, everybody. Congratulations to each and every one of you who bought that with me. Nizzy, don't tell me you also dumped your hard-earned money in Sofi. Yep, Boot Burner. Yep, Tracy0133. Yep, Boot Burner just won. Boot Burner's responsible single-handedly for my subscriptions now needing only 86 more to hit 10,000. All I need is now 85 more, and Boot Burner's going to push us over 10,000 being here right now, folks. Boot Burner's going to push us over 10,000 before the close, most likely. And then we're going to see a totally new channel come out. A whole new channel is going to be exposed today. We're going to pull it out from behind the curtains. A new channel that's going to blow your mind, people. And I wish I could show it to you even right now. We might even bring it in. If we get up to 9,900, I might just go ahead and start it there, because then we'll probably go over 10,000 anyway. So let's see if we can get up to 9,900 subscribers. We are at 9,915, and you can see how many. That's 15 in 10 minutes, folks, that we've had subscribe. So thank you, those of you that are here subscribing on this channel to help me get to 10,000 subscribers today. You are an alti-boot B. Yep. What will you do with that one stock, Nizzy? Yep. Dream of stuff. So I love it. Yep. Crypto, right on. Yes. NVOS. Let's go look at this one. Did we buy this right? We bought this with Mary today. She alerted me to it, and I bought more BNAI, and I come in at 488, 487, 489. I know that doesn't look like a 9, but it was a 9. and I bought it there, 489. There you go. Complete that circle. And so everybody, congratulations on all these buys that we got today. Man, did we do good. Now, how did we do on HKD? How did we do on HKD? Because we were told to be looking at this one. UNCY made a nice move today. HKD, what do you see with HKD? And VERB looks good here, folks. Congratulations. HKD, what in the world happened to it? Yeah, VERB making a nice spike now. VERB may move in the after hours, all right, folks? VERB may move in the after hours. HKD, all right. HKD stock. There it is. I never can find it because it's not under H, it's under A. AMTD. We're told about this one by Paul. He says it's going to rocket. And HKD, I did buy some of this. I bought my first entry into this HKD. I bought $400 worth at exactly $4 a share. So I'm down a little on this one today. But everything else I've made so much on. Who gives a dang? Holy crap, everyone. Sofi now, 682 and rising. And what a surprise, huh? What a surprise that we could buy it today at 677. Congratulations, everyone. Nicely done. I am now, right now, 84 subscribers away from 10,000, folks. Every second that passes, we're closer and closer. Been investing before you were out of Naples. Nappies, that's right. Boot Burner, been investing before you got out of nappies. Nizzy, Boot Burner, my question for you is, what in the hell are you doing wasting your time here? Don't you have anything better to do with your time than to sit here and listen to me? Each day, too, you're just so... What are you doing? Go out and enjoy some of the green outdoors and get out and enjoy some sunshine and get some vitamin D, man. You're not doing good just sitting around watching Catfish all day, every day and adding to the channel. Why are you wasting your life away here? I mean, you're here trying to convince everybody they're wasting their time, but you're here. So aren't you just like everybody else here, wasting your time? Like all of them? I'm just curious. Gina Steph, he needs a Snickers. Sounds to me like he needs a little mouse play with. Look at that gorgeous SoFi stock bounce again off of 670s, like nothing's, like just like no stomach to sell for any less. That number that you just saw today, there's no there's just no way they can stop this, folks. Take a look at this. I want you to see this. Look at this, folks. 676 for the low, 676 for the low, 677 for the low. Are you with me? But what happened earlier? 661. Who shorted it there that's getting screwed right now? Yeah, who shorted it there? Who shorted it there? Coming down here, I want to show you another number. 641. Come on. Is that where you got in, booty? Stay and learn a thing or two. And who says nappies? My F off. Who says nappies? I've tuned in several times last week. Does he ever actually say when he's selling? Or is this just Monday morning quarterbacking? That's all I do, Monday morning quarterback. I never tell where I'm selling. Except when I'm selling SoFi at 11, 60, 65, 66, 67. I told everybody then I was selling it. Sold 3/4 of my position when that happened. 9,916 subscribers on this channel, folks. We've just gone over 9,900 and now 16 more in the last 20 minutes. And we're going to get to 10,000 subscribers, and this channel is going to flip like you've never seen before, folks. You're not going to believe what's going to happen to this channel here today if we get there. If we can just get there, folks, if we can get there. All right? If we can get to 10,000 subscribers today, you're going to all see this channel shut off and come back up tomorrow today as a whole different channel with a big old screen for everybody to see. a big full screen of Sofi's picture and a big full screen of Catfish too. Man, I'm so tempted to show you guys what's coming your way right here soon. Oh my gosh, you're just not going to believe it. You're not going to believe where this channel's going to go here as soon as we get to 10,000 subscribers, and we're less than 100 away right now. We're 84 subscribers away from reaching the goal of 10,000, and then this thing is going to blast. And Boot was here a little bit ago. He saw this thing just go over 14,000 watching my channel, and now he sees 14,707. And he's part of the reason he keeps chatting in here and drawing more and more people to the channel. So thank you, Boot. I appreciate it very much, helping out the channel here over the last few days. You've really helped it grow, and keep up the good work. And I don't even have to pay the guy, folks. I don't even have to pay him. He's doing it for free. I mean, isn't it cool? He's got all this time to spend on my channel just to hang out here and do it for free, not even get paid. Mind blowing. I can't figure out why, but I'm not going to ask any more questions. If he wants to work for me, that's cool. I work for Cat to build his channel. Yes, Milo and Boot, you two shorting or just naughty siblings? LOL, dude, I'm long. All right, Milo. Okay. Yep, he's long too. Everybody's long on Sofi. Everybody's long, long, long. We got a long song. We got a ding-dong song. Won't you all sing along with the longs as we sing the ding-dong song? Here we go, everybody. We got to do a little rap for you every once in a while. Oh, we're going there. Legend says, bring that guitar out. All right. You think we break the guitar out and then we shove right on up to 10,000 subscribers just like that? Just on the incredible. Everybody knows. Everybody knows I do occasionally jump in here with a song. I like to promote my channel about my music channel. Somebody says they've only ever shorted one time. I'm going to show you my music channel right here. Right now, folks, this is my music channel, Distro Kid, and I'm going to show you my music. I am available online on every format you can think of. You can see all of them down here where I'm available. Each one of these formats, I'm available streaming on them. And if you want to, you can go listen to all these songs that I have right now that are on there. There's over 8 albums worth of music online. And these are just on Spotify and Apple Music and Google Play. And just to give you an idea here, if I go over here to the bank and I click on bank, you'll see where my songs are being played all over the world. And I just want to briefly share this with you because it's not all just about stocks here. This channel is to promote my music as well. And I do make a living fairly good off of my excruciating detail chart you can see here. And you can see what my revenues were just at. But right now, I want you to be aware that my music is being played right now in the Netherlands, in Canada, all over the world, especially in the U.S., of course. Most of my listeners are here in the U.S., and this is how much I get paid on each song that's streamed, okay? And my music is all over here. You can see many songs. Mary's Tears is definitely a favorite of people, and there are others. I Can't Find My Pants, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day, but there's a lot of songs here. And you can see how many people like I Lit a Candle for You, Down by the Riverside, Goldilocks. All these songs are for you to listen to online, and I make a little money. And this is just one page, folks. This is just one page of songs that have been listened to in the last day. And there are 50 pages a day that come through because my songs, and then this shows me on here a 90-day average total. And believe me, I've cashed this out. I've cashed out of this many times, thousands of dollars. And I still have available 1873 to take out now through my music. So I want to thank you guys who are streaming my music. I noticed a lot of people have started coming over. You can see them here on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Spotify, YouTube Red, YouTube ads, Spotify, Amazon Unlimited Streaming, Amazon Prime. And so these are all the sources that people are listening to my music daily. And I'd like to ask you to invite you over to come listen to these songs. Because as you can see, these people like them. And some people even download them. And if they download them, I make about 70 cents on a download. And sometimes you'll see those on here. They're not very often. Most people just stream my music. But folks, that's just an interesting part of my life that I thought I'd share with you. I'm not just a stock trader for the last 25 years of my life. I've been creating music for 50 years. And this is all my music. Many of the songs are studio produced cuts. They're not done. Some of them are just acoustic versions done on my acoustic guitar, but 85% of these songs are full-blown studio songs, okay, that I've gone in the studio and recorded. And so you guys, wow, why the tank in PPS? There's no tank. This is no tank. You guys don't know the meaning of the word tank. Tank is when it falls freaking 30% in one day on an earnings report. That's tank. It's a dud. The money, the big money know that. Yeah, that's why. If you're talking about SoFi, the big money know that it is such a hot topic right now that they're coming in big time. This is big money. These are institutional owners, folks. This is the stats on SoFi's institutional ownership. And the truth of the matter is, institutions, folks, have gone from 921 7 months ago. 644 long institutions has now risen to 776. The total number of institutions has now risen in 7 months from 700 all the way up to 824. So this is the big money that he's talking about that isn't coming in. and by the way, the shorts that are short only had 27, and now there are only 24. So the shorts are getting out. And not only that, the shorts of the long and shorts have also gotten out because they used to be 33. And now they're down to 24. 9 shorters out of the long and shorts have gotten out, along with the 4 that have gotten out here. And all we've seen is increases and increases in the longs. All right. So there you go. That's nice for you to be able to see. Yep. He can't see the dichotomy of what he's saying. Thank you. Yep. Oh, my goodness, folks. I want you to know that we just jumped over on the channel 15,000 viewers. So another 1,000 viewers of this channel in the last 30 minutes. And by the way, Catfish, what is your prediction on SoFi price at end of 2024? It could easily have already hit $35 by then. Now, what I mean is that it's not going to slowly ride to 35. There's a very good chance that this year SoFi is going to be combining with Apple or some other very large entity that wants into the fintech space but has not yet made entry. And most people's, the theory is, especially by a gentleman by the name of Malcolm Etheridge, that CNBC relies on as a reliable source, has said here in December that they're probably going to have a merger with partnership with Apple. And so my share orders are at sale right now, all the way up to $39.98. Now, some of you won't be able to put in your sell orders that high. I think you'll probably be limited right now to around $24.99. But folks, be aware that if you are, and by the way, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just going to remind that here again in the middle of this session. Do your own due diligence, folks. But be aware that, what I'm trying to get at here is that SoFi has got institutions that are just pouring in on this stock, and that's why I've got that for my thumbnail today. All right? They're coming in bigger and bigger than even into the biggest bank digitally in the world. The biggest bank digitally in the world right now is called Nubank. And just to give you an example here, this is Nubank. their institutional ownership is strong at 964. We're at 823 now, but 964. But here's why I like Nubank so much: zero short only, none shorting it, folks. This is why I like Nubank, and I've been telling you about it for 6 months. I've been telling you to buy this stock for 6 months when it was down at $9.13 or $8.13. Oh my gosh, everybody, I cannot wait until we get to 10,000 subscribers on this channel, and I get to make an exciting announcement and change here of the channel. So for those of you that don't know it, there's going to be a very large change. Come back on tomorrow and wait till you see what's coming down the pike tomorrow. Catfish, Thinkorswim is a good platform. I like it, Eugene. I do. Catfish, what is your prediction in SoFi? SoFi going to $35? What? Yeah. That is why I keep popping back in to keep abreast of what this guy is saying. Hilarious. It's a great laugh. Thanks. Well, see, one thing you might not know, Boot Burner, is that I'll share with you. And it's a good thing that you asked about this, because I can share it with everybody right now on the channel that might not know this. So the reason I say $35 is because of this. And I'm so glad you asked. Man, you just helped this channel in so many ways. You help this channel in so many ways without even knowing how much you do for the channel. But I'm going to show you right now something that I think you guys will all find interesting. And again, I appreciate it for you, Boot Burner, for you. All right. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get this up for this guy here. I do know how to get right directly to it anyway. I can just Google search. And maybe I should do this so you guys will get it. And you can do the same thing. That way you can replicate what I'm doing. Let's Google search. And then we're going to put in here SoFi CFO Chris LaPointe helps me clarify. Okay? And you'll stumble on this article written here on January the 10th, 2023. And what it talks about is stock-based compensation. And I'm going to have to click on this and run down real fast. And I want you to see how much money is to these guys when they get to these numbers right here. This is what it means to these guys to reach these numbers in stock-based compensation. All right. Now it looks good. I'm going to be able to find this. Now, this article, folks, you can read the whole thing on your own time. It's written by Seeking Alpha, and this article, though, it talks about what they call performance share bonuses. Okay, and many people don't know about this, but these are outstanding RSUs. All right, they've already been awarded to everyone, and they're already out there. If they don't achieve these targets, they do nothing. But the price here, it says, the target for SoFi PSUs to be issued, the PSUs are broken up into 3 equal buckets. Those 3 equal buckets are only awarded if the stock price exceeds a volume-weighted 90-day average of $25, $35, and $45 a share before June the 1st, 2026. Now, be aware, folks, that if indeed these performance shares do get issued, this is what it will mean to the big guys at SoFi and all the employees who are actually part of this to some degree. And this article is very in-depth and will take you 30 minutes to read it all. But the bottom line is right here, what I'm about to show you now. what's it going to mean to SoFi once these performance shares have reached $25, $35, and $45. And here you're going to see it right now. See how long this article is? Man, you got a lot of reading ahead of you if you're going to read this, folks. But I got news for you. Here's what it means to Anthony Noto and his big boys if they get there. And this is what it is right here. If they get to $25, Anthony Noto's PSUs, okay, these are how many were issued to him. All right, you can see them right here. Now, this isn't the money he's going to make yet. I'll get down to it. Here it is. If they reach 25, Noto will get a bonus of $53 million. Not to mention the shares that he bought at $4.45 will be worth 6 times what he paid for them. All right. So, folks, this is what it means if SoFi gets to $25 a share for the executives. All right. You can see Mr. White gets that much. LaPointe gets that much. SoFi steps in, picks up that much. And by the way, all these have already been issued out. They've already been expensed off. They've been written off, in fact, by the company. These have already all been written off as losses, okay? These have been written off. You got to understand that. Then when they get to $35 price target, SoFi's executive gets $75 million more. And if they can reach $45 by that date that I told you, June the 6th, boom. It's $98 million more. The total cumulative value for SoFi and the executives to get the price to 25, 35, and 45 is $289 million for Mr. Noto. That's the incentive he has, in case you didn't know. This is the incentive that these people running the show have to get the prices. This guy, Chris LaPointe, will make an extra $37 million. I bet he could find a good way to spend that much. So I'm sharing this with you because you can find this article yourself by just searching the same thing I did. And it says, SoFi CFO Chris LaPointe helps me clarify. If you want to take a deep dive into SoFi, this is the article right there that explains all of that performance share bonus. All right. So now you know why I said $25 a share or $35 a share. And thanks for asking, Booty. Booty Burner. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. I am now, ladies and gentlemen, 80 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. Our viewing has gone up to 15,364, another 364 in the last view. 10 more now. Folks, don't forget that if you hit this and get me over 10,000 subscribers today, everybody, this channel is going to change in a very drastic way. And I'm going to be shutting down the program if we get to 10,000. And I'm going to open the new program that I'm going to do. A new broadcasting station. SoFi, WSFI, is changing towers. And we're going to broadcast from a whole new location, people. We're going to be broadcasting from the bottom of the sea. That's right, everybody. You come to Catfish, Tyler, where we will be broadcasting from the bottom of the sea. We will be down there with all of the other happy people. By the way, if you bought this AMC with me the other day at $4.59 and $4.60, good job. If you bought GME at $19.55 with me, good job. Looking at those today, is at $30, almost a doubler. And this one here, $4.91. We're still looking good, up 13%. Cat, $45, rich for me. Yeah, I hear you. Oh man, though, look at these other stocks. CRKN, we picked that out, up 10%. ADRT, you guys know I bought this morning at 18 cents. Right there is where I told you we were going to buy this morning because it was up 450% on Friday. This stock was up 450%, and she might just jump even more. Somebody wanted in right there even lower. They wanted in right there. Somebody wanted in lower, and now she might go. She might go. Well, I got it at 18 cents this morning. I picked the right time. You picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille. 400 children and my wife's on the pill. I picked some bad times. We are now 78 subscribers away from reaching our goal of 10,000 today, folks. It is fabulous. Thank you for subscribing today to this entertaining channel where we pick stocks on the low and buy them. By the way, just so you know where I bought this stock today, FOXO, I did decide to buy some FOXO. And here's the price where I bought FOXO at 0.3566. 0.3566. It's where we bought that today. Every single one of our buys we've made money on today. If you came in with me, I don't ask that question. Cat Luke did go back and read. Oh, okay. Boot burner. Okay. Incentive doesn't necessarily. I'm not sure. Check out how PLTR does theirs. Totally stock driven pay scale. Seems exciting. Oh, I know. I like PLTR a lot. Legends, he did say that. Didn't you say you had 50,000 shares in Kofi? I have more than that. I'm sorry. I have 57,000, probably 58,000 plus right now. Shares of Sofi, yes. Why it sound like we're listening to a POV? Thank you, me, myself, and I appreciate that. This channel is on a big transition that's going to happen today. We're going to stop streaming from the telephone after today if we can get to 10,000 subscribers. And right now we are 78 subscribers away from 10,000. And it's been a great day where we've had a lot more subscribers come in. So thank you. And I'm going to have a little bit of my snack that my wife made for me earlier. Look at that. PBJ. Oh, yeah, baby. I did not know this was heated up toast earlier. I would have eaten it when she put it out there. I thought it was just peanut butter on bread, but she said she toasted it for me, and I missed it while it was hot. I missed my snack while it was hot. And delicious, honey. Thank you. Sorry to eat in front of everybody, but every once in a while there has to be some nutrition going in to keep this energy up. So we're looking at Sofi. I will tell you this. With the new change in the channel that's going to happen, I won't be able to show you stuff like this anymore. All right. So you may want to take a picture of this to show your friends how much this Sofi stock price has been manipulated over the last year and a half, going from 445 to 1023 to 771 to 1013 to 894 to 1170 to 789 to 918 to 641 to 1016 to 923 to 1049. You might want to take a picture of that, because after today's broadcast, there's a chance that we will never be able to show you these things again, the new format I'm going to be doing. All right. I'm going to have to transfer them all over, and I'll have to put them all over onto a Word document or something. I will transfer them over so you'll still be able to see it, because it's very, very important. So I will transfer all my handwrittens, but you won't be able to see handwrittens anymore. Okay. Hey, I'm curious. I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich, banana sandwich, good stuff. Oh, I love peanut butter, banana. You've got to try mayonnaise with it too, though. A little bit of mayonnaise on there too. You've got to add that little touch of mayonnaise. I know it sounds crazy. My wife doesn't care what I do. She's very glad that I'm here on this channel teaching people how to trade, and she is very, very happy with where we are from my winnings on the Wheel of Fortune. In case you didn't know it, I was on the Wheel of Fortune in the year 2000. I won a fair amount of money. If you want to go see it, you can go over to Wheel of Fortune on Google, type Wheel of Fortune, and then put my name, Tyler, and put Amy and Joy. And there's someone who broadcasted that on. They're called Daily Motion. Daily Motion put my video up. I don't know why, but it was posted a couple years back, and I found it, and it's on. It shows me on the Wheel of Fortune. You can see how I did if you want to go over and Google search that. I don't know if that's if you need a verification or if you just want to see it for the fun of it. But I was quite a bit younger then, man. I was quite a bit younger. At one point in the broadcasting, I fell off the back of the stage. Actually, I've turned that $38,000 into $740,000 in the last 25 years, and I'm going to be a millionaire on Sofi because I own about $400,000 worth of that. So, are there any single women on here that we can make pancakes? Someone watched my pancake video this weekend. Yes. Well, it was interesting. I fell into a bad scenario with the Wheel of Fortune. I was broadcast at our show in Orlando, Florida, at the the studios. They have a studio there in the International Drive area, Universal Studios. So at Universal Studios, I won in the spring, in the fall, early, I guess it would be midsummer, but they didn't show the show until the first weekend of the fall season, which started in like November, I think. So I had to wait until the show came on and then wait 90 days after that show broadcast to get my money. So I had won all this money and had to wait almost a full year to get it. And I didn't tell anybody that I had won all this money. Only my closest family members, my mom and my sister and my best friend I lived with, my girlfriend at the time knew, and very, very small group of people knew that I won as much as I did. So what I did was I recorded on the week of my show coming on TV that week in December of 1999. I recorded the whole week's shows, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and my show came on Friday. And so then on TGI Fridays down the road, I said to the manager, hey, how about I get everybody to come in here? We're going to have a big party, and I'm going to tell everyone, I'm going to show them my show's going to come on live, but you can put this VHS in here and play it out all over all your TVs. And I had been smart enough to write down the names and phone numbers of all the other contestants from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and told them this is what I planned to do. So sure enough, I happened to win a lot. So Fridays at TGI Fridays, I booked it, and a hotel across the way, I booked a hotel room, the biggest room up on the top floor, and I had all these people, food and everything, hors d'oeuvres and drinks, cocktails. It was a big time. Had my band set up in there with a little acoustic setup. And then we went into the TGI Fridays. Everybody that was on the shows Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday was there. I had 2 TV stations there from Orlando area that were there to interview these contestants that were at the TGI Fridays. And even the manager of the bar said, the manager of the bar, and Boot Burner, you know what? You're gone. You have now been eliminated from the tank. You are the weakest link. Nice knowing you. Thanks for helping so much. Thanks for helping with the channel grow, but now it's time for you to go. And I appreciate all those comments that you made and all the chat that you added to, but it's time for you to see you later. Look at him down there, folks. He got kicked out of the tank, and now the cat's over here sniffing at him. No, what it is, folks. What you got to understand is I can't let him take all his time up here. We have to let him divvy it out among other channels. So let's let him go help another channel. He's done enough for this channel. He's helped it enough, and I can't start taking abuse. I mean, next thing I know, the guy's going to send me a bill. You know, he said, yeah, you told me, look what you did to my channel. I was making it go up. You told me how much I was helping your channel grow and grow and grow, and you owe me money now, because if it wasn't for me, it would have never gone up. What's up with this Green Wave stock? I don't know anything about Green Wave. Dan Dubitsky, I'm not talking about Green Wave. Or is that GWAV? Is that what that was? GWAV, huh? Yeah, GWAV. She's getting slaughtered, which you should expect when they do a reverse split 200 for 1. You should have expected that. 200 for 1 reverse split to get the price to $8, and it's lost 50% since then. And this is not something you should stay in anyway. Any of these things are just... All right, I will finish the story. I just have some peanut butter jelly I'm trying to finish off before I finish the story. All right. Strawberry preserves. All right. So I'm on, and again, you can feel free to go over, but so I got everybody in there in the TGI Fridays, and the managers served up. He even bought everybody's first cocktail, and the TGI Fridays manager. The TGI Fridays manager was so nice that he provided the hors d'oeuvres there for the party. So here all of a sudden, I've got all these people who I called and said, hey, Friday night, come on down to TGI Fridays. I got a big bash going on. I'm going to have a huge party. You're not going to believe how big this is. So I got all these friends showing up. I've got some family members coming. I've got cousins coming. They show up. And there's all these television cameras and television crews, and everybody's interviewing the contestants from Wheel of Fortune. And I've got the videos playing everybody's show from Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday. Everybody in the bar is seeing all these contestants from the Wheel of Fortune right there in their presence, and they're getting autographs, and they're all signing autographs for people. I was on the Wheel of Fortune, and the TV stations on the winners would interview them afterwards and say, how did it feel? So it was really cool feel. And then sure enough, 7:30 rolls around and Wheel of Fortune comes on, the real show, and it broadcasts live, and everybody got to see for the first time that I actually kicked butt on the Wheel of Fortune, and nobody knew. It was virtually a complete secret. And then suddenly there they were watching me on the TV with Pat Sajak kicking some Wheel of Fortune ass. And so it was quite an occasion, folks. It was really something that was unbelievable. And it, in a way, it sort of helped launch my music career, because then I was able to take that money I won and start going into studios and recording. Yeah, it was insane. It was amazing, folks. It was just absolutely incredible. And at one point in the show, you're going to hear him, if you watch that video, you'll hear Pat Sajak say at the end of the show, he'll say he said it was his destiny, because I told Pat Sajak and playing music at the same time. Yeah. Man, it was so cool. And so anyway, I got all that money and I went into the studios, and I had already recorded all the songs, and I just needed to take them from the 2-inch master tapes. And I went, and as fate would happen, I'm sitting in this guitar shop where our store that I worked for was taking guitars to be repaired. And I'm sitting there one day in Orlando, Florida, North Orlando, and I'm in there getting my work, to pick up my guitars for the store, and in walks Molly Hatchet. So I'm sitting there listening to the conversation, like, hey, and they're shaking hands. Hey, I heard about your new studio. So I'm sitting there and I'm listening, and the half of the band went towards the back, and a couple were standing out near me. And I said, hey, congratulations on your, first of all, your careers, which have been obvious, and I love your music. As a matter of fact, it was the first concert I ever saw in my life, was Molly Hatchet and 38 Special in Lakeland, Florida, back in '79. So I had told them that in fact, and I said, so about your new studio, would you guys be doing any recording of other people? And they said, sure, we'll let other people's come. So 2 weeks later, I'm going into Molly Hatchet's studio. It's called King Snake Records. It's north of Orlando, just a little ways, and I'll give them the shout out, King Snake Records studio. And it's in the middle of the woods and the forest, folks, in this gorgeous house. You go up in there, and they've got a 360-degree visual of all the glass paint, well, 180-degree panoramic view of the forest while you're standing in there recording people. And it's insane. Brian Bassett, the guitar player for Molly Hatchet, he actually, it was the one who mixed down all of my 2-inch master tapes for me to CD. And then Brian Bassett also recorded the last CD, the second CD, for me at that studio. And so I do have connections with Molly Hatchet. And matter of fact, my sister lives in their house right now. And I know that sounds insane, but yeah, my sister ended up buying Molly Hatchet's home. And my sister is living there in New Smyrna Beach, in Molly Hatchet's previous home when they were in their biggest recording period there in Florida. So what's the short percentage in institutional ownership status on Sofi? Happy to tell you here in just a minute on that, but I'm just sharing a little story about what happened in my musical career, how I got to where I did, how it all happened. It's a miracle, crazy story, but folks, things like that in that life happen once in a while, and I just wanted to share it with you. So is the wheel as heavy as it looks to spin? It is very heavy, and I want you to know that it always surprises me when I watch contestants on the Wheel of Fortune spinning the wheel with reckless abandon. Okay, I see these guys all the time just get on there. They don't have any thoughts about where they're looking. They just spin the dang wheel, and it goes to bankrupt. I got news for you, folks. If you're smart, you get the feel of that, and you weigh it out. You go, okay, let's go see how far, if I push it this hard, what letter's going to come in. And you're watching that wheel, and you start with a marker spot, and you give it a certain amount of force, and you see where that thing started, and you see how many times, and then it stops over here. Well, then you know that much force will make it go around 2 1/4 times. So if you just meter that force that you spin the wheel with every time, you can target prices on the wheel. And if you watch in the very last, you'll see on the last spiel, when I solved that puzzle about Barbie doll, that I spun the wheel to hit 2,800 space on that thing, or whatever it was, 1,800 or 2,200. I was aiming for that. And sure enough, it came around, click, 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 bam, and I hit it, and I guessed the 4 L's. And when I guessed the 4 L's, that's when I solved the puzzle. And I'm talking about Wheel of Fortune, folks. I was on this years ago in the year 2000. It's on Google. You can Google search Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. You can watch the video that's posted there by Daily Motion, and you can watch the program. You can watch the whole show. And pretty ironic how the things turned out happening. Let's see, what a walk in life. Congrats, thanks. Yeah, with that wood piece. See, is that wheel as heavy as it looks to spin? Yeah, it is. Now the game is yeah, Vanna. That's right. Nice. Thank you. Yes. I see. So if market makers are short on shares, doesn't make sense that the price could fall below recent lows, so they can obtain shares to cover their failed to deliver. Yeah, that is the appalling part. But apparently, some of these big investors, as of late, will loan out shares to these guys. Okay, that's the sucky part. When you've got some of these big investors coming in. Some of the big ones like BlackRock and others, it's not always a great thing when they're accumulating, because they will loan out their shares when there is nowhere else to go. So they're hurting us in a way. Some of those institutions. But don't get me wrong, most of the institutions that come in, like these lately that are coming in, institutions that are insurance companies and the equity funds and the state funds that are coming in, and the school funds that are coming in from schools, and all of these banks, they're not day trading this stock. They're not coming in to go short and long or whatever. These new that we're seeing approach now and coming in are a different ilk. Folks, we are now 70 subscribers away from going over 10,000 subscribers. We're at 70 away. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've been helping this channel grow. You can see right here that I've now reached 9,930 subscribers. We're 70 away from hitting 10,000 subscribers. And I want to thank you. You can see today's volume. Oh my goodness, somebody just came in. $10, JP. Whoa. You must be, congratulations, whatever you're winning on. Holy smokes. JP Panic, I love you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Man, oh man, folks, I'm going to break. This might be a record in revenues in one day, folks. Can we go over $100? Can you guys who have picked up some of these stocks with me, like this one that's up 34% today, GME, when I bought that the other day, and you bought it with me. Those of you that are up 15% on AMC, about to break over 5 again right now. Those of you that are up on this one, Kraken, who are up 18% this morning. Those of you who bought this with me this morning at 18 cents, when I told you this was our number one pick today, ADRT. And wait till you see what this dang thing does tomorrow, folks. Or maybe what it does in the after hours, okay? ADRT, folks, just be watching this thing. I'm telling you, if you bought it with me at 18 today, this thing could take off tomorrow big time. Watch it in the pre-market for 1, okay? Get up early tomorrow. Get up at 7 and watch this and see if it doesn't rocket. I think it's going to. This looks like pure and simple manipulation and accumulation to me, all right? That's what that looks like to me. Big time accumulation. All right, this stock was up big time yesterday. 400% gainer, was at $47 a share yesterday. And this is why I bought it this morning when it was at 18, okay? Because I knew they'd do this to it. Yep. Meanwhile, FOXO just keeps on rising. And you know where I bought that too. See, this one was up. What was the gain on this one? 130% yesterday. FOXO. FOXO. I told you it was on the Monday buy list. And what was it up? FOXO. Oh, it was up 38%. So no wonder they were going to wash it out this morning where we bought it right there. If you bought it with me, I bought it at I bought FOXO this morning at 35.3566 is where we bought that. FOXO at 0.3566. All right. MPW, you guys saw me buy this one today, and I bought it at 549 right there. I wasn't sure it was going to go, so I made an easy buy-in, but Paul, you talked me into it. Thank you. He says it's going to 6 and then 7. MPW, folks. It's one of Paul's biggest picks here. And folks, we are now less than 68 people away from going over 10,000 subscribers today. We are 68 away from going over 10,000. And when we do, this channel is going to spring into a new, you're going to see a new thing happen here soon, folks. Oh, we just went over 100. Oh my gosh, who did that? Who did that? Who? I did not see that come in. Thank you. Inept. Oh, inept. ADRT. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know it, man. ADRT, folks. This thing's you better be watching this thing. We just went over $100 in donations today. A new record. I've never seen it this high before. Oh my gosh, everyone. Thank you so much. Every one of you who did that. My wife is going to flip her lid if I could make 100 a day on this. She'd totally just, she'd just go crazy. She would. You guys, she would. Oh my gosh, JP Panek. And I got a surprise for you. Another thing I want you all to be aware of that are going to be in here. When I start this new channel, everybody who's donating is going to get their recognition. This is going to be big time. Just like the old days, JP, you're going to be recognized on my channel for your donations. And you're going to be, every time I take a time out for 5 minutes, you guys are going to see a different situation. I can't wait until we get over 10,000 subscribers, folks. I cannot wait. Oh, my. And you guys, Jesus. Herb McCormick, any comments for WISA? Well, I hope it's doing well for anybody that's still in WISA because, as I had already said to you, this is one of those that they're quick runners we got to get in and out of. We don't mess around with these once we take the hit. Once we get in on the drop and then we sell on the pop, we don't visit them again. We just like to walk away from them for good and never go back. Don't touch them again. Don't look back. WISA, what has she done now? Just continually down. Oh, she finally hit the bottom. She finally bottomed out today, huh? They gave it all they could and washed everybody else. Wow, she's running now. And thank you for telling me about that. WISA Technology reports Q1 2024 earnings. They missed the street. A fraction, just a fraction. Wow, she's going off, people. Inept RC enthusiast pushes us over the threshold. We are going to soon. Thank you for all the love that you're showing. Whoever's putting in all the love right there, I appreciate it. We are now, folks, up to 933 subscribers. We are 67 away from 10,000, everyone. 67 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers. Holy smokes. And look at WISA right here, folks. WISA. Someone told me about it, and I'm glad you brought it to my attention. She's popping off right here. Nice. I don't know whether I should get some of that or not. It looks good. Volume very low compared to the norm, though. Sofi, 1% down. 4% higher right now than Friday's low. 4 cents higher right now than Friday's low. And today's low by all means. And by the way, this day's not over yet. No, sir. Wait till you see what happens with Sofi at 3:06 p.m. 3:06. Please don't forget to like and share. Help us reach 10,000 subscribers so Catfish can unlock the new channel content, right? We got a whole new channel coming your way. Oh, I'm so tempted to show you guys what it's going to look like. Oh, man, it's so cool. I can't wait, man. You guys are going to be thrilled, I think, to see the new format, the way it's going to work. And so we're looking at these other stocks here today. In case you guys didn't know it, on this channel, we don't just buy stocks that are penny stocks that day trade in and out of. We buy long-term big money stocks. These are the stocks that pay dividends. This is where the price on these stocks was 3 years ago. And these are where the prices are on these stocks today. You may want to take a picture. These are other dividend stocks that pay very large dividends, very big dividends here, okay? So I'm showing you now dividend stocks to write down. This is where the prices were. This is where they are. Take a picture with your camera and you can see the percentage they pay in dividends. And you can see over here, these are the biggest payers of dividends of all of them. These are the biggest percentage ones. And some of these have gone up very nicely. This one from 11 to 26. And this one has gone up very nicely too 5 years ago from 764 to 1919. HTGC and CSWC. These all pay dividends, folks. Look into them. All right. It's not just about penny stocks. We're into big time dividend stocks. And you see these names, this stuff up here, because that's where I got it from. I stole all these stocks from Roaring Kitty 3 years ago, and I got into them, paying dividends the whole length of time. And now you can see where they are in prices from where they once were. Okay. So you can see how these have done all across the board. 104 to 25 a share. This is all Roaring Kitty stuff, folks. And I took it from, do you dream about numbers? Yes, I do. I dream about showing you these figures, folks. I actually do that. Yes, I do. All right. So this is what you stuck around for all day, folks. I want you to know institutions are accumulating before the earnings for only one reason. They expect the price to go up. I wanted you to see the S&P, Dow, NASDAQ, all of them, everything. They were all, I'm showing you on Yahoo, S&P, Dow, NASDAQ, every one of them were down on Friday, every one, and down today, the Dow down big time. But shorts fails to deliver has risen. There's more and more shorts that are shorting and failing to deliver shares. I got you an idea here. Tanner's video posted 4 to 5 days ago. Go watch it. Galileo could get a huge win. Please go, and I know that I usually tell you is to shy away from this guy with his fraidy cat faces, but this that was 4 or 5 days ago on YouTube titled Galileo could get a huge win. What it's all about, folks, is that Galileo has some competitors that have been having very, very, very difficult times lately. Okay? Go watch this. All right? All right? Now, I've shown Sofi's irrational past with its volatile price swings. Okay? I've shown this in the past when in 4 days the price would go up $6 and in 7 days it would go down $4. And now we're in a very quiet phase now, folks. This right now, what you're seeing now is a very, very, very quiet phase, but it is a channel, folks. We are in a channel right now like we've never been before between 6 and 7 and 8. We've just remained here from those upper 6s up to 8 for a very long time, right? Now, one thing that they're talking about on the last video that disturbs all of these guys of trading fundamentals is SoFi doesn't have level 1 options. And this is one of their biggest things that they're talking about that they don't like about it. But they also point out that SoFi, in its last 6 months, has released a lot of things, folks, in the last 6 months. It says Zell and dark mode have both come on over the last 6 months. And they've also, I want you to know, see, 7-day funding was what they used to have on SoFi, on their platform. It's dropped to 5, and now it's down to 1-day funding. All right? Lately, They have reduced 7 day from 7 to 5 to 2 to 1 day. All right. That's very good for SoFi to do that. All right. They're funding much quicker now. Yep. I want to thank Maurice Martin for your donation on Friday to the tank. I did not see that you made that with Cash App. And I tell people when you come in with Cash App, thank me, let me know you gave because I can't see it when you come in with Cash App. So thank you, Maurice Martin. I wanted to make sure you're taken care of. Thank you also, Dream of Stuff, for standing up for me, and Zach for standing up for me against all the attacks that I was getting on Friday. Thank you for all the things that you were saying on my behalf. Yep. Upcoming 1 million user growth is what one of the guys with the trading fundamentals believes SoFi can achieve. An increase of 1 million user growth, he thinks is in SoFi's very near future. And a quarterly growth of 1 million, he believes it's happening because they're really seeing a great amount of member growth. All right. They also talked about, this is all, I pulled all this information off of Trading Fundamentals, just so you know, okay? And they're talking about the tech crunch, and this is the companies here, Synapse. This company right here, Synapse, has failed, and they laid off 40% of their staff, okay, first, and now they've completely gone belly up, all right? This is one of SoFi's competitors, all right? And they tried to sell this Synapse to a company called TabaPay. And they tried to sell this Synapse to TabaPay for, the company was worth $100+ million, and they tried to sell it for $9.6 million, and TabaPay said, no, thank you. So, folks, the one thing that Tanner was talking about was with this company who has millions and millions of clients, folks. Why would they only go to TabaPay to ask? Why not come to SoFi? And he also suggests Synapse, he says, raised over 50 million, included 33 million to build be the AWS of banking. He points out one of the headlines from a Yahoo thing about them being the AWS of bank. No, this company is not the AWS of bank. SoFi is the AWS of digital banking. SoFi. He thinks SoFi should buy them and acquire their customers. Now, the person that was doing the interview said, well, wait a minute, there's a lot of debt there. They have a lot of debt. So then he said, well, you're right. They do have a lot of debt. But he thinks they should try to get them and try to sell it for less than 5% of what they're worth. He said that would be a good idea for SoFi to pick up this Synopsys company. I'd love to see him do it too. And but they would acquire their debt as well. All right, now this is all via Tanner's channel, so I have to give him credit for it. This guy is on YouTube. He's a lot more into the fundamentals of SoFi than I am. And Tanner has a guy named Tevis who's with him that's even more technical, and I highly recommend you look at Tevis. I think he was just hired by SoFi, Tevis, to take one of their positions to help them with their growth, okay? Tevis, he's on YouTube, and I believe that he got hired by SoFi to help him out. And there was a congratulatory comment on that video I watched last by these guys last night. And Tevis was being commended for going on SoFi's team. All right. But anyway, he does believe, let's see. Oh yeah, there's amount of money. Let's see here. I got to read my own writing. Now the many customers who use Synapse are out of luck, okay? So there were many customers that were using this Synapse systems that are out of luck. And there was even some that lost their money. This one had lost a bunch. Some guy who was a teacher, he lost a bunch, 10,000, I believe, or so. And he's still waiting for his account to be taken care of with Synapse. So anyway, it says here it's 100 fintech companies and 10 million companies could be affected. So it was 100 million fintech customers were affected by Synapse going down. This company Synapse going down. Until 10 million companies could be affected by the Synapse going down. Same companies run payrolls. So many of those companies that they mentioned about this that were suffering were some of the companies that run payrolls for small businesses were affected by this big Synapse close down. But this is good for SoFi. This is actually good for SoFi. Okay. I'm sorry about all the people that are suffering because Synapse closed down. Anyway, he also says, this is the guy, Cross, that's on their team of the trading fundamentals. Maybe go to Galileo. All right. Yep. He's suggesting maybe the Synapse company should go to Galileo. They're the kings. He says, Tanner says, talked about Galileo's website. And Galileo's website, I went to it too, just to see what it looked like. And I did find out that Galileo's website is pretty cool. Here it is right here. This is Galileo's website. You can go over to it, check it out yourself. They're proud to be mentioning they're the first to attain multi-market MasterCard certification in Latin America. And this is Galileo's website right here. Home, news, Galileo is right here. And another thing he talked about was this company, their other company, SoFi is related to and owns, Technisys. And their page is still up. He had thought that it was closed down, but this is theirs. And it says Technisys is now part of Galileo Financial Technologies. We offer a best-in-class financial technology platform. So they've still got this going on for over 100 million banking customers in 16 countries. Technisys, folks, the company SoFi owns. All right. This is all being talked about by Tanner. And he says, one thing about this this new formation that they've got, that SoFi's Galileo is that Galileo is the payment processor. Visa of Visa and MasterCard, they are the payment processor. And it says, and the issuing bank, which deals with the risk assessment, is in this case not SoFi. So SoFi's not on the hook here. These Galileos working with these other banks are the ones that are taking on the risk. SoFi has no risk involved here in the Galileo connection, is what was mentioned by Tanner. Go watch his video, folks. It says, the title of the video is, and you should watch it, it says on Tanner's channel, it was posted 4 or 5 days ago, and it says Galileo could get a huge win. Okay? Go watch it on YouTube, and I think you'll really enjoy it. It's very, very, very informative. And so anyway, I just wanted to share all this information. Yep, Tanner, I'm giving you some kudos. You finally put up some good stuff, and I went and watched it, and I liked it on the Lawsome. So let's see here. The last thing I have here on this sheet of paper that I want to show you was... So if there's a law, and by the way, he mentioned it's very unlikely there'll be a lot of people defaulting on their loans because of the highest credit scores that people have. But if there is a loss and people default, it's not going to take any risk. It's not any SoFi risk. There's no risk to SoFi. Zero risk to SoFi there. Yep. And SoFi Lantern is the lending as a service lantern. And it says here credit and insurance income. So anyway, that's what he's talking about there. I just wanted to share it with you. I thought it was very interesting, and I wanted to write it down and pass it along to you, that there's a lot going on, and there's a possibility, and if they saw what he put out there, that maybe Galileo would make a presentation to take up Synapse and just buy them up, take them under their wing, and make them continue to rise. All right, here we are, 3 o'clock, folks. I told you watch for the price on SoFi to start changing at 306, and I think it will. It's at 379 right now, and I believe it's going to start changing at 3:06 p.m. Now, as for other stocks that we bought last couple of days back, GameStop made a nice move today and still moving nicely, up 33%. I held it, folks. I should have sold it when it was up 70% and bought it on the low, but I just held it the whole time. AMC now up 14%. Again, I held it. Should have sold it, but I don't care. I'm in way below, so don't care. CRKN starting to make a move this afternoon back to the positive. And I think this ADRT, which was up 450%, was a good buy at $18 this morning. And so I'm going to hold on to it. ADRT. Bought it at 18 something and change this morning. And I thought it would drop and then pop on off, but she hasn't really done anything but a lot of accumulation, looks like to me. Folks, watch this ADRT in after hours. Watch it. Watch it in after hours. FOXO just rising, folks. Just completely rising here, and it looks good. FOXO, and you guys know I bought this morning. I bought this morning because this one was up big time. This one was up massively, and that's the reason I bought it. Now, for those of you that are on the channel, these are our long stocks. This is the channel the most that I promote. These are the stocks I've been promoting the most over the last year. And you can see them, write them down, take a picture, study them, and maybe get in on one of these here, all right? All right, because they've done very well over 6 months ago. Here's where the prices were, and this is where they are now. You can see AMD, for example, at 118 has gone to 166. This one's gone from 975 to 32. This one's gone from 550 to 1170, from 106 to 180. Oh, I don't know where BITF is today. I haven't even looked at that one today. BITF. I got so much on my plate here, folks. BITF. Oh, very nice. She's over 230, which was the buyout price that they tried to get buyout. Riot offered them 230 a share, and they said no, thank you. And the reason why? Because they know they're going to start cranking out as many Bitcoin as CLSK. They got the machinery now to mate with the same amount of Bitcoin generating as CLSK, over $10 a share. That's why BIT didn't sell, and that's why they're going on up. Good job, everybody. You know, I told you to get in on this at $1.06 a share 6 months ago. All right. Back to Sofi. What's sad is that you keep coming back here, Maxwell. That's sad in and of itself. To come onto a channel that you think it's sad for people to be on, but you're here with them. I think that's pretty funny. That, by the way, take this look at this, folks. I've only got to get 62 more subscribers to go over 10,000. Today, we're at 16,949 views of the channel. I want to thank you, all of you who have been here and helped me reach a new goal in revenue earnings today. I broke over $100, and I want to thank you for those donations, for all of you who've made a lot of money here today and sent me some money, and thanks for it. Because there's a lot of you who have made a lot of money on this channel today with me. And those would be the people who bought GME. I know some of you went ahead and sold out this morning when it was up 70%. And I said it was a good idea to do that. I didn't care because I just decided, well, the heck with it. I'm up double right now. I'm not going to lose on it. And the same thing with AMC. Now, I should have day traded it, but I didn't. CLNE. Oh my. Why the big tumble? Somebody wanted in on that. Signs renewable gas fuel agreement with Clean Energy to power fleet in Southern California 4 days ago. They beat the street and beat the street. I like the look of this over here that they keep beating the street. And I like their revenues. I don't like their earnings. Have their earnings gotten better recently? They're a little bit better each time, and their earnings fell back, and their revenue actually fell back on this last quarter a little bit. But I like them. Yeah, I don't know why they're down so much today. All right. Oh my goodness, folks. We're looking at this stock right here today, Sofi. We are buying it at this point. We're buying it at the low today of 677. We bought it in 676. My get that order to fill. It never had filled for me before. I did not get 676, even though I had a 200 share order there. It didn't fill. The Dow is down 215 points. The NASDAQ is barely green. The Russell red. The S&P 500 still red. You know, this GME, I'm not sure, but it looks to me like she might have a little bit of something behind her. She might go on off in after hours. She's got a lot of volume here still. A lot of people coming in here. I kind of like it. AMC looks the same way, to be honest with you. CRKN, folks, look at her run now. You cracking, people. You might want to look at selling some of this tomorrow in the morning when they run it up and take it out and get out completely. They will run it up in the morning till 9:40. Oh, I like this FOXO. It just keeps riding up slowly. Watch this thing just go boom, and then next thing you know, it's at freaking 54 cents. Watch it all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, jump right back up to this number. Watch how quick see how quick they took it down to shake out everybody, but they've been accumulating it all day, people, to let it go. I think she's going to run, folks. I like this FOXO right here. I really do. You write down that number right there, 0.3720. Catfish said he liked it. Okay? You don't have to buy it with me. But I did buy FOXO today because it was on my list. The stupid stock was up freaking massively yesterday. The stock was up yesterday 38%. Of course, they were going to run it down from 47 where I bought it. FOXO at 35.66 where I bought it. BNAI, you saw what happened with that. Somebody mentioned to me this morning, they're starting to pull it back now. Boy, and then that thing started to take off today. 628 it got to. Did you sell out then, Mary Wilson, or no? BNAI, 488 I bought. 487, 48, and 489. I'm in with you there now, Mary. We're going to hold on. Don't worry. We'll be all right. I want to thank each and every one of you for being on this channel with me right now. We're about to go over 100 likes. It is at 3:09 p.m. My belief is Sofi will begin to rise at 3:06. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And it wouldn't surprise me at all to be at all surprised to see them try to make Sofi be 13 cents down at the end of the day. But sadly, that will be higher than the low yesterday or the low the day before. And I know they don't like that. For those of you that are here with me on this channel now, we might even get over 100 likes on the channel if we can hit 3. We'll have to pick a good time to do it. Let's do it in 10 seconds from now. Ready? 10, 9, hit the like button. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, hit the like button right there. 31108. And let's like this price up. Let's like it up, folks. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the hearts and the whatever you want to tap on down there to give us a lot of energy to this flow, to this channel. We're going to keep it running, folks. GameStop, watching these things close. We're watching these things close. AMC, we're watching close. We're getting closer and closer to our 10,000 subscribers. I thought for sure we would maybe eclipse it today, and we may still yet. We've got 50 minutes left. CRKN has indeed made a run. Looks good. I expect this one to do the same thing. ADRT, it looks very primed for a pop-off here. And FOXO, they all look this way, folks. Look at that manipulation. Look at the algorithm. Just look at the massive, and folks, it's just unbelievable. It's so flat. But she's going to run, folks. Watch out, folks. Here's what I want you to look at. Look at the percentage that it's down right here now, okay? Hold on, let me move this up a little bit. Just a second. Look there, all right? Now, this thing might be like watching paint dry. It might, no, it is moving. And look at this number here. Down 26606. Okay. 3771 has a number 26606. And like I said, watching paint dry, there's no movement on this thing. Let's go see what Sofi looks like. Oh, it's clicking away, clicking away, clicking away, clicking away. Look at the percentage on this thing moving. And it's also trying to be attained at 166 down. You see that? Uh-oh. I'm watching these numbers when I'm day trading it right here. I'm watching those. Down 174, 167, 160, down 167, down 174 again here. Well, let's see if I'm right. If it's not, it's going to go the other way, folks. This is what I'm looking as a day trader. There it was, 174, 165 now. I'm watching for 174 again. Boom, here it comes. If it's not, up, only 170. There she goes, folks, and a 159. See, this is what I'm looking at, and that's what says to me price is going to go up. All right, I'm watching right here. 167, now 159. Where's that 174? I'm not seeing it now. I don't see 174 there. Do you see it? I'm not seeing it. No, I'm not seeing it. There it is. They got it one last time. Did they get it that one last flash of a 174? There it is again. See? But I watch these numbers right here as a day trader, folks. I'm focused more on these. Okay? I want to see when they give up that. When they give that up. When they give it up. They finally just say, okay, we can't sell anymore there. Uh-oh. What happened to now? What was that? A lot of sporadic buying right there. I'm going to be watching this one day with all you people, and the thing's going to jump to freaking $9, and then it's going to stop, and it's going to be at 9, and we're going to put buy orders in at 808, and we're going to fill them after they halt it. And then after 808, it jumps back past 9 to 10, and then goes to 1070. They stop it again, and we just ride it out then, and we just keep selling above it in the 11s and the 12s as the news comes out, as the news breaks out. And you don't know what news that is, but it's news, folks, and it's coming on this stock. SoFi's always got news breaking out, man. They're always achieving a new thing. They're getting a new partnership. They're getting into a new connection with a new top contender in the sports field. He's new coming in with Serena Williams and what's her sister's name? The Williams sisters. And anyway, We're looking at Sofi stock today, watching them try to get my order filled at 676 for 500 shares. I've got an order there for 200 shares at 676. 677. 200 at 677 and 500 at 676 is what I've got right now. I believe is what I put in. Yep, 200 at 676. 100 at 677 is already filled once, and now it's filled twice. I've filled twice on 100 at 677. So thank you for whoever did that. Boom. I've got 200 at 676, and I've got another 500 at 675. And then, believe me, there's a very good reason why I have them there, because I know how bad what those numbers mean to them because of yesterday's low. And yesterday's low, everybody, happens to be $6.76. There it is, yesterday's low. The same is down here, but unfortunately, 677 was here. So you can see how long they've been handling it in this trench here between the high sixes and the mid sevens. All right, they've been holding it here in this trance a long time. 661. I wonder how many of them shorted there 2 weeks ago at 661 and 689. Right? And now they're trying to drive it down to 677. 13 cents down, folks. Now only 12 cents down. I'm keeping track of it. Why did they freeze stocks from updating? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We are now, ladies and gentlemen, 60 subscribers from our goal. Today, we hit 10,000 subscribers on this channel, and we are going to jump up into a whole new Catfish realm. You guys are going to be, and gals, you're going to be in a whole new Catfish world. Yep, time freezes, price not updating. On what platform? Come on, shorts. You got to have more than this. This is pitiful. Look at it. Look at all the buyers that keep coming in at 678. Why? $319, ladies and gentlemen, and they're trying all they can to get to that 376 number. And we've seen this number right here before. I just showed it to you how much it's meant to them in the past. This number is familiar. Here it is right here. Right there. 677 on May the 23rd. See that? And they closed out the day at 683 after they tried to hold it there at 677, folks. After trying to hold it at 677 on that day, when they used 53 million shares traded that day, it closed at 683. Huh. And now on half as much volume, they can only get it down to that same low. They can't get it any lower. Right now, why can't they get it any lower? There we go, 676, 200 shares. Thank you very, very much. It's about time. I've been waiting for freaking 2 hours to get that price. You guys took forever petering around to get it. Why didn't you just do this earlier? 676, folks. I just filled there. A check mark. And now I'm waiting for 500 more shares of Sofi at 675 right now. all of you people who, for the last, there's been a lot of people on this channel saying that SoFi was going to go down to 650 a share. But I keep buying here. And you know who else does? Anthony Noto. And you know who else does? A boatload of institutions. Yep. Wait till Apple steps in on a day like today when they got it down as low as this. Wait till Mr. Cohen, Ryan Cohen, makes his entry. Wait till Roaring Kitty catches my channel and says, man, this guy's, he's on to something, man. We are right now 60 subscribers away from 10,000. And I wanted to change this channel today and show you the new channel, but we're going to, it looks like maybe have to wait until tomorrow. If we go over 10,000 subscribers in the after hours, which sometimes I have a lot more subscribers in the after hours. And by the way, in case you guys didn't know, I put up a short this weekend of my pancakes, and I didn't forget the milk this time. So go watch my short that I put up recently about pancakes and use those on your next pancake. Use my batter mix, and you will have the most delicious pancakes you've had in a long time. I'm promising you. All right. And go back and look at my chocolate chip cookie recipe too. I love to bake and I love to cook, and you guys need to check out my pancake recipe that I put on for a short. I also got a flyby of a really cool little old helicopter. The thing looked old to me, like it was some sort of vintage helicopter. So it looked like something I would have seen in the 60s, this helicopter that flew over me. So I put that up as a short yesterday too. But I don't know if you got to see that, but Zoran Kovacevic, hey, Catfish, hope you're good. Oh man, we're doing extremely good right now. We're buying SoFi right now again at the low of the day, which I do every single day. Buy SoFi. Yeah. I want to thank all of you who are here with me on the channel, and I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now, let's see if we can push the limit here. We're at 3:24 and 8 seconds. I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor and hit the like button at 3:24 and 8 seconds. Now we're not there yet, so hold on, don't go anywhere yet. And we will do it in 30 seconds from now. 3:24 and 8 seconds. There are right now 109 interested parties wanting to know about SoFi, I'm guessing. And SoFi institutional ownership, which is the key of my thumbnail today, is what I'm about to show you here in just a moment. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click that like button right there. And let's get over 100 likes on the channel today. My trade for SoFi did not go through at 676. You may want to check. But I'm just presuming it didn't fill before either. I didn't fill before either on it. I've had two times I've seen it there, and there's big quantities coming through here. This look at that. There was thousands of shares at 676. So mine should have gone through. Let's see. The reason they halt the stock is because they claim that they're trying to protect the average retail buyer when they halt stocks. They're trying to keep them from making rash decisions based on emotion and enthusiasm, over exuberance, and they can get taken advantage of and lose a lot of money that way in the market. So they say that they put that in, but the truth of it is, in my opinion, that it's just a way to help the hedge funds load in sell orders on a halt as the price is rising. So what they'll do is, usually when it takes off, it'll run up real fast, very quickly for just a brief second, and then it'll get halted, and then they load in all these sell orders to get get it down here before this thing really goes berserk. And they know, they can see, they saw that volume, they saw the spike, they saw it starting to explode, and they got a chance now to sell orders down. So usually as soon as I see a stock get halted on a run up, I put my buy order in about 95 cents, 94 cents below, even 88 cents, just because they're going to yank it back before it goes ballistic. Okay, so they give them a chance when they halt it, and it saved me. It's made me a lot of money sometimes. Halts have actually helped me in the past with one stock I own called COSM. Thankfully, they had halts on it that day because I didn't have sell orders in expecting it to go that high. COSM was $1 something, and the next thing I knew it was a freaking 6, and then it went to 9, and then 11, and all in a couple of hours, and it went to $23. And I was getting chances with the halts to load my sell orders in high, and fortunately that happened for me. The halts actually happened for helped me at that time. So halts can benefit you if you don't have your sell orders already in place at very high numbers. And this is very well reason why I tell you to go ahead and place your sell orders at high numbers on SoFi. And honestly, you're best off to just put them in through the 8s and the 9s and the 10s and the 11s and 12s and stop right there, because once it gets from a run on a news report and it goes from 7 to 8 or 9 or 11, they will halt it there. And you'll have a chance then to load in some sell orders higher. And then you'll have a 3 or 4 or 5 minute halt, and you'll have a chance to load in sell orders higher, and then you can, pick up from there. I'm telling you, folks, one of these days we're going to be on this channel. There's going to be an announcement made, and if you don't have your sell orders in at these 10s, 11s, and 12s, and 13s like I do, they won't fill. It'll run up that quick, and it can pull right back down. But if you've already got them in, folks. Yep. Amazing info. Thanks, Kat. You're welcome, Ludlow. So make sure you put your sell orders in on the news that could come out of Apple taking a partnership with SoFi. Just get those sell orders in and have them in as high as they'll let you put them in. Some of you are limited because you don't have 25,000 plus in your account, so you're not allowed to put in sell orders as high as I. But put them to the limit. $24.99 I think is the limit right now on most brokers. And if you have the option for checking off, don't let people borrow, check that on your account. Go to your account and go, no, don't let anyone borrow my shares. Don't loan out my short shares. Don't let them borrow our shares and use against us. And I want you to see that, interestingly enough, and I've been updated lately that this has changed, but I want you to see what happened today on SoFi, and when it involves shares available to short. I want you to see what happened today. This is SoFi's percentage, cost to borrow percentage, all right? It says SoFi, cost to borrow. And you can see right here recently, it's been very low, the cost to borrow. But I want you to see that suddenly on the 31st, I want you to be aware that suddenly on the 31st, cost to borrow just jumped up to what? 1.566. Now, someone told me it since has gone back down, but I like seeing that. You know what that right there is? For you fishermen and fisherwomen out there, what this is right here with this cost to borrow right there jumping up. And you can see it right here on this more current chart. Look at this right here. Hold on. There it is. Look at the drastic jump up of the cost to borrow that occurred, okay? And so the other day they called in and the cost to borrow was down here at 0.392. And that's nothing. And this is really nothing either to borrow interest percent. But can you imagine if they've been used to paying 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, and all of a sudden they said today, oh, well, it's not 10,000 anymore. It's 20,000. As a matter of fact, it went up. It would be 30,000, folks. All right, that is a big jump in the cost to borrow. And the reason that I believe it occurred was, again, because they are running out of shares to borrow, as I keep pointing out to you. And I told you this would happen. This is one thing following the other. If they get fewer and fewer shares to borrow over here like this, folks, they're going to soon see the percentage go up to borrow the shares. It's called supply and demand. It's as simple as that. So right now, they're piddling around here with sometimes 500,000 shares at a time on their accounts to borrow when they used to have tens of millions back here. Here they were, and here they are now. They had all these 10 million shares all through this time, and now look where they are. Look what this is doing to them. You see that? $500,000 just a couple days ago. Folks, I'm telling you, they're in trouble right here, and cost to borrow is going to rise on them. And there's your first indicator. That's your first bob of the cork right there. That's your first bob of the cork right there. The fish is on, folks. And if you want to know something about this stock too, this. You see this big jump up in cost to borrow right there? You know what that was from? Look at the day that it happened and go see what happened on Sofi's history on April 17th. They sued the U.S. government to get their money back from student loans on that day, folks. So see how fast the cost to borrow can suddenly start to jump up on news? Just be aware of that. This is the day, April 17th. It was, I believe, the day before that SoFi sued, and this was the news came out and broke, and the cost to borrow went boom up to there, all right, back then. I'm just showing you that. So you can look it up, April 17th. You just put in here Google. I'll show you. Hold on. Just for you guys who like to see how much in depth I am about stocks, because people think I don't dig enough and don't know enough. I'm just guessing at what I'm doing. That's what some people claim here. But I'm going to show you right now. You're going to put down here April 17th, SoFi, Elizabeth Warren, student loans. There it is. Boom. There's the date right there. This news came out on the 17th. Don't worry about the story. The story broke. Well, let me see again. What was the day that the cost to borrow jumped up so much again? Hold on. Let me move this page over here. Let's move this over. All right, that's close enough. There's the cost to borrow. This was the date, April the 17th, and it was 2023. So I'm going to go over here, April 17th, 2023. I saw it come out on the 17th. I'm pretty sure. There it is. Biden administration requests federal judge to dismiss SoFi's lawsuit. And the judge said no. The judge said no, it's with merit. They need to pay back the student loans. And there you go. On that day, folks, was the day that SoFi's cost to borrow shot up that much. Now, wait till you see what happens when they completely run out of shares over here to borrow, and there are none left. There are none. And you can already see the pressure it's putting on them, because when you look at the institutional ownership, you can see how many days lately they've been forced to not have shares to return. It's called naked shorting. If you look at fails to deliver, it's getting harder and harder for these guys. It's getting rougher and rougher. Look at the fails to deliver. Failed to deliver $3.5 million worth of shares right there. Where are those shares? Where are they going to bring them back to the broker? They don't have them on May the 15th. Here, $15 million worth of shares they couldn't return. $2 million there they couldn't return. It's every day, folks. $5 million, $2 million. They're naked shorting these guys. Look at this down here, 1 million, and then you got 7 million they couldn't return there. $39 million worth they could not return on March 11th. Well, they wanted to use those to run the price down from the 8s to the 7s, and then all the way down to 692 to March the 3rd. And here they naked shorted another 7 million shares plus just to get to that number, 692. And look where we are now. I'd love to see SoFi blast past that again here, and I believe it will as we get closer and closer to this next earnings. 676, folks. Pitiful. On a day with the volume this low, they used to be able to manipulate this thing 5 or 6% per day. I showed people here just about a week ago how they could make this stock go up and down $4 and $7 in just 3 and 5 days back in the day. And they can't do it anymore. And this number that we're at right here, 675. There it is, folks. I guess I just filled there. I know I got 676. That had to fill. If 675's there, I had to fill 676. So that's good. I probably didn't get my 500 at 675, though. Well, there was somebody told me there was a big buy order coming in at 675. Now, again, folks, while we accumulate Sofi on the lows each time they take it down like this, along with Anthony Dodo and others, we're going to continue to run up on these big stocks like this one. We're going to make money on these. These other ones, in the meantime, a 30% gain is nothing to complain about today. And if you sold this morning, you're up 70%. So we're just going to keep doing this, folks. This one here, look at it. We've made a 14% gain on AMC today. And we're just going to keep doing it. This one here, Kraken, we made a 20% gain on this stock today, folks. This one here. Oh, she's going, folks. There she starts her move. There's no volume on this, but she could easily make a move, folks. ADRT, you know this was up 400% yesterday, this stock. They could bring it back alive at any moment. ADRT, folks, you can see where I bought it this morning at 10.15 at 18.89. The low today was 18.56, the day's range. 18.56 was the low. Well, we'll see what it does tomorrow. I'm going to hold on to it. It's over where I got it. I'm okay with that. The next one that I got today was this one. Oh, they're taking it down now. And by the way, you guys know I only bought 200 shares of this stock. There it is, FOXO at 3566. I wasn't too convicted on it. But you got to understand, folks, this was on the list, FOXO, and it's worth holding at least 2 days because this was up 38%, and they can for sure run people out for a whole day long. Because you remember what they did with Lucy? You guys remember Lucy? Someone told me about it, and I said, no, we're going to buy it tomorrow morning in the early. We got Lucy early the next day in the morning early, and then she didn't do crap all day. She just kept sideways, but the next day, the frickin' thing went up 100%. So, folks, this still is good here. All right? At this number, I like it, 34.84. I think she could bounce. Write it down. Just write it on the piece of paper that I said. I thought FOXO was good at 34.84. Because this thing was up 38%, folks, at 47. She got slaughtered today. Look at how far they took it down. And that's where I bought it, by the way, when I thought it was at the very bottom. Okay, I'm all right with this. This is nothing. I'm very little into this thing, man. You guys know that already. I'm just letting you know. I bought it, and the reason I bought it was because it was 38% up yesterday. So that's why I bought it at 0.3566. I'm not scared of that. There's let's just put it this way. Folks, from here, there's very little downside risk on these stocks. There's very little downside risk on these stocks. ADRT, there's virtually none. Oh, yeah. Man, I just can't wait to see this thing unload. Meantime, we're going to come over here, and we're looking at MPW, someone that Paul said was going to make a nice move today, and it did go up nicely a little bit. MPW, if you look at the 5-day chart, has made a very nice move. Paul's been telling us about this. And folks, I'm telling you, that is a very, very strong looking shoulder building right there. And this could be the end of it. Man, this thing could move in the after hours. Watch this one too, folks. MPW, man, that's no spike right there, folks. That is no spike right there. There is no spiking going on there. Oh my goodness, folks. MPW. That looks good. Well, I feel good about my buy. MPW, I bought it at $5.49. That thing looks like it's ready to come uncorked. Whoa, look at NVOS, folks. This is one yesterday. Look at this. NVOS, it was on our chart. It was up 140%. They took it down, and we bought NVOS today at this price right there, 98.05 NVOS today, 98.05, and she's at 120. Nice. Congratulations, anybody who bought that with me this morning. The reason this was on my chart, the number right below the top, Monday's picks, my first one was up 140% yesterday. And they took it down perfectly right out of the gate, just like they should. And now look at that thing rock. Nice. Dang. Boy, I tell you what, if the bull's still here, the boot were still here, he'd see how wrong he's been about this channel, folks. And I want you to see something, folks. I only need 58 people, 58 more subscribers to get to 10,000, everyone. 58 more. Wow. If I stayed in the after hours, we might be able to hit it, but let's save it for tomorrow, everyone. We still got 18 minutes. Who knows? I don't know. Dang thing. And we are up to 100 likes. VERB is a beast. Yes, I have it over here. Look at that thing, folks. You guys look at that. VERB. And by the way, folks, I want you to know that Friday, this stock was up 12.45%. 01789 entry number. I wrote it down to buy. VERB at 01789. Nice. Today's low was 01652, though, so we could have got it even a little lower, but I wasn't paying any dang attention to it. Wow. Nice, everybody. Folks, if you're making some money on this, man, come on. Let's make this a really totally record day in revenues and just blow my wife's pants off of her tonight. All right, help me out here. Oh, my God. Spartacus, yep. We're watching it in live motion right now. Oh, my gosh. Everybody, take a look at these stocks that we picked out recently. HKD has not made the move that we were thinking it would today, so that has not, but don't let that fool you. It's going to make a move. Somebody here believes, and he's pretty dang good at picking them. All right, HKD, still waiting, watching. And who knows what it might be doing after hours after that kind of accumulation all daggum day long and that washout at the very end. Folks, take a look at this. We got 15, 16 minutes left. Wow. We are 56 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers on this channel today. If you do hit that thing, make sure you hit that notification bell too. Next, we're going to take a look at some other ones. GWAV has just been completely obliterated today and traded sideways completely. That looks like a lot of accumulation to me. There's not a lot of volume on there, though. But that looks to me like accumulation. WISA, someone asked me about this earlier today. I see it's starting to make a move back up. And I know somebody has some of this that's on this channel. I hope it really runs for you. BITF up another. Look at that, folks. I told you 106, buy that stock. I told you that 6 months ago. Go watch my videos. 106 a share and now 233. And she's going to be at 10 because she's going to be equal to the production of CLSK, which is over $10 a share now. This company, I've been pitching it for 6 months, people, and you all know that. Not to mention what Bitcoin's been doing, the price of it. I told you that would happen too. All right, HKD is popping now at the very end of the day. AMD is looking good, starting to recover this afternoon, it looks like a little bit. Yep, it's coming up. And I told you this was a good buy today. I did buy some AMD today. I bought AMD at 16137. This is where I picked up AMD today. 16137 and 16366. So that's where I picked up two little numbers there to add to my AMD collection, which is the fourth highest position in my portfolio. AMD, and I've had it for 24 years. My longest by far, this is my longest held stock by leaps and bounds. Sofi, 676. What do you know, folks? The same old familiar number that they've come down to, but unfortunately it's 10 cents higher than they've been to recently. It's a darn shame. That's just a dang shame they can't take it down there again to 650 again. It just gets too much resistance here nowadays to get it there. Too many institutions buying now, baby. And here they come. Institutions galore. While you fail to deliver shares and get yourself in deeper and deeper and deeper into this thing. And double down, shorty. Wait till you see how much you're going to lose on this stock on the next earnings call. You ain't seen nothing yet. I show people these owners in institutional ownership, and that's my thumbnail for today for a very good reason. The reason it talks about institutional ownership is very, very obvious. The institutes are coming in, folks. We're at 824 institutes now who own 776 long. And when you compare that to just months ago, there were only 700 institutions. Now 824. And I want you to know that back then there were only 644 long, and now there's 776, 132 more institutions coming in long. Why would so many? Why is it that, for example, the number one biggest digital bank in the world, Nubank, which is right here in case you're not familiar, Nubank, why is it that Nubank, the number one bank digitally in the world right now, based out of Brazil and Colombia and down there, why is it that Nubank only has long institutions coming in at a percentage rate of 2.29 gain over the most recent quarter? Why is it Nubank, the number one digital bank in the world right now, with the most in assets by about $1 billion over SoFi, why is it that Nubank has only had in long institutions an increase of 2.29%? Or the question should be, why is the SoFi institutions gone up 15% in the most recent quarter? Why is it that SoFi's institutional long shareholders in SoFi most recently, in the most recent 90 days, has gone up 6 times as fast as Nubank? 6 times as fast as Nubank? I'm okay with GME. I'm up $10 on that. And I'm going to be up over $4 the next time I sell this stock. The next time I sell this stock, I'm going to be up starting over $4 and then 5 and 6 and 7. I'm going to be selling all the way up through the 8s and the 9s and the 10s and the 11s and 12s. And I'm going to sell SoFi when it's in the 13s and the 14s and the 15s and 16s too. I'm going to sell it there. I've been selling it all the way from the 4s to the 10s and back down to the 6s to the 10s. And I've sold it all the way from the 7s to the 10s. I've sold it from the 8s to the 10s. I've sold it from the 9s to the 11s plus. And I'm going to keep doing it with this stock. I'm just going to keep on doing it. It's too easy, folks. It's just too easy. And these that I'm buying today, the 500 shares I just picked up are 200 there. And if they gave me the 500 at 675, which I didn't see that fill, but I had it there because, you know, I want to buy this thing at the bottom and buy as much of it as I can every time they take it there. Just like Anthony Noto. By the way, he just last buy was over $6.91. He bought at $6.91 plus the last buy for Anthony Noto. Don't be surprised to see him picking up more here, along with Kathy Wood and some others that are smart, savvy SoFi investors that know when to pick up on the dips, like me. And there's $6.75 again. Where's the bottom? I just bought it there, $6.75. 500 shares to Catfish Tyler into his tank. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. $6.75, folks. Beautiful. Hey, Scott. Unfortunately, you're talking to a channel that almost 10,000 people are behind in support, and they doubt there'd be that many people here if I wasn't making money with them. But I want to thank you for adding to the chat because that helps the algorithm. Roaring Kitty coming in. Calls. There you go. 65 million in puts on GME. Good luck, all. It's kind of funny. He says good luck, all, after we bought it at $10 less than it is now. And most of us sold this morning when it was up freaking 70%. And he's here to tell us all good luck. Oh, my goodness, folks. The things that go on this channel. The things people say, like the one that just added there recently. The things that they say. Yeah. But Scott, I'm glad that you have the ability to determine that I'm poor, and there's no need for me to try to convince you that I'm not poor. Just go back and watch where I was 6 months ago on videos telling people to buy SoFi when it was $4 a share, $4.45. Verb to the moon, I know. Roaring Kitty, what do you mean calls? Are they puts or are they freaking calls? What the hell? Spartacus bought some more BTI excellent dividend at January. Yep, 27th of June. Yep. Spartacus, VFS is waiting for a huge move. Okay. VFS. Let's go look at BTI. He keeps talking about that he's buying it. Let's go look at BTI. We've been there before. We'll go look right now while SoFi starts to go back up. BTI. All right. Looks good. Looks like it's doing good over the last... I told you it was good during the spring and summer, but you missed out. You could have made a lot of money swing trading this, getting out in the wintertime when it was down. You could have got out of this thing, man. You could have got out last summer at the same price in the 31, and you could have got back in at 28, and then you could have gone back up to 31 again, but you hold all the time. Well, you could have swung trade and made a bunch of money. Look where it dropped. It dropped from freaking $34 to 28, and you held it through all that. I know why you're getting dividends, but god dang, day trade, month trade, year trade, season trade this thing like I told you to do. Jesus Christ, get out here, man. It's all through spring and summer. I told you it's a great stock. Everybody smoke, smoke, smoke outside, smoking everywhere, inside, outside. Wintertime, no one can smoke outside. They stop smoking in the winter. Take advantage of it. Jeez, I've told you this before. I feel like I'm a broken record. Man, stop letting them play the game seasonally on this thing. If you know it's going to drop during the winter, look at the price during the wintertime. God dang. Wouldn't you know? January, December, January, the thing's bottomed out. The coldest month of the year, August, and they're bottomed out because there's no one outside smoking. Take advantage of it, Spartacus. Goodness gracious, great balls of smoke. I'm done. Brew Tank Outdoors, CCL, looking good again. Oh, yeah, it sure is. And my friend Double K called and told us that they were all going to start taking off again. He even said it. Called about, I don't know, 3-4 days ago, talking about CCL. You all guys know CCL is on my long-term list. CLNE, someone asked me about it. You can see it's way down today. The 1-year chart looks hideous, but it might actually make a little bit of a move here. So maybe one to watch, but I'm not really enticed into it right here at this stage. I looked at their revenues and they're doing good, beating the street, beating the street, beating the street, beating the street. But they did taper back on their revenues, and their earnings is all in the blue here, not up on the positive side. Anyway, but no, I'm not going to follow that one. BITF, folks, look at that. They got an offer to buy them out by Riot. They turned it down at $2.30 a share. They could have sold to Riot, and that was a good decision on their part. They're going to go on up to $10. I've been telling you about this one because they're going to start duplicating the same hash rate of CLSK, this BITF. They got all the machines already ordered, and they're on their way in on pallets, and they're going to put these things all together, and they're have them running, and they're going to be duplicating the same performance level, possibly, of CLSK. I make no guarantees because I don't work for this company. I don't know anything on the inside, but I know they bought them all. They bought them all. And that's why I've been pitching this since it was $1.06 a share 6 months ago. BITF. SoFi, 676. And let me ask you a question, any one of you out there. Do you think anybody has a SoFi stop loss order in at 2%? I bet you. And if they did, why aren't these institutions coming out instead of holding steadfast here? Why are they holding on? And here's another question. Why in the world do we have these types of institutions coming in as of late on SoFi? Why? Why are we getting these kinds of institutions lately? Take a look at this. This is another insurance company, folks. This is not an ETF. This is an insurance company. And by the way, look how these are all coming in on the 30th. All right. See how many came in on the 30th? Some people say, so what? Well, let me take you back in time. On December the 20th, there was one institution that bought into SoFi. On December 21st, there was one institution that bought into SoFi. And then none came in for 6 dang days coming into SoFi. You see that? From the 21st until the 27th, 0. Then 1 on the 28th. 2 on the 29th. And then none until the 10th of January, 11, 12 days of no institutions coming in on SoFi. You want to compare that to now? Come down here and see how many institutions came into SoFi on May the 15th. Look at that. Look at all these institutions on May the 15th. What did they know? What did they hear? What did they all find out on May the 15th? Why did all these institutions start buying SoFi on May the 15th? And you know what's so ironic about this? This is the 1-year anniversary of David Chiaverini downgrade to 250 price target on SoFi. What a coincidence that exactly 1 year from the date of this brainless twit who's on my channel often, this guy right here, folks. You know what? This analyst right here with a 1/2 star rating right here, David Chiaverini, he is the one responsible for SoFi reaching the lowest price that it's reached in the last year and 3 weeks. He is the person responsible for it happening. And I want you to know that he has a 1/2 star rating and a horrible rating of success. And in fact, he's only picked out a winner 149 out of 335 times. And folks, you could pull a quarter out of your pocket and be rated higher than this guy, who downgraded our stock. He's rated number 8,078 out of a total of 8,800. He is truly the very bottom of the barrel. But this guy right here that I'm showing you now, May the 15th, 1 year ago, this was the day that he did it. May the 15th, right here. And I'm showing you this because on this day, SoFi's price was at $4.55. And in 29 days, SoFi's price had gone from $4.55 to $10.23. So I'm letting you all know that, interestingly enough, it was May the 15th that guy's hit article came out on SoFi on May the 15th. And I'm letting you know, coincidentally, 1 year later, on May the 15th, you had a massive number of institutions come pouring in on SoFi. Why? Why did all these institutions, folks, I'll show you again. This is May the 15th. There's 10 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to the top. And they're almost all longs. There's a put right there, so 9 out of 10, but still, there's 10. And you come up here, and then there's 20. And make it 18 because there's 2 puts. And then you come up here, and there's 28. And there's a put, and then there's 30 right there. And then you got 40 right there. And then there's 50 puts longs there. And then a few puts there. So 60, 55, let's say. And then there's 60. And I mean, look at all these institutions, all on May the 15th, every one of them. Why was it 1 year away from May 15th when David Chiaverini collapsed us to the lowest price we ever were? Is this the payback by all those institutions right here on May the 15th? 1 year later, look at them all coming in, folks. There's 50, there's 60, there's 70, there's 80, there's 90, there's 100. I mean, they were just pouring in, folks. I'm telling you. They were pouring in on the anniversary of the lowest price SoFi was in the last year. I like that. That makes me feel good to see all that. And what makes me feel even better is when I look at how few institutions were just buying this stock in December and January. Some days with 8 and 10 day gaps in between. And I just showed them to you. And now you've got, I mean, literally each day on the 29th, you've got 10 right there. There's 20 there's 30 on the 29th. Here's on the 30th. There's 10 right there. There's 15 right there on the 30th. They're coming in, folks. They're coming in. Trust me, they're coming in. Institutions are coming in. At this point in the show, I have drank a whole cup of Catfish coffee, and I have drank a whole mug of Sofi water, and so I got to go get some more water. Give me a minute here. All right. Oh my goodness gracious. You know what? There's 103 people on this channel and I'm 103 likes right now. Can we ever get everybody to hit the like button now? I know the market's closed. I would be very curious to see what happens to Sofi in the after hours now. I hope to see this daggum thing. There it goes. It's green. I knew it wasn't going to be another day of red today in the after hours. This thing's going to go right on up. Catfish, JP Panek. Oh my God. Are you serious? Are you serious, man? See you tomorrow, Catfish. What a milestone, getting 10,000 subs. Like and subscribe. Thank you, my friend. Well, we're approaching that quick. Let's see where we're up to right now. We're up to 9,950 subscribers on this channel. Folks, we are 50 away from 10,000 subscribers. And I want to thank you all for being on this channel with me and subscribing today and hitting that notification bell. And my God, folks, unbelievable. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all of your contributions today, hitting a new record in contributions today to the channel as well. A new record. And tomorrow, all of you people who have donated will definitely have your names in the tank. And I'm going to write them down right now. Let me get over here and write down all the names of the people who I need to write down. Okay. And this is the stock we're going to be looking at. GPCR, which was up 57% today, is going to be one we're looking at right there. Okay. And hold on a second. And Sofi's now at 680 in after hours. I'm very happy to report. Yep, that's very nice. And this is the true sentiment instead of the monkey manipulators playing the games with it. And that's very good. I like to see that very much. I want to now shift over here for just a minute. And I am now 49 subscribers away from reaching 10,000. And I got news for you, folks. Tomorrow for sure, I'm going to hit 10,000 subscribers on this channel. And when I do, we're going to have a whole new channel, folks. It's going to be a whole new scene here. And I hope you like what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to have a good day, and we're going to break 10,000 subscribers. And we are going to then soar. Verb to the moon. Yes, I saw that. Yep. Verb is making a big, big move. And I want to thank you all for being here with me while we look at some other stocks real quick. I'm going to take a quick glance across the page. BITF ended up very nice today, up 4%. Congratulations, all of you who own that. WISA did pull off the high today. It was up about 5 or 6%. Pulled off at the end with some profit taking. But that one did good for some of you that own that. Next, let's get over here. And I'm going to move this BITF down here because I've owned this a long time and I want to move it down closer to my regulars here. Yeah, probably ought to be good about there. And we're looking at VERB today. Look at that, folks. VERB. Wow, congratulations, all you Verb people. You were all pitching this on Friday and saying, Catfish, get in, get in, get in. And VERB made a massive run today. Congratulations, every one of you, VERB. And I want you to see right here, right there was the number 1789, VERB up 12.45%. Come in, and there you are, 1970, and I'm still rising, and I probably will continue. Congratulations on the VERB buy-ins. Congratulations very much. Now, I had told you to watch that one this morning. I thought they would run it down at 9:45. Well, look what they did with this today at 9:45. Look at the time right here. What time was it? when this thing was run down right there. 952. Jiminy Christmas. And there was the buy-in, folks. VERB. Congratulations if you bought in right there today. And when I called that 1666, oh my God, VERB. What a great number to buy at. And congratulations, everyone, on your VERB purchase. I'm very happy for you all. And I know there were many of you who had this. So congratulations if you did sell. I think someone told me they did sell out. I want to follow some other stocks here in after hours very closely because I think they could make moves. So I'm going to be taking a look at them right now. Let's go look one more time at Sofi. Yes, it's up in green. We're going to skip over here. We're looking at GME, and boy, did they take it down to 28. I still bought it at 17. There she goes. I knew it. Good. I want to see this thing rocket, man, in after hours. Run into this thing. Good, everybody. Good. 29 plus. Good. She's going to go back up over 30. 28.97. Yeah, come on, baby. Run on up. Next, I'm going to get over here. BITF, what's it doing in the after hours? Man, did that thing dominate today. No way to hold it back. AMC made a nice punch through at the very end of the day, and it should possibly continue that rise here in the after hours. We'll see. Yes, it's starting to make a small increase in the after hours. Congratulations on you who bought AMC with me. Congratulations to all of you who bought CRKN. Congratulations to you for having picked up this stock, CRKN. Congratulations to you a lot, okay? Now, I want to see what happens with this ADRT right now. I really want to see. There you go. See, folks? I knew it looked as though it was being heavily manipulated all day, and it looked like it, folks. And just so you guys know this, I had that suspicion because yesterday, ADRT was my number one pick to buy this morning on the rundown. There it is. ADRT yesterday, it was up 400%. The high yesterday, $76. And so no wonder today I would buy ADRT this morning right here at this price of $18.89 at 10:15 this morning. ADRT now sitting at 23 in after hours. Bought it at $18.89 today. Congratulations if you bought with me at that wonderful price. All right, very nice. We are now 48 subscribers away from reaching 10,000 subscribers on this channel. And on that eventful moment that happens, the channel is going to go black and turn off. And when this channel reopens, it's going to be totally different from what you've experienced in the past. For those of you especially who've recently come into the tank and joined into the school that we are of Catfish, is going to be a big change for you. So don't think you're on the wrong channel tomorrow when you come in here. All right, tomorrow, when this channel gets over 10,000 subscribers, which I am 46 away from now, tomorrow, when it goes over 10,000 subscribers, I am going to change the channel in a very big way. So for those of you who bought ADRT this morning, congratulations. That was a good move to pick that up when we did, okay? And now we're going to look at some others. All right? Next, FOXO. This daily chart to me looked 100% like total manipulation. This stock was up yesterday an amazing 38%, so I knew they would flush them out today, and they did flush them out. I did buy this today at this price right here, 0.3566. All right, 0.3566. And I want to see where it is now after that complete flushing out today. Where is it now? There's zero movement on it in the after hours so far. But folks, watch it. Watch this one. Could come out of nowhere, man. Next one that we had on the list to buy today. This one here. MPW. Folks, this was on the list to buy. Number 3, MPW. Picked up MPW at $5.49 right there. 6.3, 5.49, and 5.53. Oh, and look at that. She closed at 5.53. And by the way, that looks like the dang high of the day almost. So I like seeing that. Let's see what she's doing in after hours. Our friend Paul says this thing's going to go to 6 and then 7. MPW. He thinks it has the potential to go to 7 or higher. Now, tomorrow we're going to be looking at a stock here called GPCR, but I'm going to take a look at some others here. Hold on. How did we do on BNAI? End of day, they took it down. Trying to take it even a little further down now. UNCY, someone mentioned this one yesterday, and it did remain green all day long, but boy, did they work that thing down, and now she makes a recovery in after hours. Nice. Well, that thing's all the way back up to almost the high of the day already in after hours. Very nice, UNCY. I didn't pick any of this up, I don't think. Nope, I did not buy UNCY today. Next, LUCY down 2.83% today during the day, and it looks like accumulated most of the day. All right. Next, Vuru. Whoa, you Vuruers. Look at you Vuruers out there. You made 19% today. Gosh, dang it. That's impressive, folks. That's making money, folks. Good job. HKD. Well, it ended up closing at the price I paid for it, $4 today. And that's what I paid, $4. I bought 200 shares. I think it was. No, I bought 100 shares, $4 today. That's all I bought. Next, AMD. Well, you know where I bought this today, 161.37 right there. 161.37 and 163.66 I bought. And she's at 163.55. And what about in after hours? I bet probably still rising because the California people like this. She's slightly down. Man, oh man. Well, it's another day of attrition and warfare. Sofi wins out. The low was 677, now 681 in after hours. And I want you to be aware, folks, that doesn't surprise me one single bit, and it's starting to change every single day almost now in after hours with Sofi. I like this. This is becoming more and more common. Can you imagine what it would be like a short every single day now soon to see this thing start rising 8 and 10 cents and 20, and then one day go up 40 cents in after hours, and one day jump $1 or $2 in after hours? Because soon, folks, there's going to be 24-hour trading. 24-hour, 24/7. I wonder what they'll do then when the news comes out and Anthony releases a story at 2 a.m. I'd love to see him do that. 681, folks, and we bought this today. Congratulations, everyone who came in with me and bought at all of these numbers today. Congratulations. Fantastic. 677, 676, 675, and I get to put a check beside that 675 now because that did fill. And now she sits at 680. Beautiful. That's what we need to do every day, people. You know, it's interesting this morning. You guys could see this morning, I wrote down Verb. I was going to buy this stock, and something got me sidetracked, and I never did buy it. Dang it, man. I missed it. Well, you can't hit every single one. You can't hit a home run every single time, folks. All right. Well, GWAV's Massacre down. That one's gone. Those of you that are still on this channel with me right now, I'd like you to know I have a musical side to me. I have music all over the world. It's being played right now in these countries that I'm showing you, and you can see that I'm played in India and Mexico and Japan and the Netherlands. NZ, I think, is the Netherlands, the Philippines, the PH, GE. I don't know what GE is, but I am played all over the world. And so I'll invite you to come over and listen to some of my interesting and unusual music that is apparently enjoyed by people that live everywhere, including Italy and, again, the Philippines, Canada, everywhere, Australia. Join in with this massive amount of people all over the world and the musical clique of Catfish Tyler. My name is Tyler, last name is Self, Selph. You can see it right down there. And that's what you look up if you're looking for me on your music provider. Tyler Self, Selph. And you can find me and you can stream my music like all these people are doing all over the world. And it's being listened to right now. My music is playing somewhere as we speak. And the cool thing I like about this the most is that in a way it immortalizes Catfish Tyler, because I think this music will be being played forever on these channels in France and Ireland and EE. Anybody know where EE is? I have no idea where EE is. Emirates. It might be the United Emirates or whatever. I'm not sure where EE is. But anyway, I just wanted to show you this little facet of my life, which people aren't aware of, that I make a teeny little bit of money every time you stream it. So if you go over and subscribe, I'd appreciate it. And if you stream my music, I'll make a little bit of money. And the total's not up to very much here recently, but I have taken a lot out of this account too, by the way. But you can see everywhere that I'm listening to, it adds up to, and right now the total is $1,871. And every once in a while I'll pull out $1,000 for this or that, just something. And but we just let it sit in there for the most part. And these are all the songs. And you can see by scrolling up through here what are the favorite songs of my listeners that is out there in the world. And I share this with you only because, go listen to this song, Two Kids in a Candy Store. It's fun. Go listen to it on YouTube. It's got a killer video with it too. And a lot of these songs, you can hear with my on YouTube with videos attached to them on YouTube. So go over and check out She's in Love with Me, or go check out Why Is It So Cold Outside, or Julio's song, or any of these. I'll tell you what, right now, folks, I guarantee you'll enjoy this song, A Handful of Nuts. It's not a studio production, it's just an acoustic version, but I think you'll really like that song. And anyway, these are all my songs. Just wanted to share them with you so you knew a little bit more about Catfish Tyler. I am a musician, and my music is being played worldwide. And join in on that with me, and help me out by streaming and sharing this music with your friends, because a lot of it is very wholesome music. I think you'll like it. And some of it is kind of crazy, so beware. Some of it's, don't listen to Santa's Little Helper unless you've got no children around, and you don't want to hear Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. I don't think that would be another one that would be good for children being around. But the other ones I think you'll enjoy. And to get an idea of some of my wordage tongue-in-cheek, try a song on for size called Dickertown, and you can watch that on YouTube. There's a video with that one too, Dickertown. And well, that's it. I appreciate you being here with me, folks. It's always a pleasure. I am very grateful for your being here. Today we're right now looking up at the subscribers, 9,957. So we're just 43 away from 10,000 right now as we speak. So I just want to say thank you for all of you folks who've helped to contribute to this channel in so many different ways. So many different ways you guys have helped contribute to this channel, and including all of you who have such negative things to say about the channel. I'm grateful. Now I see I'm zoomed in big time, so let me see if I can back this off here and change the video screen. There. That should be better. I got backed off the screen a little bit. My camera, for some reason, just does this sort of auto crunch and zooms in sometimes on its own. I don't know what happens. Holy smokes, good time. Thank you. 10K on the way. Good time. Thank you. Good time. I just saw that. Chug a beer when it hits 10,000 subs, Cat. I will. I don't care about rules. I'll break them. Estonia, LFG. Yep. Sounds like you're bragging. Hindomatic. No, I just said thank you to everybody on the channel for getting me to that number. And I'm grateful to everyone. There's a big difference between bragging and being grateful. And I know that I wouldn't exist in anything on this channel if it wasn't for all the viewers that come. And I found out yesterday, freaking 53% are returns coming back every day. And by the way, I know that people, when they come in here into this tank, a lot of people will pop in here sometimes for just 2 or 3 minutes each day just to hear what I'm up to, because they know if something's breaking, I'm on it. They know if there's breaking Sofi news, I'm on it. And they don't want to miss out. So they stop in on my channel because I am that quick on things. Yep. Estonia. Thank you. EE is Estonia. Okay. Another new country added to the listeners list. I've never had an Estonian listener before. But hey, everybody. We had a great day today. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Those of you who have joined in and contributed today. We have reached a new all-time high for revenue generated in a single stream today. And folks, as I said earlier, if I can start making over 100 per day like today and breaking that each day, folks, my wife, it would just, like I said, man, it would just pop her pants right off. So I would just thank you for helping me get to that each and every day, folks. And you guys came in big time. And I'm going to have to write down everyone's name who needs to be added to the tank tomorrow. So we definitely have Good Time, who's going to be in there. And here's the last one. And let's make sure we try not to miss anybody. There were so many. Ludlow, LOL, laughing. Hey, man, so what do you think about Recon Africa? I don't know anything about Recon Africa. You've asked me twice now. Put a goose on it. Hold on. Good time. JP Panek, you just came in so many times today. And I've got his name. I've got to spell it differently. Panik in the tank. I think I've got it. I misspelled. So don't worry. I got some things coming. Let's see who else came in here big time today and helped out with a donation. Yes, Inept RC Enthusiast. I'm just going to put RC Enthusiast. Yeah, Inept RC Enthusiast. I got to throw Inept in there. That's the key word, right? It has to be there. Inept Enthusiast, I might do that. JP Panek came in again, so he gets 2. My gosh, JP just went hog wild today. Yes, baby, thank you. And let's go on up here and see who else made contributions today. All right, let's go see. Man, we got a lot of people who came in. Here we go. David Westbrook. Thank you, David Westbrook. BROOK. No E on the end there. What else we got here? Ascension 191. ASCENSION 191. Wow. Oh my God. Next. Well, that's all I have up to right here. I know some people made some contributions for Boot today. So thank you for Boot. Another donation for Boot. And and there were others. JP Panik, I know, came in also another time. So I want to thank you, all of you. Lynn D, ignore the bots. Yeah. Booty boy. Yeah. All right. Ludlow. All right. Oh, Ludlow adds in. Well, folks, listen, like I said, I want you to know something. Tomorrow, folks, we're going to have ourselves a different day. Tomorrow, we are going to have a whole new experience here on this channel for everyone. Oh my gosh, you just came in right there. Brew Tank! The 10,000 beer is on me. Brew Tank, thank you. Thank you for that donation and the beer. Oh man, I'm getting thirsty right now. I think it might be time to pop one even now as we get close to 10,000, just to prime us. Abdullah Bayiz Hadoug, welcome to the channel. I knew I just massacred your name, and I'm sorry for that. But folks, we're looking at Sofi in After Hours. She's green. Good time, man. Thank you so much. Brew Tank, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. There you go. People loving you for that, man. Hadouj, Adulia Bazid. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Oh my gosh. Assalamu alaikum. Sofi at 680 and these other buys that we bought today at their lows. Look at GME now up 4% almost in After Hours running still. We got BITF looking good today, up 4% today. My gosh, this is just crazy. Paul, what do you mean? Ludlow says, Paul, I don't see Paul anywhere. Paul, oh, stocks that have heart, lungs, and kidney drugs or treatment, it's worth looking into. Okay, yeah. TENX is a perfect example. I've been telling everybody to hold TENX until this heart drug is approved, levosimendan. All right, levosimendan. Folks, TENX, I've been telling people about it. I started about 8 months ago. We sold it one day when they got a patent, and we sold it. We had bought it in the twos, and we sold TENX for $23. And after we sold it, they did a public share offering. And the cool thing was about TENX that day, we sold it $23. It dropped down to $11. We bought back in, and then we sold it that afternoon at $16. Remember? And then we bought it back now here down in the twos again, below 180s. And now she's at 351. Take a look at this stock, folks. TENX. And you better be aware that this drug that they have that they're making available is the only one that has the treatment for this heart failure issue. All right, they're the only one, and they've been using this drug, levosimendan, in the Europe area for 25 years. But they are in the final stages of their stage 3 studies now. And they are about 4 months into stage 3, and we haven't heard any negative news. And the longer we wait, the better our odds. And that's why the price has already started rising, in my belief, because I think people already know this is good. As long as we don't hear, well, they pulled the plug, they got bad results, they got bad. As long as these studies from each of these people that are doing the studies, and believe me, there's a lot of big hospitals in on this deal. You're talking about Mayo Clinic, you're talking about Harvard University, whose hospital is signing up clients for this study. And when they approve for this third level and go to the FDA approval to be administered to people on the shelves by pharmacists, this thing is going to skyrocket from where it is to over $70, $80, $90, $100, $110. It could go to $200 or $300, or maybe even more. TENX, people. This is not a short-term play. If you're picking this up here now, folks, you're waiting for a one-day gain, and you better put your sell order in as soon as you acquire the shares. You put them in at $49, and you put them in at $79, and you put them in at $89, at $87. You put them in at $97. You put them in at $108 and $113, and you try to catch the pullbacks, because on the day that they get this FDA approval on this levosimendan drug, and I've already told you, folks, this thing has been approved over in Europe for 25 years. They've been using it intravenously. They're trying to introduce a capsule now, that people can take orally. And they're letting them do a 6-minute walk each day after they take this capsule. And if they keep showing signs of improvement in cardiovascular and lungs and oxygen absorption and so forth, this thing's going to get approved. The FDA wants to approve this. And they even took one of the FDA members and has moved into the kitchen, so to speak, with this company to help them through the stage 3 level study to make sure they do it and conform to everything perfectly. This FDA individual is there to watch over their shoulders and help lead them through the stage 3 approval. Folks, I'm telling you, this stock here, 10x. One day, you guys are going to alert me and say, look at 10x. And it's because they're going to announce that they got the FDA approval, and I'm going to sell it on that time, and I'm going to make a massive gain. Okay? And you people will too. Chances are, and I know many of you already hold it from in the $70s and $80s because it hung there a long time, going just over 2 and back in the 180s and 2s and 180s and 2s. Without it happened a long time, and I know a lot of you kept getting it when it dropped. But one day, folks, this thing's going to rocket, man. TENX. Yep. And 14 days ago, they released their fourth quarter earnings. They barely missed the street, just under there a little bit. The last time around, they really missed the street. You can see a big miss there, and the miss was by 484, and here the miss was 72 cents. So that's a lot better, and their revenues are starting to get better. Their revenues are starting to get better, folks. I mean, their earnings is starting to get better. Their losses are minimalizing. And that's because I believe they're starting to license out this levosimendan. They're licensing it out. They got a patent on it, so they can now start licensing it out to others that want to use levosimendan in their products. They got a patent for the drug levosimendan, and they're licensing it out. And I believe that's part of what's going on here. There have been more and more people wanting to use this levosimendan in combination with their drugs, and I think that's what's happening. I can't guarantee that, but folks, I'm just alerting you to this stock, TENX, all right? And I try to keep telling people that's a long-term play. You're in this for at least 8 months to a year before the announcement's going to be made, all right? Now, getting back over here to HDK, I just want to see if it's doing anything in the after hours because it made a good push right there at the end of the day to go up to $4. You can see what I'm talking about. At the very end of the day, it popped up nicely again to where I bought it, actually. And I just wanted to see if it was going to move. I don't see anything happening with it. All right, next. These are stocks we bought today. This one here, we bought AMD at 161. It's at 163.55. We bought this one also. We did buy only 200 shares of that, or 100 shares, and we bought no VERB today. But man, we were told about it, and I was gonna buy it, and I just missed it, man. Right there at 9:15, I got sidetracked. I should have bought it, man, because it was on my list to buy today. This one was definitely on my list to buy today. VERB, and you can even see. There it is, 6.3 buy VERB and no buy order beside it. Everything else I bought, but that one. Jeez, I missed it, folks. Congratulations to everybody else because I told you this was on the list. You knew it was on the list. Those of you knew it was on the list to buy this morning at 9:45. You knew it was there, and I hope you did it. I wish you would have told me, you guys. I wish you would have told me. Hi, can you say Albania? Yeah, welcome, Albania. Say my name. Ali Hollingsworth. There you go. Good for you. Brew tank time, buddy. You earned it. Yep. Paul, what do you mean? Yeah. Oh, man. Thank you so much, Brew Tank. And I forgot to like that. I hit the heart, but I forgot to hit the like by that donation. Thanks for that beer donation. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, here on this channel, we are looking at 9,956 subscribers. So we're 44 away from reaching our goal. Tomorrow we'll hit that. And I want to thank you guys so much for being here with me today. Thank you for sharing in the experience with me. It was fun. We nearly hit 10,000 today. Man, oh man, another 200 though did subscribe today. We would have had 250 have to come in today to reach it, but still, we're just away. So thank you all. Let's see here. Oh, look at whoever's throwing in those love and the hearts. I appreciate the taps. Thank you very much. Yep, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you. And let's see here. And Albania, man, that's cool. Someone else from another country here with us today, it sounds as though, and that's cool. I'm looking at SoFi now, looking very good in after hours, up 3 cents, up 0.5%. So you think anybody sold SoFi down 1.3% today? No, they're buying it. They're buying it, buying it, buying it. They're buying it right now, folks. Every one of these things you see click is a buy. And you know how you know they're buys? Because the price is rising. They're buying it now, folks. They're not selling it. Any news on SoFi? Hey, Katie, yes. SoFi has some competitors that having some trouble, and SoFi has done some other pretty cool things. I have to tell you that I picked this information up from watching Tanner recently. And there is a very good possibility that this company, Synapse, could be consumed by Galileo, okay? They have had a complete failure. They have hundreds of millions of customers, and this is affecting millions of customers and companies. We're talking of hundreds of millions of customers and tens of millions of companies that are affected by this Synopsys shutting their door, because a lot of people who process people's payroll were using Synopsys. They've closed, and he thinks that Galileo should be the one to buy them up and to get all of their customers. All right, that's one thing that could happen with SoFi, is that Galileo could acquire this, and they'll be able to get the company for 5% of what the company's value is in monetary value. Now, there's a lot of debt with this company too. There is a lot of debt, but all of those who were involved with Synopsys, there's millions of clients are out of luck. And now there's a void that's opened up possibly for Galileo to fill, okay? Galileo could step in, and he believes right now, Tanner believes that Galileo should definitely start doing a lot of getting the word out. They're the ones that are the king of this. And they could, by the way, Galileo's website is up and running, and they're also Technisys' website is up and running. So both of them are up and running, Galileo and Technisys, okay? Now, some other things that are happening here with SoFi is recently they've reached the highest level of website traffic they've ever experienced. Over the last quarter, over the last month, SoFi has eclipsed even the month when Taylor Swift did the sold-out concert in SoFi Stadium for 1 week total. They have eclipsed that number in recent subscriptions. So that is good. People coming in, not subscriptions, but website views. In other words, people coming over into website, into the SoFi website. And you guys should pop in there every once in a while yourselves and go check them out, just to add to that number, everybody. So website traffic has driven up recently to an all-time high. And today, ladies and gentlemen, I point out to everyone that the number one, and I'm going to do this so you can see this, folks, it's the top digital banks. All right, Google. Hold on. Top 10 digital banks and FinTech magazine. Top 10 digital banks, FinTech magazine. Here is the article. You can see it right here. And when they talk about the top 10 digital banks, you can see them all by number. And here they go. Number 10 is Current with 402 million. Number 9 is Starling Bank with 710 million. Number 8 is Adam Bank with 732 million. Varo Bank with 992 million. Monzo with 1.1 billion, number 6. Number 5, N26 with 1.7 billion. Number 4, Revolut, 1.7 billion. Number 3, Chime, 2.3 billion. And number 2, Sofi, 3 billion, folks. And number 1 is this one right here, Nubank, with 4.1 billion, 1.1 billion more than our bank SoFi. And this company operates from Brazil, Mexico, and Colombia, people down here. All right? That's where they operate. Brazil, Mexico, and Colombia. But guess who just stepped into this area to do credit cards? SoFi's partner, Galileo, that SoFi owns, Galileo. Not only that, I want you to know that Nubank has had growth in institutional ownership is minuscule compared to SoFi right now. Here's Nubank right here, new holdings. Here's institutional ownership coming in on Nubank at a rate increase of 2.29% most recent quarter. During the most recent 90 days, this is Nubank, an increase in long shareholders of institutional shareholders. You can see right there, you can see that they've come in and increased by 2.29%. But I want you to see something, folks. There's 964 total. And the reason I like Nubank is because there's only none shorting only. None. SoFi has 24 short only. But this bank, Nubank, has none shorting only. So I like it a lot and why I own it. But I'm showing you this because of the comparison of the institutes coming in. The long institutional ownership of the last 90 days has only risen by 2.29%. And compare that now with SoFi. And what do you have on SoFi with longs coming in? Look at the institutional long percentage rising, folks. Not 2.4%, but 15%. Most recent quarter, an increase of 15% of long coming in to SoFi. Why is there only 2.4% institutional longs coming in to the number one digital bank in the world and 15% climbing into SoFi right now? Be a good question to ask yourself. Be a very good question you should be asking yourself. Why aren't they all buying into Nubank right now? The number one digital bank in the world. Why are they buying? Why can't they keep their hands off of this SoFi pie? Why can't they keep their fingers out of this SoFi pie is what I want to know. Yep, I'm here to show it to you. 9,958 subscribers on the channel today. And that is because of people like you doing the things you've been doing on this channel each day. So I want to thank you for those of you that stick around and the donations today to make a new all-time high of $120 almost. We're at $119.71. We had a good day today, Tyler. Market is closed. Go spend some time with Mrs. Catfish. Well, she's not here right now. She will be soon. Yes, any news on nice? Hopefully, thanks for the info. Yes, I hear you. Well, one thing's for sure, folks. You cannot be discouraged when you see yesterday's lows and the days before back in the 640s and 670s. I have 1,500 shares at 1050. Am I cooked? No. You're doing fine. You hold them. You hold them and hold them. We'll be back up over that soon enough. Because, folks, every single time this price has been where it is now in the last year, 5 times they've done it this year. Every single time they've driven the price down, they've run it back up to over $10. And I'm going to show you right now, my friend, Kyle. Kyle, look here. On May the 15th, a year ago, the price was $4.45 and went to $10.23 in 29 days. 3 days downgrades came, and the price dropped to $7.71 in 9 days. And then in 27 days later, it was at $10.13. 9 days after that, down to 894, and 3 days after 894, 1170. 19 days later, 789. 27 days later, 918. Down to 641 after the longest duration of rundown there ever was, to 641. And then 29 days later, 1016. You're fine, man. Same day as that, they ran it down to 923, and 7 days later, it was at 1049. This was when they were out of shares again, folks. The reason it got to 1049 is during this time, they didn't have any shares at all to borrow. See here? December the 23rd until January 14th, the suckers had no shares left to borrow. No wonder the price jumped up from December 20th to December 27th from 923 to 1049. They were out of shares to borrow. And the only thing that saved them right here on that date, January 3rd, was a downgrade from KBW when they had no shares here left to borrow. Thanks, you're making me feel better. Yeah. Don't worry. You're welcome. Folks, tomorrow, what's going to happen here, I just want to let you know what's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow, this channel is going to reach 10,000 subscribers. And when it does, I'm going to shut the channel off. Okay? So tomorrow, this channel is going to reach a new record break of 10,000 subscribers. It's been on my goal for a very long time. And you guys remember what happened when I hit just 1,000 subscribers. I was jumping all over the place and crying my eyeballs out. But we're going to hit tomorrow 10,000 subscribers on this channel. And when we do, this channel is going to close off. And I'm not going to do this channel anymore after tomorrow like this. All right. Well, there might be some revisits of it when I'm on the road and traveling and things like that using my cell phone. But tomorrow, this channel is going to change in a big way. And we will not be using the cell phone any longer after tomorrow. So if you come back tomorrow, make sure you do. If you do hit the subscribe button today, to hit the notification bell to know when we come back up on here live. And then you'll be able to see what we're going to have changing tomorrow. It's going to be cool, man. I'm looking forward to it. One thing that will end tomorrow is, well, we'll see if we can work around it. But I have done this in the past, and the trouble I ran into is I used to be able to show you things like this. But when we're going to do tomorrow, what we're going to do, it won't maybe let you show you these things. I'll have to figure out a way to make it work. With what I've got going on tomorrow. You'll figure it out tomorrow. When you come back tomorrow, folks, you'll all see a different channel here. Probably, I'm going to guess, we will go over 10,000 subscribers maybe in the first hour of the day. And at that time, as soon as we break over 10,000, there's going to be champagne popping and there's going to be celebration. I don't know if I can drink real champagne or not, but anyway, there's going to be a real celebration tomorrow when we break over 10,000 subscribers. And I'm just grateful for all of you that are going to be here to experience with me tomorrow when that happens. And I appreciate it. Today, we've had about 21,000 people check out the video. And a lot of people come in here for just brief periods because they're looking for certain things they don't see and then they move along. I know that happens all day long, but there's a lot of you that come in and you stick around to hear what I've got to say and listen to some of my crazy music and my playing of the guitar. And I'm glad you put up with that. Thank you for doing such things because, you know, there's plenty of other places you could hang out for sure. And today, we had to bid farewell to one tank member. In case you were wondering what happened to Boot, got the boot. A new channel, that's right. Great is Pat Sajak taking over. He's looking for a new job. That's hilarious. Maybe I can ask him where his panache is. You guys don't know this, but I was on the Wheel of Fortune and Pat Sajak made a very wild question about my panache at the very end of the show in the bonus round. Bonus round. I couldn't believe it, man. And so I guess you'll just have to watch it. Let's short and sell Spotify. Okay. He's not as cool as I bought 10 shares of Warren Buffett's company today. Uh-huh. You brought in some Berkshire today, 10 shares of Berkshire. You are a multi-millionaire if you bought 10 shares of Berkshire's Hathaway stock today. The big short on Spotify. I don't see how any shorting would work when the price is going up in after hours now already and regained 4 cents after their manipulation efforts today. There's just too many people that want this damn stock at this price, and there's too many institutions that have been accumulating here, including wise guys like Anthony Noto. And Anthony Noto has made a very nice profit on SoFi so far, and I'm pretty sure he's going to do very well in the future. Yep, I'm very sure of that. Katie Wentworth, thank you very much for sending Robert Sterling out of the tank for me. I am 39 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 right now. And folks, this is going to be fun tomorrow. You're going to have a good time when you see what happens. Class B, BRKB is only 414. Oh, okay. That's all. Okay, that's good then. That's good. Well, then that's a reasonable investment. I'm glad for you that you did do that. You can see, folks, we have a lot of people that are on this channel to help protect. And I just want to thank you. We are now freaking 38 folks away from going over 10,000. I can hardly hang up this. We got more than me, but we got to get this man to 10,000 subs. Hella excited to see his setup. Oh, man, it's going to be fun tomorrow. Oh, don't worry, folks. We may go over 10,000. If I can assure you of this. If I was to sit here right now and stay on here for another hour or two, we would hit 10,000 subscribers, because usually I'm seeing about 10 subscribers per hour come in. And and I'm not sure. BRKA is 631,000. Yeah, that's right. BRKA is $631,000 per share. And that's exactly why I said that. If you had some Berkshire Hathaway, you'd be a multi-millionaire buying 4 shares of that. I can guarantee you would have to be. Berkshire Hathaway stock at $631,000 per share. And look how it's done over the last 10 years. This is just an absolute fact about it takes money to make money, and then the rich get richer. Go look at Berkshire Hathaway 10-year progression, man. It's just gone just like that. Just like SoFi's going to do soon. Oh my gosh, folks. We are 27 subscribers away. Is that right? No, 37. We're 37 subscribers away from 10,000 right now. So I want to thank each and every one of you who's helped in this endeavor and getting this channel to where the level it is right now. And we did some good buys today. And we did some good buys on GME and AMC. God bless you, Roaring Kitty. Come on over and join in on the SoFi family. Come and check out Catfish Tyler, who's had 21,000 people on this channel today. Come on over here and find me, Roaring Kitty. Find the #1 provider of information about SoFi, the absolute king of YouTube for how many people per day are watching this channel to learn about this stock. It is undeniable. There's no one else getting 21,000 a day on their views. Now, granted, I'm on here 9 hours a day, and that's reason, but it still makes me the king. All right. And I'm committed to telling everybody about this stock. I'm just as committed now as I was when the price was in the $4 range. I'm just as committed to getting the word out about SoFi now in the 7s and the 6s as I was when it was in the 4s, because it's still a steal even at this price. And one day, everyone will go back and be able to watch Catfish videos. Maybe I'll be an icon in the future of SoFi. Maybe SoFi will put up a little statue of me out there and a little catfish. I might get a trophy. I might get a cat trophy from Sofi sent to me by Mr. Anthony Noto himself. And I know he's here on this channel with me each day, folks. He didn't pop in today. Where was Anthony today? Where was he? I saw him over there with Hurricane Lopez the other day, too. Yep. And Hurricane, nice video, that last one that you put out. I liked it. So we are now, right now, as I said, we're looking at, and I want to thank you for those of you that are still hitting that like button over there. I'm having a little bit of, you look Simon Cowell. You know, the one thing about these guys that all do all this judging of all this talent that's on these shows, yeah, has anyone ever heard of them sing? Have anybody ever heard Simon Cowell play or sing anything? Does he? I'm just interested. Now, I know they have some people on there that have some credibility as musicians, but him, is he some sort of a musician, or is he just a producer? I have no idea. Kitty Cat, thank you, the Sofi Savior. Yes. I can see it now. You and Noto playing chess and you whoop his ass. I think Anthony, he's a pretty smart character. I think he's got a good head on his shoulders. I'm glad he's running the company. I am. I like a guy who will step up every time they bash that price down and he pushes the feet. Yeah, he unloads on them, man. They try to drive that price down. He picks up another freaking 30,000, 40,000 shares, Anthony Noto. We are now, ladies and gentlemen, adding more and more subscribers to this crazy channel as we break out into this afternoon. We're really trying to do this. We're trying to get as close to 10,000 subscribers today as we can. So tomorrow we can break into the new channel and do it all day. Okay? We're going to see that happen, hopefully, folks. So I want to thank you. We're going to have a new channel tomorrow. As soon as this thing hits 10,000 subscribers, you have a good personality to be a Voice of America Idol judge. Plus, you know how to sing and play an instrument. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate that. But I wouldn't be caught dead on that show, neither as a performer or as one of the judges. And I have bad news for people that think you have a chance to win, because they sign up the people as they come in for auditions. As soon as they see the one they want, they're signed. The judges and who's picked for number one and all that stuff, that's all make-believe. When they come in there for those first day auditions and the labels are listening to these people, they know who they want and they sign them. Okay? Yep, I'm a real American. So the truth of the matter is, and I know this because I have a friend who was going to go and try to be in on that, and they got in on the loop and found out that it's basically it's a way for record labels to sign up new artists before they get discovered by someone else. And this whole program, they already know which ones of these artists that they're going to do the deals with. And a lot of times, even though people pick the winner, that's not the one they've signed their license with to do deals with. And you've seen some of these people on these shows that didn't finish in first place go on to launch into careers because they were already signed. Just in case you didn't know that. Yep. Okay. ESSN. One thing we don't do here is we don't get into the political warfare between these countries, because we want them to see unite. We want to see the division to stop. We want to see the hatred to end. We want to see love prevail. We want to see both sides come together and have peace. And we want to see them all finally wake up to the fact that we're all just freaking human beings and we don't need to kill each other senselessly because we don't believe in the same God. You know, it's absolutely the most ridiculous thing. There have been more people died because of God in this world, in the history of this world, than any other reason. Some different God and another God, and we got this God and your God, our God, your God, mine's better, yours is worse, and I'm going to kill you because you don't believe in my God, and by God, you better listen to my God, or you're going to be dead and you can meet God. And And so, folks, just let me just say this, that everybody just needs to realize we all came from the exact same place in one point in time, and we are all unified because of that. We are all the freaking same. Every one of you over there that wants to keep killing each other and launching missiles and destroying and killing, and in the governments that come in like the U.S. and others that supply them all these freaking arms in the first place, is just insane. It's just madness, and it needs to just all go away. Thank you, Illuminati member. Precisely. Let's just make it all go away. There's no sensible reason for us all not to grow up and act like adults where we can communicate. You know what I mean? It's called communication. It's not called breakdown and I'm going to have a little temper tantrum, go kick you, and I'm kicking you in the nuts. Well, I'm going to punch you in the face, and I'm going to knock your tooth out, and then I'm going to pinch your ear, and I'm going to, you know, what the hell's on with it? Come on, man. Let's grow up. Let's grow up, everybody. Everybody grow up. And don't believe, folks, no money in peace, though. That's right. These congressmen can't keep making boku bucks, although they already are getting money off the government that they're entitled to for the rest of their freaking stupid lives. But they get to get in on this war game too, and they're all buying stocks in the war stocks. I got 39 congressmen here coming in on the war stocks here lately, and buying into Northrop and all these other Douglas and everybody. They're just coming in like crazy. That's what the hell's for, though. That's right. Always follow the money. That's right. And I'm following the money right now with Sofi, seeing all their institutional ownership. I'm seeing it. I am now, folks, 44 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. And if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, I'd invite you to do that. Leave the conflict over there. Don't bring it to our country. Yeah. Don't bring that over here. You just keep it all over there. You guys want to keep fighting with each other and keep bickering and keep killing each other and keep bombing each other and keep doing all that over and over. Keep it over there. Keep it out of our yard. That's right. Get on out of here with it. We don't want to hear it here. You guys can keep your animosity toward each other. You can keep your hatred for one another. If you want to be that naive and not realize that everybody's just the same in this world, that's too bad. Song time. One of my originals. Have you read the headlines lately? And can we trust in what they say? Is our environment in danger today? President is speaking, and he could not ignore those yells, saying if we don't save this planet, then we can forget about ourselves. But I got news for you. See, the earth will go on turning, even if we're not around, and the sun will still be burning if we're fossils in the ground, and many creatures will go on learning if the human race is gone. Earth will carry on. Conservationists are fighting. Should we heed their urgent call? Do you think that we'll all wake up soon enough to read the writing on the wall? The earth will go on turning, even if we're not around, and the sun will still be burning if we're fossils in the ground, and many creatures will go on learning if the human race is gone. The earth will carry on. Said if the human race is gone, the earth will carry on. So there you go, folks. A little song about the earth, that we don't need to worry about saving the earth. The earth will be here a long ass time after we're here and gone. It's us that we need to worry about. We need to save our own selves. We need to save ourselves from destruction. We need to save ourselves from the war. We need to save ourselves. Yep. Thank you very much. Paint it black. Guys, I want you to know something. I am not allowed to actually do other people's songs, and unless I'm doing parodies of other people's songs. So I do other people's songs, but I do some parodies of them. And that's the only way I can do other artists' songs. Otherwise, they will copyright me and they'll demonetize my channel for playing copyrighted materials. So unfortunately, I cannot do that. But I do play a lot of my own songs, and I do that. Yep, do a Mick parody. Let me think a minute. Let me think of one to do. Now, let me think here. I bet your mama was a Sofi queen. Mom bought a lot when she was 16. Wish she'd have made a ton. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen right here for you, folks. I'm not gonna do. I can't parodize that. Mama was a teacher queen. All her boyfriends were sweet 16. You sound good though, thanks, man. In the market down in New Orleans, I don't soul and they be doing alright. You should have heard just around midnight. Oh, my brown sugar, how come you taste so good? Brown sugar, how come you taste so good? I'm sorry, folks. I'm massacring this. Like I said before, fun channel. You got it here, Cat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, it's fun. I wish I knew where my pick was. I'm having a little trouble here because I don't have a pick right now. Usually there's one sitting right. Ah, here we go. How about this one? I do have a few prepared songs. And by the way, this might give you a clue. Whoa, tomorrow, folks, we're going to have some fun on this channel. We're going to have some fun, folks. We're 44 away. 44 subscribers away. Play my song, Lost in the Night. I can't, I don't know your song, Lost in the Night. It's new. Oh yeah. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the room in my room till my parents, they would lose control. I'd hear my parents beating on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I'd turn it down a little till they go away. And I knew it's louder when they leave, cause it's got to be played that way. It's rock and roll. Hey, I want to let this go sound like an old song. Thank you. Oh, I got a lot of songs, man. I got over 100 on YouTube. You can hear them with the videos too. Enjoy them. Let's just play one cool little one. Let me forget this. Was this old guitar, and it hung in our bar, and it hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung there for years and did not make a sound at all. We normally talk about Sofi on this channel, but I'm singing right now as it hung on the wall. No, it never got noticed, and it never got played. Didn't have all its strings, and the ones left were afraid. It did nothing but hang there for a decade or more, till the night that old man came and walked through the door. And he asked our bartender, "What is that hanging there?" He said, "Just a beat-up guitar that we've had here for years." Then he stood for a while, then politely implored, "Could you take that thing down so I could see it some more?" That old guitar hanging there in my bar. So we got us a stool and we took that guitar down. And the old man, he left, then he came back around. And when he returned, he had just 2 strings, an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. So he took off those old strings and he strung up the new. And he took out that fork and he got her in tune. Then he took out his pick and he started to play. And we all blown away as he played. That old guitar, yeah, he played that old guitar. Well, then the old man quit playing with a tear in his eye, and he looked to us all and he said it's no lie, said he lost this guitar a long time ago, and how it got in our bar, said he just didn't know. Then he went back to playing his guitar for us all, and we were all overjoyed. His guitar had been found, and when he got finally playing his guitar for us all, well, he took that guitar, oh yeah, he hung it back on the wall. Oh yeah, that old guitar hanging there in our bar. That old guitar there in our bar. There you go, folks. A little guitar for you, music. One of my original songs. Adventure with Obs. Love it. Thank you very much. Oh, very nice. Yeah, thank you, Mark. And PA is okay. It's where dry humor comes from, like your posts. Yep. I am so sorry. I really need to leave, but I love your song so much. My name is Angie. All right, Angie, welcome to the tank. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I thank you for subscribing if you did today. Steel Plat, yo, welcome. And come on back tomorrow. I stream each day at 9:15. And tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go over 10,000 subscribers on this channel. And as soon as we reach 10,000, just so you can see this, folks, this is where we are now. We were up to 9,967, now 9,968. So thank you for subscribing just then. Make sure you hit the notification bell. And folks, tomorrow we're going to go over 10,000. And when we go over 10,000 tomorrow, folks, we are going to shut the channel down. That's right. Tomorrow this channel is going to close down and we are going to start a whole new channel tomorrow in a whole different way that you've never seen this channel before. So folks, once we get to 10,000, you ought to also stream a few nights a week just doing music. Oh, cool. All right. Well, I appreciate you saying that. I might just do that. I do have over 125 original songs that I could present to people and enjoy with you. And I appreciate that comment. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Would anybody else here listening right now interested in, maybe we should do a poll. There's a thing I think where you can start a poll. I need to look into this on how to start a poll. And we could do a poll of whether or not people wanted to create a poll. Yeah, kind of like a fire chat. Okay, I hear you. Here's the question. Should I pick a night to play music? And would you listen in? Yes or no? And we'll start the poll now. It's new, folks. We've got a poll going. Should I pick a night to play music and would you listen in? And we'll see what you guys think about this. I'm in. Okay. Man, wouldn't it be cool if we could all start streaming together and I could join you you could join me in the tank, because I have a way to add people into the tank and we could start doing a jam session together. Man, we could play rock and roll together. Man, that'd be cool. 86% say yes at this stage of the game. Cool. I've never done this before. It's a poll, folks, and I really like, here's the question, should I, yes, like a Zoom stream. Yeah. Make your room look like a little pub and just sing and play. Nice. You guys have got a great idea here. Ange Beeman, thank you for subscribing. Don't forget to hit the notification bell, because tomorrow morning there's a dude that plays in bars down in the West and streams live. Okay. Key West. Okay. There's a dude that plays in bars down in Key West and streams live. Cool. And wow, that might be a very fun idea. Maybe we should give that a try. And I've got this thing going and now I see my picture just froze up. I don't know what happened to my picture or why it froze up over here, but I'm just going to refresh the page. And yes, all right. So we have a poll that everybody's saying, do it, man. Pick a night and let's make it a night to do some music. And maybe on that night, I might take off a little bit earlier during the daytime and give myself a chance to get kind of loosened up and ready. Sofi, why institutions want in before earnings? Well, folks, I don't know why, but I can tell you one thing. They want in, and they've been coming in big time. So you folks can see right here. Yes. Should I pick a night to play music, and would you listen in? We're up to 75% saying yes. Mark, have 2 channels, Stock and Catman Music. Okay, cool. Yeah. Actually, let me check something out here, folks. Let me go over to my channel, and if I click on this, I might be able to change this right now. Let me see something here. Whew, man. Seven more links. Tyler, SoundCloud Music. Tyler, YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to have to create another channel for just music. I've got my music playlist on here, but I'm going to have to create another music channel. That is for sure and certain, it looks like. YouTube, let me see here. Oh, here we go. Subscriptions, home, your channel, your videos. And I want to thank you, Tipsy Bartender. I went and checked out your channel. Pretty cool, all those drinks that you got mixing there. Home, I'm looking for right here, folks. Just give me a second here. Customized channel. And there should be a way for me to see my other channels here. I'm looking up here to sign out. Subscriptions, your channel, you. Oh, Google channel. Switch account. Here we go. Switch account. And here it is, folks. So right here, I have switch account, and I could go to Tyler Self, singer, songwriter, poet, and author. No subscribers. So I could switch that right there, and then I could start streaming on that channel. So that's what I'm probably going to do. Thank you for the great idea. And I will switch account and stream from that channel tomorrow. So you guys are going to have to look for me on a different channel. Now, I'm afraid if I switched channels right now that I would lose this stream. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to not do that now, but look for Tyler Self, singer, songwriter, poet, and author. And I'll try and pop up under this one here. And so that would be a very good idea. And look at that, folks. We're 40 subscribers away from 10,000 right now. Holy smokes. That's fantastic. Thank you all. 40 away. We're going to reach that number tomorrow. And then this thing's going to take off. Good time commented 44 minutes ago. Thank you. Good time watching my helicopter video that I put up yesterday. Just a little flyby I had happen yesterday. All right, everybody. So we're looking right now here at this right now. This is Sofi in the after hours, and congratulations if you bought these stocks with us today. GameStop. Oh, yeah, she's still rising, folks. Good. BITF, good job, up 4% today. Nicely done. These are others. AMC, very good. Very, very good. I love it. Yes, CRKN. Wow, everybody. Congratulations to you. Congratulations. Oh, my God, folks. ADRT, still 3 cents over where I bought it this morning after they took it down. 3 cents over where I bought it this morning, even in the after hours work down. FOXO, still sitting still in after hours. MPW, making a little pop in after, nothing really. NVOS was the pick of the day, folks. This was our biggest gainer today, and congratulations if you bought into this stock, NVOS, with me. And you guys could see I bought into this stock today at a very, very comfortable price, and I'm very glad to say that it was one of the top picks that I had for a stock to buy today. This is some of the top ones tomorrow. These are the ones that we had on today's list, and this one was one of them. NVOS, that was up 140% yesterday. We bought that this morning. NVOS. We piled in on NVOS. Congratulations for coming in here, folks, at that price on NVOS at 98.05. 98.05, now at 124. And that was this morning right here, folks. Look at the low today on this stock. The low today was 91 cents, and we got in at 98.05. And I believe that 91 cents might have been achieved in the pre-market even, I don't know. But what a great score on this one today, everybody. A nice big runner yesterday. They pulled it back this morning, and then it took right on off. Congratulations. Cha-ching. That's what we do on this channel every day, everybody. And I want to thank you for being here with me. Yes, and everybody says, yes, we should stream. What do you think about Holo? I don't know anything about it yet, but I will take a quick look at it. And hopefully it's one that ran up massively today, and I get to take advantage of the weekends tomorrow morning. HOLO. Let's take a look at it. HOL. Hey, look at that. I'm up on HKD. I'm up on that buy. Nice. Thank you, Paul. Or Spartacus. One of you guys has been pitching me on this, and I did finally buy it today. Thank you. HOLO. Let me get over here and open a new page up. HOLO. Oh, I've looked at this before. I have looked at this in the past. Well, one thing I don't like about them over here, I cannot follow any revenue or earnings on this company, and I can't get an idea of direction that they're going because of that. So for me, this one I'd have to pass on because I like to see revenue, earnings growth. I like to see institutions coming in or not. I like to see whether or not there's some analysts that are covering this stock or not. And I'm afraid that I don't see anything of that there, and I can't advocate buying one I can't keep a track on. And this thing has popped before in the past once, but this thing has done nothing since. So I don't see that doing anything. That's not the kind of stock I'm interested in right there. So no, sorry, that doesn't look good. That chart looks horrible. That chart looks horrible. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to be offensive or anything, but Jake, that one doesn't look good. That chart hasn't done a thing in 2 years. It's just dropping. Yep. Get onto a stock that has a chart that looks like this, okay? This is what you want. This is Sofi's chart. Every time they've tried to take it down to this line, it's been resistance and bounced off in big ways, folks, and it's coming again. This thing's going to bounce again. Even the low that it's at right now, there's where we were before, lower. That's why I have that line so you guys can see it. See where we were before? That line right there proves that we're rising every day. We're still doing it. They can't get us back down below here of 11/13/2023. They can't do it, and they're not going to do it. It's going to go right on off of here between now and the next earnings call, profitability. And they can't hold it back even in after hours anymore. They can't keep the price down like they used to all the time. Everybody wants this dang thing. Meanwhile, we just keep making big money on things like GameStop and AMC and other ones. All right, folks? That's what we're going to do on this channel. We're just going to keep making money. God Tier Slayer. You evaluate OATLY. And I appreciate you offering that up. OTLY. Very slow on the volume level. There's not a lot of volume for one, I can see. They missed the street. They beat the street. They missed big time, and then they barely beat, okay? Revenue looks good, good. No, what is going on with their earnings? Why are they losing money? They dropped 12 million here. They dropped 392 million. They dropped 400. Their earnings just keep getting worse and worse. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. You don't want to see earnings doing that. I bet you this chart proves it. Oh, no. I wouldn't advocate doing it. That's unfortunately not a good looking chart right there. And I want to show you something. Go over here to conversations. Is anybody talking about this stock on the street? Yeah, well, I don't like what their chart's doing now. It's not holding any strength. Every time it's gone up, it's dropped back. Every time, right here. Drop, and it's dropping lower each time. Man, I just tried to get over here and see conversations. Is anybody talking about this company? And let's go over and see how many there are. See this? 4,434 comments. All right. 4,434 comments. There's no one talking about the stock. Virtually no one. May 28th was the last posting. You go over and look at Sofi's board. There's more than, well, let's just go look at Sofi's board to give you an example. SoFi's comment board. You got to get in on a stock that's on people's lips, man, that they're talking about, that they want to discuss and talk and be out there. You want to be, well, I prefer them this type. Look at the volume, look at the comments on this thing. 252,993 comments on this. This is what you want, man. You want a stock that everybody's talking about. Everyone's talking about it, man. It's in everybody's, man, there's a lot of portfolios that are starting to hold SoFi stock right now, and these institutions are coming in big time. Look at the massive pile in of institutions as of late. Look at them pouring in right there. Look at the massive pile in lately right here. Why? Because our third profitable earnings call is coming, folks. Our third profitable. I just happen to like to own a stock that everyone's talking about. And they're all talking about it. That's all. There's nothing else. I like stocks that stay in the headlines and have a lot of news circulating. And I like stocks that have a chart that looks like this. That's what I like. I like stocks that have been slowly hammered, not slowly, rapidly hammered down on massive volume and 99% red over here on this side to the middle. And this is all turning green now. Over here, red, price falling. Green, price rising. That's what you need to see. That's what you want. That's what I think I want. SoFi rising. And there's no doubt about it. Every single low has been higher. The first low was 445 on May the 15th. The second low was 641 on November the 21st. And the next low was what we just saw. 670 something. And now she's going to run again like she has every time this year. 5 times in the last year, this stock has been down in the 6s and 7s and gone over $10. 5 times in the last year. And she's going to do it again. I just believe that they're going to do it again. I think they're too spoiled by doing it to the weak retailers and making so much money. They've been getting rich so much. And they want to keep playing this thing. They just want to keep playing the same song with SoFi. Get rich off of it. You're a rich stock. Oh, yeah. They're getting rich off the weak retailers, folks. And they're trying. It's a game of attrition right now. GameStop, I'm looking at it in after hours, now up 4.71. A nice little pop today on the influx of share volume because of Roaring Kitty. Third profitable earnings calls puts us one more profitable earning call away. See, here's the deal. Let's let you look at a comparison here, all right? So you can understand the difference between a third profitable earnings call. I'm going to jump over here to a stock called PLTR. And I'm going to get on this chart right now, and I want you to see what's happened over the last few earnings calls, okay? So we're going to go over here to the summary page. Okay? And then we're going to get over here to the last year. On the very first earnings call of profitability, PLTR hit this figure. And it was actually on the last quarter of the previous year that they went profitable. And this is their first profitable earnings call. This was their second profitable earnings call announcement. And this was their third profitable earnings call announcement. All right. So back here in July 31st, the same time that SoFi had its earnings call release, they earnings call first profitable, second profitable, third profitable. Does it start to add up? And look at the massive amount of volume that came in on that third profitable earnings call. Okay? I hope that helps you understand. And by the way, I want you to notice that from the second profitable, they did the same thing there that they're doing to SoFi now. From the second profitable earnings call, they just ran this thing down and down and down and down. But then it started coming in about a week and a half, 2 weeks before. They started coming on in because the game was up. See, this is where the game was up. They tried to even wash them out there before the big run up. But this is your third profitable. And look at the amount of volume coming in. Everybody, someone just gave me a Cash App. Someone just sent me some money through Cash App. All right, everybody. Oh my gosh, folks. We are now 26 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers on this channel. We have been viewed 22,580 times. You see that? 9,974 subscribers on the channel today, and we are 26 away from crossing 10,000. Holy smokes. 22,594 views of the people wanting to find out about SoFi today from all over the world, people, not just here. Not just here in the U.S. They're all over the world wanting to find out about the stock. And in the meantime, while we watch SoFi grab its roots and grow with institutions pouring in here, and folks, they can't hold it back anymore like they used to in after hours. You can see that now. You can easily see that. Those days of holding this down in the after hours are over. Each day green. And that's a good trend, folks. That's very good. That's a confidence builder for us. That feels good to see that. And I'm glad that we all see it right now in front of us. We are now 26 subscribers away from 10,000 on this channel, folks. 26 away. We are very grateful. Should I pick a night? And we've got ourselves a little, it looks like everybody wants me to pick a night to start playing some music. So I'm going to do that. Yes is at 57%. Excuse me, everybody. Let's get rid of that. I don't want that to be here. Congratulations. We're going to start a music night. We'll end the poll now. 20 minutes into it. There you go, folks. We say yes. So yes is the winners, and we will be playing music once. Let's play a game. Inge van de Rij. Let's play a game. All right. Why do I feel like that's a loaded comment? Let's play a game. Like what? Like I'm supposed to just ask, all right, so what game do you want to play? But I'm not going to ask that obvious question that you're trying to lead me into, because I'm not going to play that game. Welcome to the Catfish Tank, you newbies. We're 25 subscribers away from hitting 10,000. Still Flat says, flip a coin. Well, I'll tell you what I will do for those of you that are here on the channel that somebody wants to play a game. I'll play a little game with you. I'll play one right now with you. Now, some of you folks have seen this before. Might as well just do this right here at the very end of the day, and then we'll close this out. When I was a kid, I got in trouble a lot in school. And ALBT, hold on. We'll get there. So when I was a kid, I got in trouble a lot in school. And one of the things I did was I pulled a lot of pranks, and I had a lot of fun with people. And one of the things I had was a talent show one time. I had 3 pieces of rope, and I saw the principal often. As a matter of fact, I have a poem that goes, sure, when I went to school, I wasn't there to learn. Meeting other kids and making friends was my concern. Being sure that I would be the one who got attention, but paying for it later on while serving my detention. Searching for acceptance from my peers, I did it all, but oftentimes my actions left me standing in the hall. And when I got too out of line while all those kids observed, they'd send me to the office where I'd get what I deserved. No, the teachers didn't like me, and the principal was firm. And I often felt that paddle and remember how it burned. And the principal would always say, this hurts me more than you. You think that he'd have realized his paddle wasn't getting through. And now when looking back, I wonder, why was I so wrong, and what was trying to get away with? Why was I can't remember the lyrics, all the words exactly. And now looking back, I wonder why I was such a fool, and why I tried to get away with breaking all the rules. And why was it important making everyone so sure that I was all together when I actually felt insecure? But now I know the reasons why I goofed around in school and why I tried to get away with breaking every rule. You see, all those other kids in class, they all acted just the same. And me, well, I was different, and they all sure knew my name. That's a little poem for you about me and as a kid in school. And so, speaking of that, I decided to talent show contest one day to show the principal that I was a magician. And I was going to make all 3 of these pieces of rope the same length. So I had the principal come up, and the principal pulled on this one and pulled on that one to make sure that all 3 of them were solid ropes. And there was nothing foolish going on there. And then what I did was I took the longest one and I put it like this in my hand. And then I took this next, the shortest one, and I put it like this in my hand. Okay. And then I took this one and I put it like this in my hand. Okay. So I had all 3 of these in my hand like this. And I said to the classroom that I was now going to amaze them all and make all 3 of these the exact same length. So I put them all behind my back. And when I did that, I'll just show you what I did. I folded them all up behind my back. And then I showed the professor and all the students, look, I pulled my hands out and said, they're all the same length. Well, the principal comes out and says, whoa, 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 hold it, everybody. You know, this guy, Ty, he's a class clown, and he's always pulling pranks, and he's pulling everybody's leg, and I don't believe these are all the same length. And I said, oh, you don't believe that? And the principal said, no. I says, well, interesting that you should use the word pulling about pulling everybody's leg, because what I want you to do is pull these 3 pieces of rope. Well, the principal said, you want me to take these 3 and pull on them? And I said, yeah. Take these 3 pieces of rope, principal, and pull on them. So my principal grabs a hold and yanks on them, and all of a sudden, all 3 of the ropes were in fact the exact same length. And of course, my principal was astounded, and I took one of the ropes and I put it over my shoulder, and I tied these 2 together just like this. So I'm going to tie these 2 ropes together so you can see this right now. We're going to tie them up nice and tight. And then we're going to pull on them to make sure that they're tight, okay? So here you go. I'm pulling on these 2 to make sure they're nice and tight. And now I'm going to tie these 2 together, and we're going to pull on all 3 sections of the rope, all right? And so right here, we're tying this right now very tightly, just like before. And now we're going to take all 3 and pull on all 3 pieces of the rope that you can all see are, in fact, of the same length. And so the principal was astounded that I had done this in front of the whole class, because the principal had come up and told the whole auditorium that I was lying to everyone. And I said, so now, principal, you get to tell everyone that, in fact, I wasn't lying to everyone, and all three of these ropes are, in fact, the same length. And then the principal turned around to the classroom and said to the whole auditorium, well, folks, he got me. They are all the same length. And as the principal did that, I pulled them all out and said, no, your principal, they're all different lengths. There you go, folks. There's a game for you. Cool shirt, thank you. I know we're not talking about stocks right now. What's today's play? Well, tomorrow's play is going to be this stock, which went up 57%. Today's play was to buy GME, which we did, and sell it. One was to play AMC, which we did, and sell it. Many of you did. One of today's plays was to buy a stock that we wanted to go down in VOS, and it fell like a rock at the open, and we bought it, and we made a massive winner on NVOS today. And that was because it was on our list to buy because of its massive gain yesterday. So that's why we bought NVOS and then made a killer on it, a killer profit on that stock today. So congratulations, everybody who bought NVOS today. Go check it out in case you're not aware what's going on with NVOS that we bought. Yeah, NVOS. So we're going to go over here. Yeah, it's a pretty decent little trick. This is the stock, and it made a drop right out of the gate like I knew it would, and we bought it right there, folks, at the bottom. Congratulations, those of you who bought this stock today with me, because it was up massively yesterday. This is the reason it was on our view list to buy today. This is the very reason that it was the big pick today, because it made such a huge move yesterday. We knew they would wash people out this morning, and sure as crap, they did. They washed people out this morning, and we picked those shares up that they gave up. We got those shares that they scared them out, folks. Congratulations. That's what we got to do here every day, folks. Watch for these big gainers the day before that fall like a freaking rock when they wash everybody out the next morning. We're going to keep doing this, folks, on this. We're going to keep on doing it. And I had a lot of information to share with everybody about Sofi today, including some competitors, what's going on with some of their competitors. And I want you to know the cost to borrow today. I want to show you something here right before we close out. I want to show you guys something. So just hold on. I'm going to get to it in here in a second. And by the way, everybody who bought GME with me at 1955, good job. Good job. Those of you that bought GME with me at 1955, great job. So here's what today culminated in for us, folks. This is what we decided to do today. Monday, I said, we're going to buy these stocks when they run them down. And that's what we did. We did that on every one. We bought this stock right here, NVOS, at 98.03. And it went up to $1.24. NVOS, they had it down red, and we bought it at the bottom, folks. The low today on this thing was a 091. 091 was the very lowest today, and we got it at 0.9805. Cha-ching. Congratulations, everybody. If you bought into that stock that was overrun up big time, it was up the day before 140% with a high of $1.40. And look, it almost went back up to that today at the close. Folks, this is a perfect example of what I'm telling you about. And this one, ADRT, yesterday was up 400%. I told you it was at 76 for a high. Where is it now? ADRT, look at it. And folks, it was at $21 after being 76 bucks. I bought it this morning, right here this morning, ADRT at $18.89. I had $18.88 and it filled at $18.89. Right there, right? ADRT. $18.89 at 10:15 this morning. That was the price where we filled those shares. So congratulations if you bought this one today, ADRT. All right, congratulations if you bought in on that one, and it's still doing well. And folks, this accumulation you saw all day tomorrow. Listen, here's a reminder I have for each and every one of you. If you'll recall, Lucy, right? Someone had mentioned Lucy to me about a week ago, and I was looking at Lucy, and I said to myself, well, let's wait till tomorrow morning. So the next morning it started dropping, but we didn't buy it. And we didn't buy it until late in the afternoon, about 3:30. We bought Lucy, and we bought her at the bottom. And they ran that thing all day long down. That's why we didn't buy Lucy early in the morning. But frickin' the next day, that Lucy, after they ran it down all day, took off, and we made a boatload on that thing. 80%, I think, wasn't it? So, I mean, we've been making so much on all these stocks lately, I can't even remember which one was up 40%, which one was up 38%, which one was up 87%. We sold G-Wave when it was up 87%. We made massive, massive money on BNAI, buying it in the 2s, selling it at $3.98, buying it back in the 4s, selling it at 6 something, buying it back in the 5s, selling it at $8.07, $8.08. Jeez, oh, Pete. And then today, I bought BNAI at $4.88 today. What did it do today after I bought it at $4.88? Closed at $4.69. So that's my only one today that I was down. I bought 100 shares at $4.88. I bought 100 at $4.87.01. And but God dogs, folks, you know how much we've already made on that BNAI? You couldn't lose a penny on that thing after the annual revenues shares, what we've made and sold and made and sold. There's no way you could lose any money on that. And you guys know it. And again, BNAI was just one that ran up 88% one day, and someone told me about it, and I said, okay, well, we'll buy it tomorrow when they knock it down. Man, that was so sweet. Man, oh man, guys and gals and ladies and gentlemen, boys and there shouldn't be any boys and girls here, that's for sure. How do I identify my buys? I do use charts. Yes, I will go back and look at the trading history on the stock over the last 2 years or the last year, and I'll look for places where it correlates across to. You know, someone came in here, and she might even be here still now. Katie was here a little bit ago, and she came in one day. She asked me to take a look at CRISPR, CRSP, I think it was. And I said, okay, I'll be happy. Yes, welcome, Tiziano Emicusi. Welcome. Muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo hoy. Yo no sé si es posible tú puedas comprender todo yo diga, pero habla español. And yo sé que ustedes es in Italy, and Italian and Spanish are very different. Yo sé, pero buenos, ustedes es aquí. Buena. Que bella. Happy Pride Month. Blue Star, you in the wrong tank, bro. Happy Pride Month? Are you talking about lions? Tiziano. Welcome, whoever here just came in from Russia. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the catfish tank, the catfish world. This is the world of cats. There you go. Vote Trump. Ludlow. True that. That's for sure. Hey, man. Donald Hutchinson. Hello. Welcome to the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, this channel is about to hit 10,000 subscribers. We are at 9,983. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 17 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subscribers on this channel. And when we do, I'm going to shut the channel down and we're going to open up the new channel, people. We are now 17 away from 10,000. And when we hit that number, we are going to celebrate in a very big way. We are now 16 subscribers away. Yes. Yes, JM, that's right. Oh my gosh, we're 15 subscribers away right now. You can almost count it down, people. It's so close to 10,000 right now. Jeepers creepers, and thank you if you have just subscribed. And if you haven't done it yet, hit that like button, folks. Hit that like button. Take a look at GME and after hours, still rising. Those of you that bought this with me at 1977 is the price we picked this up. Look at this channel, folks, with 1,049% more views than in the last 28 days. And I'm about to go over 10,000 subscribers. We're 13 away, folks. We're 13 subscribers away from going over 10,000 now. No idea what I'm doing, but trying. Yeah, unless your pride is for America. That's right. Hit the like and subscribe. The dude, thank you. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. We are so close. 13 away right now. Wow. We are 11 away. I can't believe this, folks. It's about to happen. We're going to shut the channel off and open a whole new channel. We're 10 away. Oh, I'm going to close the channel down as soon as we hit 10,000 subscribers. I'm closing. Luis Mendez says, I'm going to be number 10,000. Oh, someone don't know what's going on here. We have some opposition to me crossing. I don't know. Maybe we've got, do we have shorters who are subscribed? 10 to go, 9 left. My God, everybody. This is cool. What will the new channel be? It's going to start 8 left. Yes. Okay. I gave you one. Thank you. The dude, they are shorting the 10,000. Yeah, they're shorting the 10,000. See you in the morning. Congratulations, Max. Thank you. We are 8 away, folks. 8 subscribers away. And someone, it wouldn't surprise me at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all to see some of you cats start taking some away. I love you guys, man. I love each and every one of you. It doesn't surprise me at all. You guys are good, man. You guys and gals both. You are fabulous. This is quite a place to be. Wow, folks, look at that jump. We are 6 away. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to cross 10,000 threshold. Brew takeout doors. Let's effing go. Yeah, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You and everybody who are coming into this channel right now, I am so, so blessed to have you guys with me. I thank each and every one of you. I thank each and every one of you. Now, I want you to know, listen, you guys remember when I was trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, some of you went on and started other accounts, and you opened up and drove me over 1,000, and they caught us for doing that, remember? And they pulled me back down to like 970 the next day because so many wanted to help me. So this is the kind of guys, Jake Grant, thank you. This is the kind of thing that I want to thank you for doing, but let's make sure it's a bona fide over 10,000 subscribers. And we're about to go over right now with 9,996. Everyone short. Jake Grant. 3 to go. Oh my God. Everybody check it out. Oh, this is a day to remember in history. Oh my gosh. David Chiaverini, what would he be thinking right now if he knew that I was about to go? We are 2 subscribers. Brooding beer bong time. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys are so funny. The shorters. The short. Look at that. Oh my gosh, everyone. Oh, golly. Oh my God. This is insane. Cool coins and notes. How can we, this is Soraya Lopez. Thank you. We're going for 10,000. Somebody's going to come in here and be the 10,000th subscriber. Oh my God, they're coming in now. Let's push it. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, boom, boom, boom. Everybody, we are 1 subscriber away. My God, everybody, if you're new to this channel, you will help by just hitting the subscription. He was calling the moves on the sub changes. Oh my God, we've done it. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to now say goodbye to each and every one of you. I'm going to be coming on in a totally new channel, and we're going to try it out right now. All right, so I'm going to say goodbye to you all right now, and we're going to try out the new channel format right here and now so you guys can hang out with me. Thank you, Brew Tank Outdoors. Thank you, Jamie Lynn. Thank you, Legends, the Dude. Thank you. Later, Cool Coins. You can take the rest of the day off now. Cool. Congrats. No, I'm going to show you right now. We're going to do it this moment, okay? Well, here's what we'll do. This will be the fair thing to do. We're going to stay on this great stream over 10,000 back down to 99.99. You guys are so much fun, man. I really love each and every one of you, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for seeing that happen. I have to take a picture of this, so hold on. Let me spin this back around and get a picture of 9,999. So I'm glad somebody did that so that I could actually get a picture before it rolled over. So thank you. Whoever is the very next subscriber, and I love you guys for taking them away to get me back down below. That's fabulous. And I love any shorters that might be doing that because I know that you guys hate this channel. I know you hate what I do for this channel. And so anyway, folks, I'm taking pictures of this. There it is. And now we got 10,001. Sweet. Wow. Yes. Scarbar. It's me, Scarbar. Thank you, Scarbar. You are number 10. Oh, 10,000 bona fide, folks. And I don't think she's going to drop back down below 10 again. I think she's over, folks, for good. And if she does, I wouldn't be surprised you guys doing it because I love you. There it goes again. Craziness. Thank you for subbing. I'm taking pictures, and I'm also going to take pictures of all your wonderful comments right here. Let's get over to the channel. Let's look at there it is. And Scarbar's this is gonna go on my wall of history, folks. So these comments you're making right now, they are all going to be put up on the wall of history, on my wall, on my Sofi wall one day, folks. You're going to all get to see them. We're going to have them at a massive party we're going to have one day, folks. We're going to have an unbelievable party like you would not believe. I got you 10,000. Thank you, Scar Bar. Oh my gosh. And we got a picture of you getting that done. So thank you. Brew Tank Outdoors. I hear you, man. And I think what we're going to do right now is, folks, let me show you what we're going to do, okay? This is going to be tomorrow, all right? This will be tomorrow. This is what we're going to be doing tomorrow, and you guys can all see it right now, all right? This is tomorrow. Get ready. Drum roll. I'm sorry to shake the screen, but, folks, this is what we have coming at us tomorrow. You guys just hold on. Whoa! Whoa! What in the world is this environment going on here for tomorrow? Whoa! Look! Yes! Whoa! This is cool, is it not? Hello, everybody, and welcome to tomorrow's show and what it's going to look like. Oh, yeah! Woo! Here we go, everybody. Ah, all right. So there you go, folks. Now I'm going to move this camera. There it goes. This is what it's going to look like. All right, tomorrow, folks. This is going to be fun. We're going to have fun with this. And I hope you can see this. Wait a minute. I went off the screen. But if I put it out here, then the phone shows up. I don't really want it to show up. But the problem... Thank you. I appreciate that, folks. Everybody, yes, yeah. You're a big kitty. Yes, I'm a big cat. Yes, indeed, everyone. Oh, man, this is going to be so cool. And then I want you to see something. When I take a time out tomorrow, look what's going to happen tomorrow when I take time outs. Boom. Yes. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, and I got to change panic. It's spelled, yeah, I have it right. I do have it right, JP? Yeah, I got it right. Good. Oh, yeah, baby. King Cats, Maurice Martin, Jeff Presley, JP Panic, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors. Well, there'll be a lot more names added to this list now from all the donations that came in today. So I'll be adding you to the list tomorrow. And when I take my timeouts for back in 5 minutes or so, you guys are going to get the recognition you all deserve who contributed today. And each and every day when people make donations to this channel, they're going to be here for everyone to see when I take little breaks, okay? And there's music here too, folks. There's music. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this music piped in. There's music here. Take 5 video. Hold on. Well, actually, here, I can't do it right now. Tomorrow you'll hear it. You'll hear the music. All right, everybody? So, hey, that's what's going to be going down. Tomorrow, we're going to be broadcasting on a full screen for you tomorrow, everybody. And it's going to be big, all right? Just bought a Sofi bag, first-time owner. Hope it pays off. Yeah, hell yeah, back to the old format. That's right, because we got over 10,000 subscribers. And I told you I would do that, folks. I said, please just be patient with me. I said, folks, please just be patient with me while I get to 10,000 subscribers, and then we'll go back to the good old way, all right? So we've done that, folks, and it's time to go get a cold beer if I have one. Let me go see if I've got one. Hold on. And now, see, I can put this up here just like this. Boom. And there you can see it right there. Yep, just give me a second, folks, and I'll get some more names added in for those who donated today, including Ludlow, Brew Tank, Ascension 191, David Westbrook, Inept RC Enthusiast, JP Panic, several times JP came in, and Good Time. Thank you, all of you donors whose names will be added to this list. Now let's see if I can find a cold beer. Okay. Well, I'm back, everybody, and I know, Brew Tank, you're wanting to have a nice cold one in a frothy cold mug, but I did not have that. So instead, I had to get tea. Okay? I'm drinking tea, everyone. It's delicious tea. And it's very smooth and rich and flavorful tea. So congratulations. I only have I only have 2 ice cubes too. I'm short on ice. So I've only got two little dinky ice cubes in there. Oh, mm. Mm. Well, congratulations, everybody. We're going to have a great time here on tomorrow. Kentucky tea. You ever heard of a place called Bardstown? Well, I've been to Bardstown to the Bourbon Festival. Not that it has any relationship to what I'm doing here. This is tea. Like I said, I don't want to infringe on any rules that YouTube has, so we're just having just a little tea. And the water, by the way, is what it's all about from that Bardstown, Kentucky area. The water, the groundwater, and that's why it's such a. In case you didn't know about Bardstown, Kentucky, it is the bourbon capital of the world. Forget about Tennessee and Jack Daniels. They would toss that stuff out over their shoulder. Not to me, I know there's a lot of Jack Daniel drinkers out there, but if you want true bourbon, you got to come to where the bourbon is made the best. That's why all the bourbon manufacturers, almost every one of them, is in Bardstown, Kentucky. And if you've never heard about it, go to the Bardstown, Kentucky Bourbon Festival, and you will find out that they sell delicious tea there. That's what you'll find out. Delicious tea. Yeah. We keep things in barrels. We keep our tea in barrels. Want to thank each and every one of you. There was no cold beers left. I got... Let's go see how many. We're fortunately, folks, having over 10,000 subscribers is apparently a bit of a challenge. And thank you all. 24,000 views of this channel today. And this is what we've got to look forward to come tomorrow. Tomorrow, folks, this is what we've got tomorrow for you guys to see. This is where we'll be tomorrow. And I'm going to be having some fun with you guys and gals tomorrow as we show you all of these things that we can show you tomorrow from this spot right here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it. And tomorrow, this is what it's going to look like. There will be no foam floating in the aquarium with me tomorrow. It'll be invisible foam. It'll be just like this, folks. That's what we're going to have tomorrow on this channel. And so thank you. EV market is toast. Yep, I believe that too. Any hydrogen stocks out there? PLUG. They're the largest provider of hydrogen, liquid hydrogen. They provide hydrogen for NASA, in fact. PLUG, folks. PLUG. I'm not really keen on their leadership guy who's kind of a thug and a stick in the mud, but they're still performing and they just got a big government contract. PLUG. So tomorrow, folks, this is what my channel is going to be looking like. Maybe I should just stream from my phone just like this. Maybe this is what I should do tomorrow. I don't know. What am I missing? Hey, it's Catfish Tyler in a whole new aquarium. Get out of the aquarium, Arthur Canacho. No, I'm having fun here. This is why I'm here, is to be in the aquarium, my friend. This is what I'm doing here. I'm in the aquarium, and we're having a glass of tea in the aquarium today. Oh no, that's just for right now. Because I'm broadcasting. This is the stream that I went over 10,000 on. So I'm broadcasting this tomorrow. This will be a full screen. I'm going to be doing it big time tomorrow morning. I'm coming on full screen at 9:15 a.m. You reacted. You reached the 10,000. That's right. I hit 10,001. I took a picture. One of the shorts must have come over and put me back to 9.99 now, but it won't matter. The longer I stay on, the people will subscribe, and it'll go on over 10,000. And tomorrow, we'll see that continue. So I hope you're enjoying what it's going to look like tomorrow. I'm giving you just a guess. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to be doing this tomorrow at 9:15 in the morning with a whole nice big picture for everybody to see. It's going to be so cool, folks. It's going to be so much fun. Thank you, Jeep Picker. I appreciate that. And, well, we've had today on this channel, the video has been, I guess, looked at like 24,000 times. And so, wow, look at that. Jeb Presley, boom. And he also contributes to make the most money this channel has ever made in a day, $139. And I don't know what's going on with my back screen. I guess I have to stay closer to the thing. But this will be experimental a little bit tomorrow. I hope you guys will bear with me while I'm doing. What is that thing over around my head right now? What is going on? Oh my goodness. It's a jellyfish. Woo! Let's grab it. Oh, there we go. Catch that little sucker. Oh, I got him here. You guys can have him. Woo! We're going to have some fun tomorrow, everybody. Why is the whole market down? Because it's a Monday washout. The Monday market washout. They've been doing it regularly, man. They've been fleecing this market the whole time it's risen to these new highs. They fleece it out every Monday. They've been fleecing it out almost. Mondays, sometimes Tuesdays. They've just been fleecing. They like to do that. That's why wipe out the weak hands, just like today with Sofi. Wipe out any weak hands that were left. 10,001 subscribers on this channel today now. We've gone back up over. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for being here and sharing in a successful glass of tea with me. Having finally reached our goal. Man, that is some of the best tea I've ever had. Southern tea. It's down south. Where the water's good and delicious. Bardstown tea, they call it. You guys, thank you for being here with me. You know, where I went to college in Kentucky, they had these places where you could buy moonshine that they would have a little bucket set under a tree somewhere out in the forest. And you just would drive by there and they'd have it on a little corner and you could go up and put in $20 and then sure enough, drive back around about 10 minutes later and come pick up your little bottle of moonshine. I'm not kidding. I'm telling you the absolute truth. That's what it was. Whatever you put in there, they would allocate for. If you put in a 50, man, they'd give you a big old mason jar, a couple of them, you know. Depending on how much you put in that thing, man, they'd load you up with moonshine. And so just a little story for you. That's the way it works back in the hills, in case you didn't know that. You get back in there around where I was, around Bardstown, Kentucky, and Wilmore, Kentucky, where I went to college. And I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. Tomorrow, this is what we're going to do. Full screen. You're going to get a full screen experience tomorrow. Katie, hey, what's going on? Katie, Twisted Tea. Yeah, don't let your wife see you sipping the hooch. She won't let you back on here. You guys, this is not hooch. Stop misidentifying what I'm drinking. This is tea. It is tea. You guys don't need to be misidentifying anything and get me any trouble with YouTube. I thought you were drinking whiskey. Oh, no. This is just tea, everybody. Please don't get out of hand here. Don't get me in trouble. I'm just having a little glass of tea in a nice, cool little tumbler. Oh, don't make me laugh. That's not the right time to be laughing. Jeff Presley, I'm late. No, you're not. When you come in at 130 and put me to $139 today, man, wait till my wife finds out I broke over 100 today, you guys. Those pants are going to pop right off of her. Thank you. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, I've been super busy lately. Haven't been on as much as usual. Yep. Well, guys, tomorrow you won't see this little narrow picture. Tomorrow this is going to be a full screen. You guys are going to get to see Catfish in full. The only thing I don't like about this is when I try to hold up papers like this, they don't show up. That's not good. When I try to show this, I like being able to show this right here. I like being able to show you these numbers like this. This is tomorrow's pick, by the way. It was up 57% today. GPCR. So we're going to be looking at this GPCR tomorrow. It's going to be one of the top picks to watch tomorrow, GPCR. So I'm going to go over here, see if I have it next to Sofi. I don't yet. So we're going to put it in GCPR. It was a big gainer today, GPCR stock. Yahoo. There it is, GPCR. This is our number one pick for tomorrow morning. Let's see if they've already attacked it down. No, they haven't. And as you can see, it was up 57% this morning. The price this morning was $53.82 when I looked at it this morning. And this will be the one they shake out tomorrow morning. We are going to take advantage of the shakeout, if there is one, and buy it at 9, just like we did with the in VOS today. Folks, it's going to be a very quick drop on this stock, especially with it moving in after hours. So this is exactly what happened with NVOS yesterday. In after hours, it made this move, and in after hours yesterday, NVOS did the same thing. And this morning, it was briefly attacked, and we bought it. We bought NVOS right out of the gate when it dropped. And that's what we're going to do with this one tomorrow, GPCR. Put it on your watch tab for tomorrow, everybody. All right? Put this on tomorrow, GPCR, and watch it in the morning, and watch it like we did this other one. You must be looking at this stock tomorrow. There is no question about it. And today you can see, I told you, Monday's buys, top of the list, NVOS. It was up 140%. And cha-ching, we bought NVOS right there at 98.05 today. NVOS, we bought it at 98.05. Did you see where that thing ended up, NVOS? After 98.5 buy? Look where it ended up, $1.24. This was right out of the gate, folks. This drop was right out of the gate. And tomorrow, look at the time. This is where we want to buy tomorrow. This other stock I'm showing you right now at 10:14 in the morning. We're going to be buying this stock tomorrow morning at 10:14. GPCR. All right. It was up 57% today. Okay. And these other stocks that I bought today, I want you to know, every one of these that I bought today were big gainers yesterday. And I said, we're going to buy these when they run them down today. Every one that I bought, we bought and they ran them down. Where's MPW right now? MPW, which was my number 3 pick. MPW, where did it end up? MPW, there it is. Ended up going up 3.17% today. Good. And that was one I told you to pick up this morning. And the other ones I was telling you about yesterday were FOXO, and I'm going to go see what that one's doing now. Barely down in the after hours, but this thing, folks, this stock was up 38%. Watch tomorrow, this one in the morning. Get up in the pre-market at 7 o'clock, and they may run this up. I'm telling you, folks, this stock, you better watch it. What they did with it all day looked like accumulation for a run up tomorrow. FOXO. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it could do the same thing Lucy did. And we caught Lucy on a day just like this. We waited till the very end of the day when they dropped it down to buy Lucy. And then the next day, that thing freaking exploded to the upside. So watch out on this one, FOXO, if you bought it with me today. All right. And by the way, I'm still okay on that because I bought that at 3566 FOXO. Now, another stock that we bought today was HKD, because we have several believers in HKD stock on this channel, and I'm not sure. I think that doesn't go under the letters HKD. I hate stocks that don't trade under what they actually are. This is AMTD, but they call it HKD, and it's not HKD. I mean, that's the stock is AMTD Digital. HKD's the stock, and look, it's at 406. And I bought this today, right there at $4. HKD, buy it, 6.3, $4, boom, 406. Nice, I'll take it. Thank you very much, Paul, for that call right there. Next, I want to go look at this one, AMD. I bought this today, 161.37 and 163.66. Okay. And I love this stock. I've been owning this stock for 24 years, but today they took it down 2%. And I like to buy it when they do that with this one because they never usually do. This thing just keeps going up. And look over the last year what it's done here since we bought this a year ago. 135 price now. And by the way, 6 months ago, this thing was down here. AMD. It looks good. TENX. 351, nice, looks good. Other stocks today I bought this BNAI at 488. Let's go see what BNAI is at now. I bought it at 488. 469 close, so that's the only one I had go down today, and I spent $1,200 or so on that right there. BNAI. But you guys know I bought this in the twos, sold it at 398, bought it back at 340 to 350, sold it at 6 something, bought it back at the fives, and sold the thing at 807. I mean, god dang, man, there's been so much money made on this stock. To buy $1,200 worth now is just pennies to the dollar to what we've made on that thing over the last 3 days of trading. Unbelievable. VERB, the one I wanted to buy too this morning, I did not buy, and it went up the most today. VERB went up the most, but I told you about it yesterday, and others on this channel did too, and I know some people bought it. UNCY up now 3.4% in after hours. Nice. Some people asked me about that yesterday. Taking a look here. VERB taking back some of its. Don't worry about that. They do that stuff and pre-market early all the time with pennies at a time. HKD looks good. AMD still holding. TENX, and I'm done with that. Now I'm going to move over here to the last few. This one was HKD, all right, and that one is AMTD. I'm going to say goodbye to that. For those of you that don't know about me, I'm not only a stock analyst who buys at the low and sells high each day, but I'm also a musician. I'm loving seeing Sofi now green in the after hours these days recently. I love that sentiment feel and seeing it green. People still buying the dang thing, folks, and I love it. And I'm going to look over here now at NU, and I want you to see the largest digital bank with 964 institutions total. Right here, NU Bank. This is them, NU Holdings. They have 4.1 billion in assets. Sofi is right behind them, number 2 spot with 3.3 billion in assets. And now you can see here that institutional owners on NU is 964 with 0 short only. Do you now know why I keep telling you to buy NU? Why I've been telling you to buy NU since it was $8.18. Institutional ownership has got up to 64%, 20% more than Sofi. But Sofi has had institutional ownership growing and the longs coming in at a much more rapid pace lately. This is the most recent quarter, MRQ, up 2.29% in the most recent quarter, while SoFi sees this gain. Look at that gain on SoFi in the most recent quarter, 15% in the most recent quarter on SoFi's institutional ownership. Look at this. The longs here, folks, coming in like mad on SoFi right now, and it's reflected on their institutional chart. You can massively see them coming in. Look at the thing. It's about to jump off the friggin' screen over there, folks, with them coming in so fast. Buying up SoFi shares on these rundowns, folks. Each day it's run down to the sixes. They're scoring on this. They're just hoarding it all up, folks, in the sixes here. Why? Because it's coming to its third profitable earnings call. Somebody asked me earlier, what does it make a difference about the third profitable earnings call? Well, look at PLTR. Here's their first profitable earnings call. There's their second profitable earnings call. And there's their third one. And look at the massive amount of volume that came in on their third profitable earnings call. You think it doesn't make a difference on their third profitable earnings call? There they are. 1, 2, 3. And man, folks, if you can't see that, I don't know what. But by the way, notice after the run up, they took it down from 24 all the way to 22, a $2 drop before she really made a run. So you guys just need to be aware of that. First profitable earnings call, second profitable earnings call, third. Who is they? They or whoever it is controls the price. Market manipulators. Market manipulators. The big boys, the big guns. The thing I find very interesting about SoFi today is that it's got so many people talking so positively about it. If you go to YouTube, it's publicly priced as everything is. Yep. Holdings and mutual institutions. Yes. Right. But the thing you have to understand, folks, is that SoFi right now has a lot more institutions coming into it than this new bank does. This is proof of it. They're at 2.29%. New bank, the number one top digital bank in the world that's based out of Brazil and down in South America in Colombia, has got a 2.29% increase in institutes because they're not in the United States and they're not the biggest, fastest growing fintech bank that there is. That's why they're only growing at 2.29. That's why SoFi has leapt past them in institutional ownership interest. They're coming in like mad, and this is the biggest thing I keep showing everybody. I want them to understand this is what I say, follow the dang money. 15% increase in long institutions over the last 90 days. They know what's going to happen on this third earnings. I think they know. That's why they're coming in before this third profitable earnings call. That's what I said on my thumbnail today. Why are the institutions coming in? Well, maybe they looked over and saw what happened to PLTR after its third profitable earnings call. Maybe they're going, that might happen here too. I think it could. PLTR. I like to show you this kind of stuff because I like to use history to determine the future. So if history of the history of this stock is on the third earnings call, profitability, it skyrocketed and almost doubled, then I think I could see SoFi do the same thing again from here. So just look at the price change, folks, from 1635 on PLTR, 1635 to right here, $24 on the third profitable earnings call, a $6 climb on the third profitable earnings call. All right, I'm done with that. I just thought you might be interested in seeing it. What it could happen to SoFi. What could happen to SoFi. And I want you to be aware, very aware of this. With PLTR, if you compare them, notice that after that second earnings call, look how they worked it down and worked it down and worked it down like they're doing with SoFi right now, all the way up to that third profitable one, and look what happened. This is what you got going on with SoFi right now. You're seeing a duplication of their second profitable earnings call and a walk down to accumulate before a frickin' gigantic leap. And that's exactly what they're doing, in my opinion, to SoFi right here and right now, everybody. That's what I think they're doing to SoFi. And folks, the savvy investors didn't fall for it, because on January 1st, just before this next earnings call, they started coming in right there on January 1st to January 8th. They knew, and then they tried to really scare them out here before it and just give it one more shake before the run, folks. So you just observe that and realize it's not just SoFi that gets this kind of thing. Yep. RSA, I love you. RSC, thank you. Well, I want you to see, folks, first earnings call, second earnings call, third earnings call. Here we are in our second one. She peaked out just like that. She pulled back and made a little pop and then down. Exactly like this, folks. They're doing SoFi the same way, folks, right now. And here comes our third profitable earnings call. And you better look at that volume that started coming in down there at the bottom of the screen after that third one. Man, they started coming in, folks. Look at that increase. I'm just showing it to you. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, I want you to see something, folks. Today, I just went over 10,000 subscribers. I'm now at 10,008. We've had 25,000 views today on the channel. And I'm grateful to all of you who are helping this channel grow. And tomorrow morning, you're going to see a whole new channel, and it's going to look just like this. So get ready for it, folks. Get ready for this look tomorrow. It'll be a full screen. We're going back to the old way. We went over 10,000 today. And folks, we are going to be swimming with the fish tomorrow. And we're going to have on our this here going. Oh yeah, people. We're gonna have some fun tomorrow. Let's see here. Congrats and keep it up. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So this is going to be tomorrow. There won't be any phone that's going to be there. That will be off to we won't have a phone going. And no more skinny viewing, folks. Legit, this SoFi is extremely dangerous. Cambone. Yep. Oh, yeah. It's it's going to be very dangerous. And she's going up, folks. Now, see, I have a hard time showing you these documents. And that's going to be something that's going to get tough to get used to doing. But I'm going to try to figure out a way to make this work. All right. Anyway. All right. Showing you documents like this. Because sometimes they just flat disappear when I try to show people them. But hopefully we'll make it work. And thank you for being here with me today and helping me get to 10,000 subscribers. And cheers to each and every one of you for being here with me on the day that we hit 10,000. What a day. And helping this channel grow like crazy. NVIDIA stock split June 7th. 10 for 1, S split. I know. Cheers. Next stop, 20,000. That's right, my friend. And at this rate, having gone to 10,000 in about 6 months, we could be at 20,000 within 6 more months. I don't know. I have no idea. But I do know one thing. Streaming from this phone in this format has helped this channel grow faster than anything else. And so we've made it to 10,000, folks. We crossed the threshold. Congratulations for sticking it out with me during all this time. And I told you, just stick it out here, folks, till we get to 10,000 subscribers. And I'm going to go back to the old way. And that's what we're going to start tomorrow. We're going to really show this as what we're going to do. And I hope you like it, folks. I hope you enjoy it this way, the new way. Yep. Let's share the channel and get to 20,000 in 2 to 3 months. There you go. That's right, everybody. So thank you for being here. Tomorrow's #1 pick that we're going to have on the list, like we did this morning, is going to be this stock right here, GPCR. Tomorrow's #1 pick that was up 57% today. We're going to look for this for an attack right out of the gate, very quick, buying it tomorrow, June 4th. We're going to buy this thing. Well, we're going to buy it tomorrow, and we're going to buy it at 9 or 10:15 in the morning, folks. GPCR, just like we did with the stocks we bought today at the low. NVOS, we bought it at 10:15 and got it at 98 cents, and we made a massive killing on NVOS today. So congratulations, writing on SLNA to, all right, waiting. All right, I got you, Jetpack. But most of your viewers don't know how to trade, and this stock isn't for beginners. It's way too slow for how it moves. I know. Well, that's why we're trading these other stocks that aren't way too slow. They're way too fast. They're fast, man. These stocks we've been getting into lately, they're moving fast, folks. And we get on them and we get off of them, man. It's a train. It's a quick train. We get on it and we get right off of it, man, and take that money and get out. Don't stay in on these long ones, folks. These runners like this, we take them and we take the run and we get out. GME, I told you guys to sell it before on the Roaring Kitty Day, and you should have sold today on the Roaring Kitty News right out of the gate. And I told you that about AMC, and you should have sold AMC right out of the gate, because I told you that before on the Roaring Kitty News. These run-ups are not going to have the perpetual strength to them to stay there, and get out of them on the tops when you see them hit 70% up and 40% up. Take your money and get out. That's what you got to do, folks. It's as simple as that. All right. I've been here for a long time today. 25,769. Now we have 10,011 subscribers to the channel. I want to thank you. And I want to ask you, if you do subscribe, please make sure you hit the notification bell. So when we have these stocks that we bought during the day at these lows, when they explode in after hours, I'm letting you know, people. When those explode in after hours, I'm going to let you know. And I'll jump on here and I'll say, folks, and I'll do it from my cell phone. And you guys have seen me before do it. I've jumped on and said, folks, let's get out of GWAV. She's up freaking 84%. Let's get out right now. You've seen me say that. And I come in on the after hours to do it. So I want you to be aware. Cambon, I can see why you feel safe at Sofi's level. I feel scared as mess buying with it now. I see a drop incoming. Where does its low actually sit to you? The lowest this thing has been over the last 6 months is 641. And today was horrible for the shorts to see them get it down to a low that was 30 cents higher than the last low. That's not good for them. They want to make that low fall. All right, let me get on out of here, folks. I've been here all day. We've got 25,827 views of the channel today. That's virtually almost a record here as of late, because we've been getting about 20 to 23,000 a day. But today, man, we picked some big winners. And congratulations for those of you that bought in. Tomorrow, this is going to be a whole new channel, folks. So come on into the new tomorrow. Yep, ADRT didn't move today. Yes, it did. You missed it. ADRT was down to $18 where I bought it this morning. ADRT. I picked this up this morning at $18.89 right there. ADRT. So it did move just like I said it would, and you had to be there to catch it. Yep. I'm sorry you missed it, Kupala. See you later, Cam Bone. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. But, folks, you got to get these when they run down in the mornings. It was 10:15 this morning. 10:15 this morning, 18.89. And I told you so. And I also told you about this one, too. NVOS. It was up 140% yesterday, and I told you about it. And NVOS this morning, we bought NVOS at 98.05. NVOS, we bought it at 98.05. And then all day long, she skyrocketed. NVOS, after we bought it at 98.05, ended up running up the rest of the day. And right now, is at 124 at the close from 98.05 where we bought it, folks. That is gorgeous. And see, it was very briefly down at 10:20. Right here, 10:15 is where we got it right there, NVOS. All right. I was there, but the trade was stopped. Wow. Well, that's interesting. And that stinks. Well, anyway, I'm sorry that happened to you. By the way, Verb today, in case you guys didn't know, everybody was here piping up Verb on Friday and told everyone to buy VERB. And as you can see, what happened with VERB today, it made a very, very nice move. VERB up 19%, folks. There we go. I had bumped the microphone button. So that was my wife coming in to bring me this delicious pizza that I have here right now. And I want to thank each and every one of you. For I was just showing my wife that we went over 100, we went over 10,000 subscribers today. You can see right there, 10,011 subscribers today, right now. So thank you, thank you, thank you for being here with me. Jackpot, yeah, yeah. Yep, I got it back. Sorry. I bumped somehow I bumped the microphone button here when I was moving something around. I don't know what I was moving around, but oh my gosh, folks, I cannot keep going with pizza sitting next to me. That's just impossible. And I'm not going to talk with a mouthful. So let me go. I appreciate you guys being here with me today. We'll see you. Yep, Render is about to be on fire. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. $0 G Row. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for broadcasting that. Buy some Render. Okay. All right, well, everybody, you heard it. I'm not here to advocate that you buy Render, but someone believes it's a very good buy, and you might want to take a look at it. So thank you for being here with me. And tomorrow, this is going to be what it's going to look like on the channel, a whole new experience for everybody. All right, folks, get used to this tomorrow. This is what we're going to have tomorrow in full screen, folks. No more skinny screen. Full screen tomorrow in the aquarium with Catfish Tyler. All right, you guys, I'm out of here. Love the setup. Thank you. Yep. We're going to make it work tomorrow, folks. We're going to have a full screen, and I hope you like what we do, everyone. And you know what? As always, I want to share with you this. I hope that you have happiness in your life. I hope that you are always doing well with your financial endeavors. I start at 9:15 in the morning, and I'll be broadcasting all day as usual. So, folks, I want to thank you for being here. 9:15 Eastern time. I am in Michigan, so you guys just be aware of that. Oh, we just swam into the Red Sea. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Look at, ooh. Red Sea's got red. Yeah. Everybody, thank you for being here. And it's been a pleasure to be sharing this afternoon with you. And tomorrow, this is going to be what it's going to look like. I hope you like it, everybody. I really do. And we'll have a good time tomorrow on this channel, as we always do. So, like I said, hoping you have a lot of happiness. And I hope that you have great in your trades. And I hope that you have very good health, because health is number one and the most important thing. And then last but not least, folks, I hope that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, to be surrounded just like these jellyfish are surrounding me, and surround you with love. All right, everybody, I'm out of here for this evening. I'm going to go enjoy my pizza and tea. Mm. That's delicious, everybody. God bless you. We're out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern Time, a.m. And thanks for subscribing, liking, and sharing me with your friend. Ooh, I got a jellyfish head. All right, I'm out of here, everybody. See ya. And if you want to back this up to the beginning and watch it, you enjoy 8.5 hours of fun. Bye-bye.